this. All right, here we go.
I love that. That's so good, dude. You're keeping it real.
Yeah, what's up, folks? We are live, folks. Welcome back. This is going to be an interesting stream, as you can tell by the very background that you currently are observing with your own eyes. I got my good friend Batman here. We had someone else I was going to join. Hopefully, he makes it as well to join in. But this stream, you know, first of all, before we begin, make sure to hit the where is it at? Make sure to hit the like button, folks, to get us up in the algorithm. You know, get more eyes on us, get more eyes on these streams, and make it more productive, etc. But make sure to hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, make sure to hit the sub button. What's going on? Fixing Geodoc. What's going on, Geodog? And what's going on, Lil Pavio? Yo, my chat's working. Yes, sir. We could see what you're saying, brother. Thanks for coming in.
Like the video, by
like the video. All you guys that are watching the recording or watching currently live, make sure to hit the like button, the sub button if you haven't already. You know, this year we really want to strive for original content. So make sure to do that, folks. If you guys, as you guys can read from the chat, super chat questions, we'll answer those right away. We're gonna answer all your questions, of course, but those do get priority, so keep that in mind. And join the new Discord. I did delete the previous one, so that one's gone. I know a couple people messaged me like, "Where is it? What happened?" I deleted it because of lack of activity. So join the new Discord. It's in the description. What's going on, Prince of Dignity? What's going on, Green Cat Kid? Thanks for coming in. How you doing? I'm doing well, brother.
Anybody that's in my Discord server, if you're watching this stream, I'll post it in there too.
Yeah, make sure to subscribe to Batman. I'm gonna put his link, his YouTube down below, and join his Discord as well.
Yes, sir. Only if you want to. You're not forced.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
By the way, folks, for you guys that just joined the Discord, I'm gonna have to change the automatic role placer. For some reason, it's not doing it, so that's why you can't type right away. Don't worry, all you guys will be able to type in the Discord. Let's see what you guys are saying here.
Sir.
Can't believe Seth does this. I feel sad and angry for him. Yeah, he's a lying motherfucker. So honestly, like, after all the shit he's done, him still denying it. Fuck that motherfucker right now. Until he fixes himself, until he, you know, pays for his transgressions and admits his wrongdoings. Until then, it's fuck that motherfucker. So.
I wish I clipped all his crazy excuses.
Yeah, bro, this is fucking pathetic. Like, he claims to be this like intellectual god of, you know, intellectual superiority, when his pathetic ass justifications on streams fucking on a fucking Keem stream were fucking pathetic, honestly. So.
It just made no sense. It made no sense. It was purely contradicted.
Like, he admits to these doings, and then he tries to downplay the vileness of it. Like, it's fucking pathetic, bro. Like, you're a fake little weasel fuck. Like, you need to fucking like take some accountability like a fucking man, dude. Glad you got a new server. Have a lot of good memories in your old one, for sure. Right now, folks, so we're not going to be in the Discord giving, you know, all these, what should I say, the roles yet. So after this stream, we will be giving all you guys roles. So just stay tuned for that. Don't think you can't type. You will be able to type soon. I don't know why the Dino bot isn't giving, you know, the automatic roles, even though I set it up that way. So.
Don't you love technology?
I know, right? What will you do with all the videos you made on his debates and other topics? So, a few people asked me that question. I'm on the same stance as Swag here. You know how half of his videos are Seth's videos, and obviously it would hurt his channel and his algorithm. So I'm in the same boat. But as I build my own content, I will systematically begin to delete his shit when it's no longer really like valuable for me to have him there. So I'm taking the same stance on this as Swag. I'm definitely not reacting to any of his new shit. So fuck that motherfucker right now. So
yeah, like I'm the same way. Just I'm not reacting to anything new. The things that were done beforehand with Swag and Six, I was only gonna follow up on those, and then
like Six was able to delete him. He only had like 2 collabs with him on his channel, so it doesn't.
Yeah, he was good. Yeah, he deleted that shit.
None of us. Yeah, none of us should have to like take harm from that stupid motherfucker's actions, like Swag and like people that have a ton of his videos. So
exactly.
Yeah. But we need a psychologist to break down that stream. I agree.
What's it called? I believe Jay has already seen the Keemstar stream.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing.
6 hours long.
That motherfucker just cannot take any accountability whatsoever, man. Not a single ounce of it.
If we reviewed all that and went, you know, fucking crazy mode, we would definitely keep you guys entertained.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know if Jay's gonna want to do it, but I don't think he's seen it. But I was recommending we could probably maybe watch Noodles' exposed video.
Oh yeah. If you guys want that, someone sends like a generous donation, we might do that. You know, it's fucking long too.
To it for the vibes.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking long.
I think it's an hour long only though, Jay.
Noodles. Yeah, Noodles is an hour long.
Yeah.
So you guys want that? A cool donation will get it done. So much over a couple of days, still feels like I've yet to wake up from a dream. Yeah, man, I was shocked. I was shocked when I first saw that. I watched Clyde's video pretty much immediately. Pretty much right when it dropped, I was like, "What is this? Like, what the hell is what's going on?"
You know? This man's pretty fireball. He has a YouTube too. But Prodigy, he typed in and he was like, "You and Batman are both W's. Just join the court." Also, for Seth being this debate god, his arguments in the Keem stream were trash as fuck.
Exactly, bro. What the fuck? This motherfucker acts like he's fucking like Jordan Peterson of debates when he's a fucking little rat weasel. Fuck, like, dude, you don't even make your own fucking videos, you stupid fucker. Like. You're fake as fuck, dude.
Yo, none of that shit.
Clyde did that shit for you. He should be taking that mantle, you stupid fuck. Like, stupid motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
I thought he did the Batman could solve the carrot case. I thought that was all him. No, that was Clyde.
Yeah, fuck that motherfucker, man. He has a lot to answer for. That's all I gotta say.
Yep.
He's terrorizing her dozens of careers. Exactly, dude. What the fuck? For like fucking years, this motherfucker did that shit. Years.
Nah, I don't know if you knew this, Jay. Because we're going to mainly focus on Seth and grill his ass, but apparently I did a little bit more homework on Mr. Keemstar.
Yeah.
And has a lot of allegations. And apparently there's like a certain amount of like concrete evidence out there to like basically prove the notions that he's, you know, kind of a shit person, I guess.
Oh, yeah. As well. I've heard some things about him. I don't really know the guy. I know like he does drama, but yeah, I have heard some things he's done.
So I was like, ooh, shit. You know, like I said, I haven't dived into all that territory, but that was intriguing because apparently a lot of people are kind of like getting at him, you know, for the whole Seth thing. It's like, hey, you're a little bitch too. You know, you did all this, whatever.
Yeah.
And then like some other YouTubers have also been making videos on like why that was kind of done to them, and they were basically talking a lot of shit about Keemstar because they're like, "Hey, you're Seth 2.0, bro. What you mean?" You know. So, like I said, I don't know the whole integrity aspects of that. You know, I'm not gonna assume, but it's interesting how that all got put up. Like for instance, like basically to simplify it, you Google is Keemstar a bad person, you're gonna see a lot of shit.
I bet.
You Google is Markiplier a bad person. I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's a fucking YouTuber, really, really big. And
that dude, yeah. Heard of him.
Yeah, game videos, let's plays. But you type that, nothing. Not a fucking dot. You know, so, you know, like, but either way, I'm not going to assume, not going to judge, but I thought that was interesting too, though.
Yeah, I think a while ago, people were trying to cancel Keem. I don't know why, but it was a big thing, I remember.
He said that too.
He said that.
Because he did admit to people saying that he was a racist or blah blah. Because apparently he did like the N word a lot, and yada yada.
Right.
But he took accountability for it.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
That's what.
I'll give him that.
That was the whole thing with like when he was trying to fucking teach the 5-year-old Seth. He was like, bro, like I get it. Like I got grilled. You know what I mean? I was called, I was exposed for me doing the N-word, blah, blah, all this crazy shit, and they were trying to cancel Keemstar.
Seth was just fucking like downplaying it. It's like, I asked a little girl for fucking pictures, but it was just me joking. Like, how the fuck do you joke about that, you stupid motherfucker? Like, that's not a fucking joke. Like, fucking stupid as fuck, dude.
He's a prodigy comedian. What do you mean?
Yeah, like, are you fucking, like, you know what's funny? Ironically, that justification's a fucking joke, you stupid fuck. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, it just doesn't work. Like, that's like, I don't know, like I don't know the best way to explain it, but that's like saying, oh, like anything you do in your fucking life.
Yeah.
Let's say I slap a bitch for no reason, or I kill somebody. Oh, it was just a joke.
It was just a joke. Oh, I ran that person over. It was just a joke. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Stupid motherfucker. Let's see what these people say. Crazy that most critical and Keem were on this. Exactly. It got big very quickly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Someone said, "Hey Jay, thanks for everything, brother. I appreciate that, brother." Seth is done. He needs to lose his channel so bad. Oh, trust me, man. The damage is already being done. He's definitely going to feel it in his pockets as well. Him being so fucking obsessed with money and his own fucking image.
Nobody's going to be fucking with him either. Like, either doing, like, you know, connections or, like kind of like a Seth or Six type relationship. Not Seth, Swag. I don't think that's happening.
Fuck no. No, fuck no. No one's gonna fuck with that motherfucker. Not ever. Maybe not ever again.
Switch like a whole platform or something.
Yeah, he'd have to like put out one hell of a video where he looks genuinely remorseful, and then he would have to show months of consistent improvement, him like apologizing. Maybe then,
years.
Yeah, months to even years. Maybe then we'd be like, all right, this guy's not a complete a shit-faced piece of shit, you know? So, Keemstar once falsely.
Now, I will say this, though, Jay. My bad, before you go to the next one. Fucking, let's be real, though. How many celebrities, how many athletes, how many people that, like, just get a fucking slap on the wrist for doing either similar things or bad?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're still fucking prospering. It's ridiculous.
Exactly.
You know?
Like, that's why power corrupts for sure. And this is what I say about people with money. It doesn't change you. It just makes you more of who you really are. So people say like, "Oh, the money made him that." No, he was that, but now he's able to.
He was like that back then.
Yeah, he was always like that. This motherfucker, like 7 years ago, was doing this shit, man.
That was his worst too.
And
before he had money.
And unfortunately, you know, we see cases where guys get away with this for years. Like, this is not comparable. I will say this: Bill Cosby's way worse than Seth, but Bill Cosby is an example. Like, this motherfucker's almost dead already. Like, he already did the damage he did is done. Right. I'll admit this. Seth isn't Bill Cosby. I'm not saying that, but the point is like the power is the reason he got away with it. I heard stories that Bill Cosby used to go on like these like mainstream media interviews, and like something was asked that made him look bad. He would literally tell the media company, "Don't put this out, or you're done. You better fucking delete that." Like, he used to do that shit because of his power. Because of his power. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! Shout out to Lil Pavia. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the $10, brother. We appreciate you, Jay. Here's to a great 2023, a whole new year with new opportunity, more space in the community for you to get the growth you deserve. I appreciate that, brother. And I am going to put your guys' stuff on the stream. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. Appreciate that, brother. I'm gonna show my appreciation to you guys. Appreciate all the support, guys, over the last few months, and we're gonna try to up the original content. You know, the videos we do from scratch, because unlike Seth, I edit my own shit, and we all do here. Me, Batman, Pimpin' when he starts his shit. The difference is we do our shit, so it takes time. We don't fucking enslave people and then treat them like shit and pretend that it's our work.
Or better yet, if I have a fucking guy that's like doing fire ass like editing, you name it, and like making your videos like tremendously like a million times better, you best believe this man's gonna be getting equal disbursement.
Oh yeah, all the props, bro.
Profit,
like, if I get an editor in the future, I'm gonna give him all the fucking props, bro. All of it. Like, this guy edited my shit. I'm shouting him out. I appreciate it, and I'm gonna pay him accordingly. Like, I'm not gonna fuck him over, So
like if you're making 6 figures or millions and you're only giving your editor like fucking 30K in a year, like that's crazy.
Yeah, like,
I mean,
all props to you, man.
Wild.
Sorry, guys. Let me fix this. I don't know why it looks like. Fix this picture. Which picture was it anyway? It was this one. Wait. Give me a second, folks. I need to find the image that has the. There it is. I don't know why it's so fucking big. Let me fix it.
What is the update with Andrew Tate? Somebody.
Tate. I heard that he's at least in prison until February 27th. At least.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, they really like.
They're trying. Yeah, they're trying hard to find something for sure. Give me a second, folks. Sorry, I don't know why I took off an image. Give me a second here. These are old fucking.
Oh yeah, you did.
Give me a second, folks. My apologies. That's not it.
Basically, that's the sad reality, though, Jay. It's like, if he really maybe I could be wrong. I won't deny that, but. If he really had something or did something really bro, they would have found something by now.
Yeah, yeah, that's the thing.
Like, they're just bullshitting right now.
Yeah, they are. They're milking it. Is what they're doing.
Yeah. It's like leave the fucking guy alone, bro. Let him be.
Yeah, like there's no proof.
He's gonna be pissed though. He's gonna be hot.
I mean, those guys right now are super pissed about what's going on. No doubt.
Yeah, like he's gonna be hot, dude.
Yeah.
And when he gets back, he's gonna be tweeting. He's gonna be at war, bro.
Yeah. Give me a second, folks. I'm gonna have to re-put the image I had. I don't know why it fucked up. Give me a second here. Like, disappeared.
He might have to. Not might have to. He might even leave his own fucking country too for the shit they're doing.
Low key, yeah, that might be the best course of action, because it's clear
that. Man.
Yeah, it's clear that there's a lot of this corruption in that country, clearly. So
exactly.
Give me a second, folks. My apologies for this slight delay. There you go. That's good enough. Wait, let me make it a little smaller. This image does have to hit. It has to hit. There you go. All right, sorry about that, folks. Oh shit, $2 from Orochimaru. Appreciate you, brother. Sorry for taking my time. I was fixing that. Appreciate you, brother. W stream, W content. Appreciate that, brother.
I forgot. The Eagles and Chiefs are playing today too, right?
Oh shit, that's Eagles and Chiefs. Oh, the Super Bowl might be. I think it's a 2-week hiatus. I think they play next.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm being an idiot. Yeah, February 12th, 2023. I thought it was.
I don't know about the rest of the world in the North America, but money equates to power. Even Andrew Chief said, yeah, exactly. Money most definitely equates to power. Money privilege is real. Absolutely. 30K for 3 years. 30K for 3. Yeah, exactly. Clyde only got paid like money, like pennies to the dollar for all his work. When all those videos probably made well over $100,000, probably several $100,000 for fucking bitch ass Seth. So let me edit for you, Jay. I'm up and coming. If you're interested in, if you want to edit, join my Discord, and you can send me a DM about that, brother. If you're actually interested in editing for me.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, Sir Jeets back. The goat is back. It's been a while since he's been here. What's going on, brother? Appreciate that, brother. Can't believe this is happening. I discovered Seth 6 years ago, and he was entertaining, and now his colors is officially shone. And it's unfortunate that you guys stay healthy and humble. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate to all you guys I've donated over the last few streams as well. Appreciate that, man. Alright, let me put that on the screen as well. Hopefully this goes smoother. I don't fuck up all the pictures I have on here. Okay, give me a second, folks. Feel free to ask any questions you have, folks. Any and all. It can be about bitch ass Seth, a little rat fuck. It can be about anime, about whatever you want, folks. We're here to mostly roast that stupid motherfucker that lied to us for fucking years, but you know we're here to talk about anything else too. So, you know, I gave him props for like over 100 videos when in reality he was a fake little weasel lying fuck. But you know, it is what it is. So.
Oh, hey, nah. I remember this very crystal clear. One of his best excuses. Oh, it was only 5 or 6 years ago. You know, like.
Yeah, what a pathetic ass fucking like. What a pathetic fucking excuse, bro.
That's like me killing like 5 people 10 years ago, right? Everybody finds out I was a serial killer and say, oh, that was 10 years ago. You know, I'm not a serial killer.
Dude, if this was like, I know we can consider like where we're at. This is like the social legal system, like the social justice system. If he was like in a true legal justice system setting and the judge heard that pathetic justification, he's like, you're guilty, motherfucker. Like
that's it.
The jury would be like, GG's, motherfucker, you're guilty, and we don't even need a recess. So we're going to find you guilty, you stupid motherfucker. Now go bye. Like, you're fucking stupid. You know, that's what would have happened in the court of law. Like,
oh, yeah. What little Pop, what he said, you can't prove that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, motherfucker, what are you talking about? Like, you admitted it, and then there's fucking, like, 58 pages of fucking screenshots, you stupid motherfucker. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
It's like, you can't prove that, but yet I'm caught on camera murdering someone with a gun, robbing them at a gas station.
Yeah, like, shut the fuck up.
You can't prove my intention. Like, oh, yeah, my intention was to, get money for, I don't know, a family member that's sick, and I have no money, and I just had to kill and rob somebody.
What the fuck?
That was my intention, so it makes it right,
like, there's very few things that actually piss me off or where I've shown, like, emotion, but that shit pissed me off, bro. That Seth shit, I was like, you fucking lying little fucking rat, dude. Would you be down to react to people like Webcam Parrot, Crisis, and Thunder God? I think I reacted one time a long time ago to Crisis. Thunder God's cool. I've heard of Webcam Parrot. Yeah, I'm definitely down to check him out. For sure. Seththeprogrammer. That's facts, bro. That deserves a... That's facts, bro. That's facts. Your Honor, she was only raped 5 years ago. Exactly. Like, the fucking judge would be like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, get the fuck out of here. Take this motherfucker to his cell. The fuck, motherfucker? Like,
it's like his excuses, or AKA
so pathetic.
God tactics were just like horrible.
They're pathetic, dude. Like, him contradicting himself, him always like talking about logical, like, rational validity when he's fucking full of shit. Like, dude, just own up to it. There is no sophist tactic that you can utilize to protect yourself. You're fucked, dude. That's it. Have some fucking balls, motherfucker. Like, the logic is clear. You're a fucking piece of shit and a fucking pedo. That's it. There's nothing else to be fucking said about it, dude. Stupid motherfucker. Like, what's wrong? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I was using the N-word and using the hard R multiple times on a recording, but you can't prove I'm racist right now. And I'm
what
not
the
racist
fuck?
at all. Like, even though you're saying the hard R over and over, but yeah,
exactly. Like, fucking dumb motherfucker.
You weren't being racist at that moment. If you want to be, fucking
like,
that.
In particular, you know, whatever, you know.
Exactly. Like I'm all for like banter, like talking shit sometimes, but when you know a guy is mentally unstable to the point where he wants to, you know, off himself, but you fucking verbally torment him for years and enslave him to fucking make videos for you, make hundreds of thousands of dollars for you, like, dude, that's way crossing the line, bro. Like, it's okay if you're with your friends in a VC, you guys are both like regular guys, you know, like, oh fuck you, motherfucker, that's cool. But when you start going that far, verbally tormenting someone, threatening to destroy them if they ever turn their cheek, like, dude, you're fucked up, man. You're a fucked up motherfucker. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? Shout out to Sir Jeets, brother. Appreciate that again, brother. The GOAT is back. Based on 6 Indra's video, who would win between Indra versus Madara that fought Hashram in the final valley?
I've not seen it.
I haven't seen it personally, but to get my take on that, because you are our GOAT, brother. Indra is like Otsutsuki, part Otsutsuki. Yeah. If we want to be pedantic, he's 1/4 Otsutsuki. So if we're talking about EMS Madara in the final valley, I think there'd be a good chance that Indra would most likely be victorious. I don't think Madara even hits a fraction of Otsutsuki levels, let alone 25% of an Otsutsuki.
It's like think of it this way, guys. Like the best way to think of it, you analyze the whole Jubito shit. That kind of gives you a really concrete level of understanding the power gaps between everybody.
Yeah.
And like Hashirama couldn't even fuck with him. Not with Sage, nothing. Like,
nothing. And Jubito is probably far less than 25% Otsutsuki, I would say. Again, that's headcanon, but I don't think he even reaches 25%, let alone, you know, I don't think he reaches that. So, yeah, Madara most likely fall. And I'm sure Six said that. Yeah, I'm sure Six.
And then Jubi Madara was stated to be over Jubito, and then eventually just where his powers increases so much when he gets like his other Rinnegan, then the Divine Tree, shit like that, where he's saying his power is about to match Hagiromo. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So like that's where they're, you know, he's finally getting into the territory of like the 6-path shit, you name it, or when he becomes. But like EMS Madara, that's a really big highball.
Yeah, I think the difference between 6-path characters and like non-6-path is vast, because Hashirama didn't even dare like touch Jubito. He's like, I can't beat this motherfucker. I'm gonna go deal with Madara, like, you know. So I just think the gap is vast, or very, very significant. So I do think that Indra probably wins. I think the vast likelihood of Indra winning is definitely the case. So give me a second, folks. There's Sir Jeets. I got to put his GOAT donation on the screen. Just give me a second.
Amen.
Appreciate all the donations, brothers. Appreciate that, man. Truly.
What's up, Ken Rock? Welcome to the stream.
Give me a second here. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. All right. Shout out to Orochimaru with the $5, brother. Sorry, I just saw it. Appreciate that, brother. L Intellect. Jay the Great versus Light Yagami. No Rem help Seth. Jay the Great versus Seth. Honestly, now, dude, I could safely say this, knowing the fake fucking weasel little rat fuck he is. I would slam that stupid motherfucker now. Fuck that stupid fuck. I always said that he was better than me. He's fucking lying fuck.
Nah, so. like let's be real. Like, mind you, like I'm gonna give a little bit of a benefit of doubt for Seth from what I heard yesterday, but from what I know myself and what from Jay knows as well, the recordings that are out there, Seth just only beating like nobody, or people that just can't debate.
He never debate. I've never seen a fucking public video of him beating a legitimate fucking debater.
Like a high tier, so.
Yeah, like this. He's a fucking fake fuck, dude. Fuck that motherfucker.
You got that, and then when you watch the whole Keemstar stream, like you got all that and how he, you know, was and everything. Like it's just, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I would love to slap that motherfucker around now. So fuck that motherfucker.
I was told yesterday from a couple people that apparently Seth was about it, that like he was even able to fuck with like the higher tier debaters, you name it, but you know, I don't know, man. From what I see and what I've heard so far, I think he's pretty trash.
Yeah, like he doesn't even write his own fucking scripts. Like if you're such a god of intellectual superiority and you didn't write like most of your scripts, like you're a fake stupid fuck, dude. Like fuck you, you know. And he pretends to sit on his glass ceiling, throwing rocks at all of us, like down below. Like, oh yeah, I'm better than all of you. Fuck all you fucker. Like all you fuckers. Like, dude, guess what? Your glass tower came down. Stupid fuck. So.
Exactly.
Fuck that dude. Genuinely pulled out all the rhetorical stops at that point. He was legitimately scared. Dude, he got really scared when Swag came on. Like he was trembling in his fucking boots, bro. He was trembling. He was trembling. Every time Swag would speak, he's like, "Fuck you, you stupid fuck." I'm like, dude, you know that he has all the dirt on you, and he's bigger than you. You have no dirt on him. There's no way you could ever like threaten his like position in life, and you know that, and you're fucked, and you know it.
Fucking nothing.
Yeah, you know that you're fucked.
And now his whole plan, his whole Donzo fucking plan was completely ruined and shut down by fucking Sasuke, aka Swag.
Yeah.
And you or not Swag, Clyde, and you name it because fucking guess what? Like the bitch, you know, I know damn well his whole goal was to surpass Swag.
Yeah. Oh
it
yeah.
was to hit that million mark,
100%.
to be on par with Swag, or to maybe go over, and because that's all he's about. He always wants to be better than everybody. He cares so much to be the top dog.
Yeah, he cared way too much. Way too much.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And that's what his actual intentions were. That's why he was associating with Swag. That's why he was, you know, going this route and you name it and playing a two-faced fucking act.
Yeah, he's a two-faced piece of shit, man.
Like, there's a shit ton of fucking evidence of him literally talking shit behind, you know, Swag's back about him, talking how he really feels and what his intentions are towards Swag, even Six. I mean, so, like, it's blatantly clear as day what his true intentions were and what the end game was. And because he was exposed like the rat bitch he is,
you know
that now it's not happening at all. There's no way. Now he's just gonna keep
going
down, and he's fucked.
Shout out to Lil Pavia for the $5. Appreciate that, brother. Smoking that Seth the pedal pack. Hey, that's facts. That's facts.
That's a good one.
That was a good one, yeah. Tobirama bodies Boruto era core Itachi and Chanchiro. Unfortunately, brother, as much as I dislike Boruto, well, not dislike, as much as I would say to a lesser extent enjoy Boruto in comparison to Naruto, these guys even able to remotely touch Inosuke puts them at levels beyond any Hokage, including
they were
Hashirama.
Fucking with Momo.
Yeah, they were fucking with Momo. Like, not even Hashirama can compare. He can't even compare to Jubito, let alone Momo Shikio Tsutsuki. Like, there's no way. So, yeah, as much as I wish that were true, that motherfucker would get slapped. Like, it wouldn't even be a competition. You could hear Seth's voice quiver. Yeah, I heard that. He was pissing his fucking pants. He was pissing his fucking pants, bro. Yeah, he was pissing himself. Seth only insults Swag on the Keem stream. Exactly. Now that he's exposed, he has to. He has to resort to his pathetic impulse of, you know, trying to defend his sad image. Like, that's all he could do. Swag's voice.
But let's be real though. Let's be real. Do you think he's more of a Donzo or more of a Orochimaru?
I feel like he's a good
character-wise and everything he did.
I feel like he's a good blend of both. Like,
right? Yeah, mixed between.
Like Donzo. Yeah, Donzo's like an iron fist type of individual. Orochimaru is more vile, and I think Seth has like some traits of both. I'll shout out to Sir Jeets once again, brother. I appreciate that. Told you guys, this guy's a fucking goat, man. Fucking goat right here.
So I'll say that mainly Orochimaru.
Yeah, he's towards more the vile side. Yeah, they're definitely more violent.
Orochimaru did some fuck shit, bro.
Oh yeah, it's a disgusting ass shit. Yeah, he's a vile motherfucker.
Fucking murdering and experimenting on kids, you name it, etc. Et
yeah, he's a sick motherfucker. Like, he was part one, he was like the epitome. Yeah, he was the epitome of a fucking villain in part one, especially, dude. Like, holy shit. Give me a second, folks. I'm a man of my word.
All for one selfish intention to be the best, literally, to know everything and. And guess what? That's kind of similar vibes.
Yeah,
to Mr.
there's
Seth.
definitely some parallels in character here. Like, Seth's whole intention, right? Like, when I study his profile as an individual, just from the plethora of preponderance of evidence against him, his own disgusting nature in the Keem stream, you could just see what his tendencies are. Like, when he's threatened, he automatically resorts to fucking ad hominem attacks, like going against Chuck and Noodles. Well, Chuck wasn't there. Noodles and fucking Swag and Clyde. Like, he automatically resorts to that. When Pat God was like pressing him, he was like, "You stupid motherfucker, go take your meds." Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you stupid fuck? Like, just take accountability for your fucking actions. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Tell him to take his medication. We all see it, dude. Whether we're fucking on medication or not, we see that you're a fucking piece of shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're not on your fucking Twitch stream where we don't know who the fuck you are. We know now. It doesn't work anymore, motherfucker. Like, god damn. Like, it's just fucking pathetic, dude, honestly. It's really, really pathetic, and I was just disappointed, man. It's just a disappointment. Alright, what does Sir Jeets here say? That boy Seth definitely just got a big fat Shoryuken off the mountain by Ryu. Facts. It's only like something like this was actually going to bring out of him. Exactly. He had to be like exposed like a nerve, you know, like an exposed nerve to react this way. That's exactly right. So,
yep.
Let's see here. Toriyama will get blitzed and get the racism slap out of him. Exactly. That's what happened if any of the Kage from the Boruto or even like played around with him, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, he's getting slapped. Yeah. I'm sorry.
He's not even close.
He's not scaled to Jubito.
Not even close.
I'm gonna shut that shit down right now.
Yeah.
That might, like, you guys, like, once again, you're talking about a mindless Jubito that don't give two fucking fucks. It's all over the, like, you know, like, you can't say he scales a Jubito. That's not the case at all.
Not even close.
Contradicts the other feats, you name it.
Not even close at all. The Sanin...
He gets blitz. He gets speed blitz by that same Jubito as well.
The Sanin at full power versus the 6 passive pain. Honestly, all 3 of them working in conjunction versus the 6 passive pain in their prime at the, let's say hypothetically, it was all 3 of them fighting the passive pain that day instead of Jiraiya.
Yeah.
I just think there's a possibility that pain might just solo all 3 of them if we presuppose that Edo Tensei isn't used. Yeah, it'd be difficult for sure. All 3 of them going at it against him.
I feel like the main reason why, Jay, is because like the main reason why Jiraiya even did as good as he did or lasted as long is because you can tell there was some confliction with Nagato in a way. Like, he was talking with him a lot. He was fucking, you know, just feeling him out. Then he was getting serious, and then Jiraiya immediately concedes defeat and says, "Oh, even in Sageman, I'll be killed." Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, there is so much context where pain doesn't scale to Jiraiya.
Like, just look at it this way, like. Him heavily fatigued was able to Chibaku Tensei 6-tail QB up Naruto. Yeah. He was almost fucked, like had no chakra left, and he still did that. Like,
and none of them are fucking with that Naruto.
Yeah, none of them. Like, Jiraiya almost died to a young, like, kid 4-tail amp Naruto. Orochimaru, well, he was sick, granted. He can only barely deal with a 4-tail QB amp Naruto, and then Tsunade is relative, and I would say to some arbitrary extent, inferior to those two. So imagine how, like. If Pain's able to do that fatigued, imagine what he would do in his prime at full power with all his chakra.
Like, if he's bloodlusted at full power, they're getting wiped.
Yeah, Chibaku Tensei, GG.
If he acts the way he did when he first starts fighting Jiraiya,
it would go differently.
Then he could probably go differently. He could probably be caught lax slipping here. But then again, I do strongly feel he's not going to bring all 6 out either. Once again, he's going to be feeling them all 3 of them out. He's going to intel, that knowledge,
for sure.
You name it,
for sure.
Vibes. You're all gonna start talking shit. Orochimaru is gonna probably be like, "Yeah, see, I was right. We should have killed you, back then."
Yeah, and obviously, if Orochimaru uses Edos, then Pain is fucked. Like, he's gonna bring out Hashirama.
He doesn't have any ceiling. Like, the soul path would be the only one.
That's the only one. Yeah. And I wonder how that would interact actually with a. That's actually kind of interesting how it would interact with an Edo. But it's possible that he could steal them for sure.
Yeah, like fucking like the what's interesting is like like I said, it's a really interesting, like, it's very interesting to talk about, but like I said,
there's a lot of variables.
Full power bloodlust he's most definitely slamming. Like I said, Tendo Pain, he just has really good feats.
He has
really good like he's able, mind you, like wild fatigue, extremely exhausted, you name it. He's not only is he like, doing everything he does against 6 Tails V2 Naruto, but he's even outrunning it. Like, he's faster.
Exactly. Fatigued.
You know what I mean? Like, he's faster, fatigued.
Motherfucker's like almost out of chakra.
And so, like, to understand how massive that is, like, it's just a similar.
That's extremely impressive.
Holding back.
Yeah,
where he's holding back against Kakashi, and he's like interrogating him. He's like, "Hey, where's Naruto?" Blah blah. And then finally, when Kakashi's like, "Nah, fuck you," then he gets serious and immediately speed blitzes him.
Exactly.
So it's like you guys got to understand those different,
Yeah, there's in power scaling, especially with these very ambiguous topics like that one. There's a lot of variables that must be considered. There's an inevitable amount of speculation, and I would say inductive analysis that has to go into it. You can't really use deduction because there's some factors that I would say there's no way to 100% conclude on because there's just ambiguous factors, So I would say based off what we know inductively, I would lean towards Pain with the right characteristics if he's bloodlusted, etc. If it's him, in doubt, we obviously have seen mental nerfs, so it's possible that this side could beat the
that was displayed with Jiraiya.
Yeah, exactly, especially with Jiraiya. Yeah, so hey Jay, has your opinion on Noodles as a person changed after everything with the Seth stuff? You know what? I'm gonna give my take on that. I appreciate you asking that, brother, because I was gonna bring that up. So I'm man enough to admit my mistakes, and before I knew that, Seth was a pathetic piece of fucking shit. I was on his side. I was on his side in the whole Noodles thing. Well, from my understanding before, I thought he was a doxer, fake, etc. But obviously, it's clear who the greater of two evils are in this one. So I actually apologize to Noodles personally. I messaged him. He messaged. Well, it was on his stream actually. I messaged him there. I actually sent a super chat to show my remorse. I'm sorry, brother. I fucked up. I didn't know that Seth was this pathetic piece of fucking shit who in reality is a rat bitch himself. Even though I called Noodles that in the past, Seth is a fucking rat bitch, not fucking Noodles. So I said, sorry, Noodles, my bad, and fuck Seth. And he said, you know what, it's all good, and we're good. So me and Noodles are cool now. I don't have any personal problems with him now. I don't look at him that way anymore. On the contrary, I look at fucking pathetic Seth that way now. So actually worse. He's much more vile. Much more vile than I thought Noodles was in the past. Like, I look at Seth 100 times worse than I looked at Noodles back then. So we're good now. So yes, my opinion has changed.
Another thing you guys got to understand is like what Jay said. If you compare the two evils, whatever, Seth takes it all the fucking way.
Easy.
So we're just getting that. We're getting that out right out the window. And then two, once again, we have all done shit. We have all said or been stupid or whatever. It's just that's just reality itself. And the difference between Noodles and Seth, from what I've seen so far, especially in the stream, etc., you name it, is at least Noodles has the decency to eventually, it took him a bit, but to eventually during that stream to have remorse. He literally starts crying, getting emotional over the things that he's being exposed to doing, you name it, etc.
Yeah.
And he literally apologizes.
Yeah.
He apologizes and has remorse.
He has remorse.
And then basically says like, from this day forward, like, things are going to change, whatever, yada, yada. And he's going in a positive, different direction. That's what I respect. On a professional level, on a morality level, and overall, like, in comparison to Seth, while Seth is literally the entire fucking time
he's a vile little
saying,
fuck, like stupid little rat bitch
I'm
all the time.
not wrong, or I'm not this, or it was only a joke, or this, or this, or arguing semantics. Or
he literally says during the stream, like, I'm gonna fucking whip all you guys. You guys don't have shit on me. Like, dude, you're a fucking rat bitch.
Thinking it's a fucking
stupid
debate,
fuck, like,
or something.
Fuck are you talking about? Check, like you stupid motherfucker. Like, it's clear as fucking day. You're gonna tell Swag you're gonna fucking give him another verbal concussion? Shut the fuck up, you stupid fuck. Like, it's obvious who the fuck you are. You're fucking, you're fucked, dude. You're fucked. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This isn't a Twitch stream. This is real fucking life, dude. So
like he was treating it like a fucking, literally like a Discord.
Yeah, it's like he was in a Discord call. I mean, ironically, they were actually in a Discord call, but he was acting like it was just some random ass Discord call where he wasn't in front of 12,000 fucking people.
This shit is your career in the palm of your fucking hands.
Exactly.
And you just show if you actually do have some human decency, and you're not a fucking robot.
Yeah, like fuck you, dude. Like, it was very upsetting to hear his like pathetic ass fucking attempt to to have some grace in people's eyes. Like, you have no grace in anyone's eyes, you motherfucker.
So. When it comes to Noodles, by all means, definitely yes. Noodles, it's fair to give him, the clean slate. Go from there. Like I said, we've all done shit.
Yeah, after that, after all that shit, I did feel bad about the whole Noodles thing. Like I was like, fuck, man. I called him these things, and in reality, Seth is a fucking piece of fucking shit. So I have to apologize, man, for sure. So I do. I'm mad enough to admit that,
bro. Like, bro, if you guys know me, if anybody that knows me with Jay or whatever, or into, you guys even know me. The reactions I've done, the things I've even said. Along with Jay as well with Noodles. Like, bro, like I'm the same shit. You know what I mean? Like,
we're all about like from our side, we don't really know those guys too well, but we're all about just like moral accountability. So we do like react a certain way when we think we learn of someone's nature, and we thought we did with Noodles, but we were wrong. This fucking Seth is a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'll take it on the chin, and I took it on the chin that day. So. Yeah, Noodles and I are good. So, Pain was fatigued and he still did well. It's insane. Yeah, Pain should be respected. What he did against. I don't think people all realize how impressive his performance was against Sage One Naruto and Six Tails Naruto. It was extremely impressive. Fatigued, by the way. Fatigued. So, can the human path?
They had prep time.
With prep time. With prep time.
He didn't even have his hacks abilities throughout that whole fight.
Yeah.
He had the amount of nerfs. And handicaps,
all the handicaps, all the factors that
armor riding,
all the handicaps that were implemented into that equation are vast. Like the prep time, the fatigue, the mental doubts that gradually began to grow. Like all that shit plays a factor for sure.
Like I'm gonna say this to this day: if it wasn't for Minato, I do believe Naruto would have been captured. If Minato didn't come and do that ceiling shit, and then Naruto was able to get out of it because he went back to human form and he's immediately in Sage mode. Pain, I do believe he would have won.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Noodles streams are really enjoyable to watch because you can tell he's passionate about Naruto scaling. Yeah, Noodles is he's a decent scaler for sure, and I respect his intellect. Oh shit, Alexa once again flexing her bag. Appreciate that, Alexa. Appreciate you for that.
She said, I'm in charge.
Alexa, actually, I know you're outside looking in, so you let us know. What do you think about all this shit? I know you don't know the community, but what do you think about Seth? What you do know? I'm actually interested to hear your thoughts, so if you want to type it in there, let me know.
If you need a little bit intel, we can give you a very short, brief summary of not even allegations at this point of what Seth has
what
done.
He actually has done, yeah.
And then your moral compass or moral opinion of that.
Yeah. So yeah, basically Seth, he's a pedo. He's a fucking dickwad, manipulator. He's basically like almost damn near enslaves people to make videos for him where he makes hundreds of thousands of dollars and pays like 10K over 4 fucking years. That's basically all the shit he's done.
Tells you to kill yourself.
Yeah, and literally, he literally manipulates and exploits your mental weaknesses and struggles for his own, personal, financial, and I would say ego benefit. And yeah, he's just a pathetic piece of shit all around. So that's what he really is. And
pedophile. Yeah, I think.
He's a pedophile. Yeah. So I'm actually interested to hear your thoughts, but let me put this on the screen real quick.
Racist as well. My bad.
Yeah, he's that too.
Also made fans eat poop and
that's fucking that's just fucking disgusting, dude. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Who does that shit? Like making someone eat shit just to have a fucking mod roll on your server, dude. Like, is your ego that fucking big? Stupid motherfucker. Fuck that piece of shit. There's no lesser grade review. It was all Seth. Yeah, Seth is by far and away the biggest piece of shit in all of this. It's not even close. Seth was both evils, lying about Noodles and sickening the whole tricking the whole community. Yep. Also, Noodles is the goat for making a video on multi-Naruto, so I can use arguments to annoy people. Seth admitted to the accusations and was like, context though. Yeah, like, what kind of fucking pathetic ass justification is that? Context though. It literally says in the fucking screenshots what the fuck you said, you motherfucker. Yep. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? This isn't some like contentious thing. It's fucking blatant.
It's like, once again, I don't give a fuck if your intention was you're just joking or trying to piss somebody off.
And he's done this on more than one occasion.
Yeah, at the end of the day, exactly twice to a little kid,
with fucking little kids.
At the end of the day, if you still did the fucking crime. It doesn't matter what your intention is.
Exactly.
You still did the fucking crime, which would deem you X and Y and Z.
Exactly.
Fucking titles or etc. Judgment. You know what I mean? Like, you can't fucking wiggle your way out of that shit. Like, it's not how that works.
Oh shit! Shout out to Shinobi. Appreciate you, brother. If you can make it, let us know. He was the one that was supposed to be on our stream, so appreciate that, brother. Hey, you guys listening while driving home right now? Quick question: Sick Itachi versus Kisame. No genjutsu win cons. Interesting. So, Sick Itachi versus Kisame. I think his eyes obviously give him a great help. His ability to not even just do Tsukiyomi, but what people don't really take into account or really notice is the subtle genjutsus that he utilizes in a very methodical way when he's battling. We see it against Naruto. Well, obviously he's not trying to battle him. We see it against Naruto. Even Kisame when they're kind of sparring. We see it against Kakashi. We've seen it many times. Even against Sasuke, he's toying with him.
Always does it.
So for him not to have that, that's quite, I would say, detrimental to his style. So if he didn't have that, and it's just like
he'd be forced to use
hand to hand. Yeah, he'd have to. Because of the difference, I would say in AP, he would have to use Amaterasu. He'd have to use Susano. He'd have to use all these other things. And what we do know is that while sick, his chakra levels are pretty depleted. So it would be detrimental to him, and because he's not able to use genjutsu at all in this handicap match, there's a good chance that Kisame's physical superiority and his chakra levels, which are vast, like tailed beast level, it actually might result in his downfall. So there's a possibility that he'll lose.
I'm still leaning with Itachi. The only like I said, the main problem with Kisame is the Amaterasu. That's what's really interesting, is because even if you grant Kisame the reaction time,
right?
Okay, or whatever, it's like, do you think Samahada's going to be willing to absorb that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Amaterasu is the hottest fire style.
Yeah, like how would the exactly.
Yeah,
how would Samahada react?
Samahada got really pissed when Itachi just did a normal fire style at Killer B.
Yeah,
Killer B does his Samahada, and Samahada hits him for hey, that was fucking hot. So
we
know
that might end badly.
Feel heat. So like if it gets hit by Amaterasu, I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's absorbing that. I think it's more likely getting killed or out of the equation. And without Samahata, what does he do?
That's true.
You know what I mean, like
Amaterasu.
So if you grant that,
yeah,
you know,
it depends on how you presuppose that interaction. Yeah, there's a good chance that
Yeah.
the heat would like turn it off. He'd be like, "Fuck that, I'm not absorbing that." And then Kisame would have to like quickly scramble, and it's inextinguishable. So his water style, you know, like
Exactly.
his water
not,
style
yeah.
emphasis won't work. So
Nope.
even the water dome, like the water dome wouldn't stop the Amaterasu. And
Nope, it would still be there. So that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
regardless,
so-
like the absorption shit or whatever, it's like I think like I said, like you would have to argue the Samahata absorption shit is on the level of like Renegon or Six Path.
Yeah,
or
which is very
Boruto
unlikely.
shit, and that's
Yeah.
just not.
And we
you know,
see, and you know what proves this empirically as well is that we see Samahata react badly to things. Period. When Killer B,
Yeah.
who had more chakra than him, was in the equation, he left fucking Kisame and he went to fucking Killer B.
Yep.
So there is a possibility
So-
that there's a negative reaction. Samahata is like
Exact-
somewhat
now-
sentient to some extent. Like he could feel, like it feels
Facts.
things. So there's a good
Exactly.
chance.
It's literally like a live entity in a way. So it's like an animal. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
pretty much.
Overall, like if you take that into consideration, but let's say you don't even grant that. Let's say you think he can still absorb the Amaterasu somehow or whatever. Then at the end of the day, the problem is with Itachi, with his shurikens, with like him using like the fucking like I forgot what it's called, but like that wire shit that they can use.
Oh, yeah,
to
yeah.
set up their fire style.
Yeah.
Things like that, or and in combination with Susano and the Totsuka blade. I don't see Kisame fucking with a Susano. Like, yes, obviously Susano is chakra, but then you would have to argue, can he like absorb all the fucking
and that's
chakra
definitely
out of
ambiguous.
Susano?
Yeah,
Like...
definitely. Because another empirical piece of evidence is the fact that Nagato was blitzed. Well, people argue whether he was blitzed or not by Edo Itachi. There was never any intent to absorb his Susano, and Nagato has a Renegon, so that could be an empirical like piece of evidence to suggest that. So I will say this: it all depends on your presuppositions. Yeah. I don't really blame you for either side.
Nagato would absorb that because he did it
exactly.
with he did it with immediate contact with V2 Killer B.
Yep, immediately.
He did it with immediate contact with KCM Naruto.
Yep.
So the fact that Itachi does his Susano sword and he couldn't absorb it, like then again you could probably be like, oh, it's probably because it's a Totsuka blade, not just Susano. But either way, bottom line is he doesn't absorb it.
Yeah,
so
and there's definitely empirically. It's probably the former rather than the latter. Samahata probably would react badly. Yeah. It would get burned. If we presuppose all that and we give Itachi the benefit of the doubt as far as how powerful it really is, sick in his hands, his taijutsu, he could defeat Kisame. But if you don't give him the benefit of the doubt and you presuppose the antithesis of what we just said, then Kisame might win. But it all depends. But for me personally, it's also the former. So I probably take back what I said. I think Itachi would probably win. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, Itachi, and then like I said, I feel like it basically the way it would go, because even Kishimoto, like he kind of gives us like some narrative, like if they were to fight or whatever in a degree.
Yeah.
Even though it is in the game, but there's many ways to prove that the majority of that is canon. It's like the creation, the Akatsuki, things like that, etc.
Yeah, exactly.
Kishimoto was heavily involved, blah blah. But either way, I'm not gonna, that's only the can of worms. But when he shows a Kisame and Itachi fighting, this is literally sick Itachi before he's about to fight Sasuke.
Yeah.
So they're fighting, and Itachi is like he can't fuck with him in taijutsu. Like he's able to react whatever, and he can block his Samahata blade. But when he hits it, he's like, damn, what strength, and he has to like jump away and shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
So when it comes to that. Obviously, meaning, guess what? His win cons would just be either Genjutsu, Amaterasu, Susano. But if we take away the Genjutsu, it'll either be Amaterasu. But let's see how that goes. Susano is just like
we could at bare minimum say the difficulty would increase without Genjutsu for sure.
Yeah. So I do believe Susano should just end it right there.
Yeah. I'm still catching up on the live, but Seth took down his Elden Ring versus Kratos video. Yeah, fuck that motherfucker. Pain wasn't trying 100% to kill Naruto. Also, it's a good point. He wasn't trying to kill him because he has to keep him alive. Now.
He had to hold back.
Yeah, the fact that his only defense is you can't prove it. Yeah, that's a pathetic justification which really illuminates his pathetic rat nature.
Makes you sound guilty too.
Yeah, like motherfucker, there's proof. What do you mean you can't prove it? That's what you say.
You can't prove my intention.
Yeah, like stupid fuck. Like there's a pattern of behavior. What psychologists do. I'm not a psychologist, but what they do is you fucking talk to little kids on more than one occasion. You motherfucker. Like what are you talking about? Yeah. Stupid fuck. Like shut the fuck up.
Not even my bad. Not even technically for being concretely logical 3 times.
Yeah.
Because he's also said I would fuck a 4-year-old.
Yeah, that was fucking disgusting, bro. Like, who the fuck says that stupid shit?
So like that's a third. Yeah,
degenerate ass motherfucker.
That's a third element of evidence. Like to say shit like that, and then to do all the shit you did with the little boy that was 16 and
fucking
the
nasty,
little girl
dude.
that was 16. It's like, oh, okay, you can't prove my intent. Well, guess what? Fucking the evidence of possibility that you most definitely are a pedophile.
It's like your pattern of behavior
like,
proves that, you stupid motherfucker. Like, what are you talking about? Fuck you. Let's see. Yo, Jay, do you think Fuse Momo could solo the whole Naruto verse? No, Momo, what's his name? Ishiki alone would whip his fucking ass, including Fuse Momo. He'd whip him. Barry Animal Naruto would solo him, probably one-shot him. Like I said, Ishiki probably one-shot him. Sasuke, if he wasn't heavily fatigued from the teleportations, would probably take it on single-handedly. Worst comes to worst, he'd have to use his Susano to deal with that one, that one mode that he used, the rock golem at the very end. That might be the most contentious part, but there's several people that could probably solo him in the Boruto verse. And if you want to be technical, Shibai Otsutsuki, who's the god of Otsutsuki, would probably just think it and he'd disappear, because he seems to transcend the three dimensions, physical dimensions, and the one temporal dimension, according to the current Boruto manga, at least. We don't know too much about him, but from what I can imply. Oh, shout out to Nai Lee. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that. Let's see what it says here. How many 8 gates guys do you think would hang with Baramo Naruto? Honestly, the fucking the power cliff is so vast. I don't think fucking 1,000 would. I don't know. You would need many. You would need enough theoretically to outlast the time limit that Naruto has with the mode. Because he's one-shotting every single one. Probably several with one shot. You would need like thousands and thousands of thousands to just outlast the time limit, because they wouldn't stand a fucking chance. A single chance. They wouldn't get one hit in.
Wait, eighth grade guy? It probably had to be like fucking
like a fucking it would have to be like a city population bare minimum.
The only ratty way you can maybe upscale guy to where like he's just above everybody still, like even Boruto shit, which is not true. It's contradicted in millions of ways.
Oh yeah.
Is like he was the only character to be shown to bend space.
Oh yeah, if you want to be ratty, yeah, you can go there.
If you want to rat, you can say that, but then
you'd be like, oh, he's a reality bender.
So all because Boruto characters or other characters, or like even the 6-pass Naruto Sasuke that eventually come once they're brought back to life, all because they're not being stated to bend reality or shown to do it doesn't mean they can't. When especially they are showing either the same feats or greater feats to 8th gate guy in comparison.
Yeah, like
and
obviously. Like six path Naruto cutting fucking Jubidar in half, like obviously shows.
It's an argument of ignorance. It's an argument of ignorance.
It is.
To say that that guy, that's just what it is. So
yeah,
that's why it would never work. But if you want to rat, then there you go.
Yeah, he meant Shippuden verse. Oh, Shippuden verse. So you said Fuse Momo against the entire Shippuden verse. There's a possibility that he could against the Shippuden verse. The only one that would even stand a chance would be fucking Kaguya, and that's if you argue that if you try to like a high baller to Fuse Momo level, which I don't think she is. I think she's relative to base Momo. It's shown canonically in the anime and the manga, which shows the stone tablet of them. Like
she had to off guard Ishiki, bro, in order to beat him.
She had to sneak Ishiki to get him.
Yeah, sneak attack.
So the people that say, "Oh, she's relative to Ishiki," no, the fuck she's not. She fucking snuck him. Like, stop saying that.
Skyrim shit, bro.
Yeah,
sneak attack.
Yeah, like it's the only way she had a chance. I think that he used his power to his advantage. Everything that you think is a secret will come out eventually, whether they planned or not. Exactly. The truth always comes out, man. Always.
Jay, what do you think of what PC Sheep say? He says, "I don't think he's a pedophile, but I do think he's a sexual harasser."
Here's what I'll say about that, PC Sheep. The way I look at it is pedophilic activity in nature entails of any sort of sexual interaction with an underage individual, and sexual harassment falls under sexual activity. Hence, having this kind of activity with an underage individual semantically allows us to confirm that that's pedophilic activity. So I do think he's a pedophile. Definitely at that moment, bare minimum, when he was doing those disgusting ass fucking messages.
If you're saying not at all, then you're tripping. You're fucking tripping, bro.
If it was a 25-year-old woman, if it was a 25-year-old woman he was like talking about their tits about, maybe. But if it's about a fucking 16-year-old girl, and I'm like, no, that's pedophilic activity. That's pedophilic activity.
And if you also take hyperliterally that one statement with the 4-year-old shit. So.
Yeah, that's fucking disgusting. Yeah, that's sick, man. That motherfucker, like, it's all edgelord stuff. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fuck.
It's like, so like once again, it's like there's no way arguing. There's nothing. It's a done deal at that moment in that time. that's a pedophile activity by definition of pedophile.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Falls
now
under
if you're
the
saying
literal
as
definition.
of now, like to this day, that he's not more than likely not a pedophile, or that wasn't, that maybe his intentions wasn't him just joking or whatever, yada yada. You know what I mean? Then I could understand that. But once again, the crime he committed is an act of pedophile activity.
Yes, exactly.
And sexual harassment.
It's like the literal semantical definition of the word, So that stupid motherfucker is a pedophile, despite him trying to pathetically downplay it as like, oh, it's all edgelord shit. Like, shut the fuck up, you stupid motherfucker. It's not what it is.
Which once again, it's more than likely the opposite. And I'm going to say that to this day. Maybe I am being wrong, ignorant. But once again, there's just so much evidence to say otherwise.
There's a ton of fucking evidence.
Is.
More than one occasion. So, it's a pattern of pedophilic activity. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It depends on if you think Fuse Momo is stronger than Godfrey Kaguya. I do think he's stronger, but that is a debate. I'll admit that. Laugh my ass off. Samahara OP and absorbs Totsuka. I don't know about that, but Itachi don't even need that. His hands alone are enough. Arguably, if you give him the benefit of the doubt, if his speed correlates. In the Naruto Ninja Stormforce, Samahara cleared up Amaterasu and Akatsuki team attack. Yeah, in the game also though, Konan beat Sasori. I highly doubt she'd beat him in the manga. Just being honest.
Like if you're, cause I'm gonna be real with you, like if it's an actual cinematic scene, which I don't remember that at all, then then I can understand what you're trying to argue. But but if you're referring to like a fucking ultimate jutsu that they're doing,
this is a fucking video game, dude.
That's just video game.
Like in the video game, I could make Sakura fight Kage and I could beat her ass with Sakura. It doesn't mean Sakura beats her because it's in the game.
Yeah, exactly. You know so because don't get me wrong, I if that's what you're meaning, because then all right, then guess what? Konan's even shown to do like fucking millions of hair bombs on the Chupaku Tensei.
Exactly.
Okay, that Pain does. So it's like what There's a lot of shit in there. Don't get me wrong, it's epic, it's awesome, and obviously you could argue that it's a possibility.
Yeah,
like with certain things that are in there that would make sense.
And even the game itself,
Samahara with the Amaterasu, that's questionable.
That's questionable. And even the game itself, the canonicity is questionable. Like you have to admit that, despite Kishimoto's involvement, because we've seen other writers where Kishimoto is involved with say that these novels are not canonical. That one writer that wrote the Sasuke novel, which Kishimoto illustrated. They literally tweeted, the only canonical piece of literature is the one and true manga itself. And that's a person that worked directly with Kishimoto. So the canonicity of everything that's not anime or the manga itself is questionable. I'll say that.
It's questionable, exactly.
At best.
So you have that too.
It shocked me how evil Seth is. I honestly just thought he was an anime debater who was edgy at most. Boy was all played. Oh yeah, man, we were all played like a fucking fiddle. Like before I knew all the shit. I just thought he was like a guy that liked to banter a lot. I was okay with that, but now this is way too far, dude. Like he's a piece of fucking shit. Fuse Momo would get jumped by seven high tier 6-pass characters.
5 years ago.
He's like, it was 5 years ago, man. Like shut the fuck up, you stupid fuck. It's still fucking crime, you fucking dumbass motherfucker.
Excuse.
Yeah, there's no excuse, you fucking dumbass. I don't think he's taking Jubidar, Kage, Hagoromo, Hamura, Indra, Sasuke, Ashura, Naruto, and Demon's Kakashi all at once. I see what you're saying. All of them together working. It's debatable. I'll give you that. It's debatable.
Like the only way, if he's referring to Legendary Sonnen, the only way they could really get a W, in my opinion, against like the Paths of Pain is if like Jiraiya is able to do the frog song like he did before.
That was a possible one. Yeah, it's a possible condition, and then he'd have the others to help. Like he'd have the other two signing to help.
But like it's just once again when you analyze the narrative, all the feats, you name it, and everything, it's like a full power bloodlusted Pain. I don't think they're fucking with that. Dude.
Yeah, but
that's like saying that they could fuck with a prime Itachi, and literally Orochimaru was like, I can't fuck with him at all.
He doesn't even dare fuck with him. Yeah, he doesn't even dare.
He gets no diff instantly. You know what I mean? So
someone said. So going back to this guy's question, this guy's comment, he said all 7 high tier 6-pass characters from Naruto would be too much for Fuse Momo. I just think the power cliff between all those individuals in Momo is vast. The only contentious one would be Kaguya herself, and again, I think that Fuse Momo is stronger than Kaguya. And Sasuke, he implies that this threat is greater than Kaguya. So I would say there is some arbitrary level of possibility that all 7 of these 6-pass characters could contend with Fuse Momo. But from my perspective and based off the empirical evidence, I would say that's probably not the case. I think he'd still beat them all. Numbers don't really correlate when the power cliff is that vast. So I'll say that. $5 from Nai Lee again. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Will Seth ever reach 1 million subs from this day forward? Your thoughts? Okay, so this is what I'll say about that. It's very, very unlikely that he can come back from this, I'd say. Especially after his pathetic attempt to justify his disgusting, vile behavior. That being said, it's possible, theoretically. There would have to be a lot done. There'd have to be in a video that was so fucking convincing, where he's damn near crying. Maybe crying would help him. You know, where of course he has to be genuine about it. He'd have to make a fucking video, apologize for everything, take accountability for everything, and really, really like redeem himself by, you know, repenting, trying to apologize to everyone for a long, long, long time, and show consistent, you know, change in behavior. Maybe then he could get to 1 million. Maybe. You know, so
it's like it's a big maybe. Like as of
big
now,
maybe.
He's not at all. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if he was to even get to 1 million, you're talking about years.
Exactly. It's gonna take a long time. Like, look at EDP. Obviously, EDP's actions were more vile because he literally fucking met up with a little girl who he thought was, you know, being the piece of shit he is. He's fucked. Like, that motherfucker has no career, 0. So I'm not saying that, you know, Seth's actions are as heinous as this stupid, like, fat motherfucker's was, but when there's pedophilic activity involved, that just rubs the vast majority of the populace's minds the wrong way. The vast majority of the populace is gonna be like, that's fucking disgusting. Fuck this motherfucker. And they're gonna unsub. They're gonna talk shit. So that's where we are right now. So it's gonna be very, very difficult to, 1, repent for your transgressions, and 2, make yourself being a good lie in the eyes of the populace again. It's gonna be extremely, extremely challenging. And he's already fucking up. After Clyde dropped the video, he, you know, started tweeting on his alternate account like, "Oh, you know, Moist. I forgot what the guy's name was. The Moist guy. He's like, oh, he can't handle my. Yeah. He's like, you can't handle my fucking spiritual pressure. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you stupid fuck? You're a pedo, motherfucker. Like, this isn't a fucking debate about anime anymore. Like, get that through your fucking head."
He's talking shit to fucking Moist Critical, bro.
Yeah, like the day that all that shit dropped and Moist reacted to him, he fucking tweeted on his alternate account, which he deleted, by the way. Which is a pussy ass move, but he said, "You can't handle my spiritual pressure." Like, shut the fuck up, you stupid fuck. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So it's gonna be very difficult. He's already harmed his chances at that currently. I'll say that. Seth constantly making new Discords and Twitter is also very, very sketchy. I agree with that. I do think that also allows us to imply some sort of sketchy behavior. He's deleted, like, from my understanding, several Discords. He deletes tweets. He deleted his alternate account. Like, fucking vile motherfucker. Like, it's clear that you're hiding something.
He deletes everything. Yeah,
exactly.
He's always trying to hide shit, dude. Always. Like why are you gonna delete all your accounts over and
why?
over? Why are you gonna delete all your soul? Like, bro, if you have nothing to hide, why are you deleting?
Yeah, why are you deleting shit, motherfucker? Like, and that further allows us to go along with the premise that those screenshots where it said deleted user, like whatever arbitrary number and letter thing it allows us to further agree with the premise that it was him. Because he deletes all his fucking shit constantly. An individual that claims that it's not real, which I think is bullshit, by the way, would not be deleting everything. Dude, like, what the fuck are you talking about? And also...
Like, it's one thing if you delete, like, one thing or whatever. Like, some of that would be, like, understandable. Like even what you did. Like, you know, you deleted your most, like, recent Discord server.
Yeah.
But, like, if you're doing that shit over and over and over for, like, all this small...
Like, over and over,
shit,
yeah.
why are you doing that, bro?
Like, yeah, like, I would happily, like... I would bring up every message I've ever sent. Like, I'd be like, that's what I would do. Like, if I was an innocent person, I'd be like, you could look at my Discord right now. You could look at my DMs right now.
Keep it there for integrity.
Yeah, exactly. Like, nothing to hide. Like, what the fuck, motherfucker? Like, hell no.
That's like fucking like being in a relationship, right? And you don't let your significant other look at your phone.
Exactly.
If you have a password on, or if you're willing to have no password on your phone. And you're like, or you made a deal with your significant other, like, oh, I won't have a password, then you put a fucking password on. What do you have to hide then?
Exactly.
I mean, like, that doesn't make fucking sense.
Like, what he's doing is like the virtual equivalent of in real life, like hiding your phone from everybody. Like, oh no, I don't want you to see. Like, why, motherfucker? What are you hiding there? Like, what the fuck? Stupid fuck. Like, it's obviously you're hiding something.
I don't know if you've gotten hater comments yet or any bullshit or people being dumb or not listening, but I got another one. This guy, he's like, I'm half through the video. And it seems like you're really defending Seth.
Oh my god.
And implying Clyde was a liar.
What the fuck? Like, dude, none of us are defending that fucking vile little rat bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh my god.
It's not gonna come out of
all
my
I
mouth.
responded, bro. I'm like, hey, cool, bro.
When I posted
Like,
my
that's how you
video,
feel, you do
like
you.
people like his pathetic little goons, like only one or two, but granted, this one guy's like, "You're so mad." I'm like, who wouldn't be mad at pedophilic activity? You fucking dumb motherfucker. Like, what are you talking about? Shut the fuck up.
They're
Yeah,
childish.
it's
They
fucking
have
sad,
no
dude.
sense of morality. They don't understand that even if it is a joke,
He's like,
or
"Lol,
whatever,
you're
that's not
mad."
things you
I'm
should
like,
do.
anyone's gonna be fucking mad, stupid fuck.
He's trolling then.
Yeah. What's up, guys? What's going on, Phantom Realm? Thanks for coming in, brother. Don't know if you ever watched the show Chowder, but Parrot released a video on it today. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, I watched Chowder a long time ago when I was a kid, yeah. Flashpoint Namer versus New All Different Namer. Oh, this is comic book, so I think I've heard of the guy.
Okay.
But I'm not really familiar with Namer, though.
I love your fucking screen shit.
By the way, guys, let me know what you
So
think
good.
of the fucking background I made here. You just see Seth, little rat ass, running away from accountability, straight into the denial realm. Let me know what you guys think of that. I made that for you guys' enjoyment.
Hey, imagine Seth comments on your stream too. He's
Dude,
like,
I would
"Shut
love
your
to,
bitch
like-
ass up. I'll fucking beat your
Dude,
ass."
I'll be like, come in, motherfucker. I'm not these other guys are gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking slap your fucking ass, you
Like
stupid
that,
fuck.
hey, Jay would send that invite in less than a fucking heartbeat.
Fuck
bro.
yes, I would, dude. I would love to slap that motherfucker around. I'm not gonna fucking cry on stream. I don't
If
want
anything,
to.
you know what? I'll tweet to the guy. I'll even fucking tweet to him just to see if he even takes the bait.
I doubt
Just for
I
shits
doubt
and
he'd ever have the fucking balls to
giggles.
do
Yeah,
that.
he won't. He won't.
Yeah.
But
I actually,
fuck
when he tweeted a couple days ago, I don't know if most of you guys in this chat saw it. He pathetically tried to pretend he cared about Clyde and said like, "Oh, someone's hacking in my bank account. Someone warned Clyde. Hurry, hurry!" And then I fucking tweeted on his shit like, "You're a pathetic fuck, and you should just fucking take accountability." He deleted this tweet like after everyone shat on him. Like, it's pretty pathetic, dude.
I said, hey, join Jay the Great stream so we can expose you more and make you look dumb.
I would love to slap that fucker, honestly.
Let me know if you have balls to debate God.
Yeah, apparently. I hope for all the victims of Seth get their voices heard. My thoughts and prayers are with these that were heard by that monster. That's facts, man. That's facts. Seth deleted his latest vid. Oh yeah, we read that earlier. Yeah, fuck that motherfucker. I was never really in Discord, but I've been watching for quite a while, so I know it's been at least 3 or 4 times. Yeah, he's deleted his shit a few times for sure. I believe even long ago I was in one of his servers, but I think it was just like a you had to like pay on Twitch to get it, and he deleted that too. Like, this motherfucker always deletes his shit. Like, you're fake as fuck, dude. It's clear as day. Like, people don't do that shit. People that are like normal people don't delete to that extent. They don't delete their information, their DMs, like constantly cleaning house, like, so to speak. That's very, very sketchy. Very sketchy to me. So yeah,
He said bait on Batman. Hey, I already did. I already tweeted him.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the
Maybe
balls to
if
come
Jay
on me.
does it, he might be a little bit more intrigued to do, but I don't know.
Unfortunately, I should tell you guys, follow me on Twitter. It's in the description. I don't really have that much following on Twitter, but I should try to strive for that so I can like call people out like that piece of shit. He probably would have been noticed mine. If I had like a shitload of followers on Twitch, he probably would. But saw someone ask if Seth was gonna power scale his cellmates. That's what he should do.
Power scale.
It's like, let me determine the AP of this this felon. Let's see. W background. Appreciate that. Naked Doomslayer versus Full Armored Master Chief on Mars. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with those verses, to be honest. Baitum Batman. Could Jubidar beat Final Form Aizen? Final Form Aizen. Okay. So from my understanding, so the way I look at Final Form Aizen, if we're talking about the end of the Aranka arc, which is the only Aizen I'm familiar with, I'm not at the very, very end of Bleach yet. I could probably scale Bleach right now based off 1,000 Year Blood War and based off Yamamoto's Bankai to a pretty high level. It's implied that his Bankai was going to destroy the entire Soul Society, so you had to be careful and like rapidly defeat Ewok or attempt to. Final Form Aizen might be stronger than that, arguably, at the end of the Ranka arc. So I think it's theoretically possible that Final Form Aizen could beat Jubidara if he like maximizes his AP. It's definitely possible. I'll say that. I do need to learn more of the nature of everything, like read canonical data books, probably read the manga in the future to get true like context, etc. But I think it's possible currently that he could beat Jubidara. Final form Aizen with the Hoyoku, I think that's how you say it. I think it's possible.
Ken asked a pretty interesting.
Oh shit! Shout out to Ken for the $2. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Can Kisame Super Shark Bomb eat a Susano? That's a good question. That's a very, very good question.
I'll let you go first on that, Jay, and then I'll give my thoughts.
Yeah, the way I look at it, when we look at these abilities that are able to quote unquote eat ninjutsu or absorb it, we've never seen a Susano be, the victim of this ability. And we've seen people interact that have, these abilities, like Itachi and Nagato. Nagato's...
Not even the Rinnegan, yeah.
Yeah, like the Rinnegan as well. Like, we never saw an individual try to absorb something like that who has the ability to absorb ninjutsu. So I would inductively claim, based off of inductive analysis, that it's probably not possible. It's probably not possible.
Concretely wise.
Yeah, like it doesn't seem to be the case.
Concretely wise, basically what Jay's saying, just to explain even further, and it makes perfect sense, is, like I said, Nagato had a numerous amount of times to absorb his Susano. Like, mind you, Itachi didn't just do a fucking Susano Tosca to him and he didn't just absorb that. That's one way if you counted it out. He even did a normal Susano attack. It was like the skeletal form.
Yeah.
And he just did like a chop at Nagato and he cut his body in half. And Nagato didn't absorb it immediately once it hit contact.
Exactly.
He just got cut in half and like his robotic, machinery just went everywhere and shit. So like you could probably say, maybe you could probably argue, oh well, he was caught off guard because Itachi did hit all of his Rinnegan eyes and whatnot. But either way, like I said, if this motherfucker is able to react to V2 Killer B with all tails, with white fucking hair and a crippled body with absorption, and also react to KCM1 Naruto while he has red hair, like he just, I don't know, bro. Like he should be able to probably do that with Itachi.
Yeah, it's just empirically, we can't deduce 100%, but inductively with the limited amount of like empirical evidence that allows us to make some sort of inductive like conclusion, it doesn't seem to be the case. It doesn't seem to be the case that
exactly
like Susano, like Susano's nature. Maybe you can come up with some rational argument that Susano's nature is different from like fucking number Sengon, like when fucking Nagato absorbed, or more specifically Pain absorbed Jiraiya's. Like it's not that it doesn't have the same like components as that, I would say. So probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Like the only way you could really argue, like I said, is like, once again, we do know it is stated Susano is chakra, so yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And obviously, Kasame's whole fucking stick is to absorb ninjutsu, which is AKA chakra.
Yeah.
So like you can kind of go along that line of reasoning and argue and everything.
And another
problem, though, is you go.
Yeah, another like empirical piece of evidence was Madara. Like Madara had 3 eyes. He had the Infinite Tsukuyomi awaken, and Sasuke had a Susano. Why didn't he fucking absorb the Susano and fucking catch them?
That could have fucked it. That could have fucked it.
Like if that was a possibility, why didn't Madara do it? Why didn't Madara use this ability?
And he can. We know he can do it. He does fucking Chubaku tens and millions of them.
And that's the strongest like motherfucker we've ever. At this point in time, that was like the strongest dude we've ever seen.
Imagine Jay.
Dude, that would be GG's for Naruto. That would be the end of Naruto.
Think of it this way, Jay.
He would have won.
Like, let's say it's like a one, like Kishimoto like wanted to like change the story for shits and giggles, right?
Yeah.
But like on God, let's say this was possible, which basically once again we're saying, guys, it's just more shown to be the opposite possibility.
Exactly.
More. But let's say like for shits and giggles, like he flies down, he's like, because even Zetsu says it, like if Zetsu knows what's going on, Madara is smarter than Zetsu.
Exactly.
So like fucking Zetsu's like, okay, his Susano is out letting the light penetrate through, they're protected. So imagine Madara's like, flies down, Rinnegan ability absorbed, and bam, they're all instant genjutsu.
Exactly. Like empirically, it's just not. It's just like not the case. Like it's definitely not the case. And that guy is super strong. He's a damn near way stronger than fucking Kisame, and not even he could do that. Yeah. So.
It's just more. Yeah, it's just more likely not the case.
Exactly.
And that's basically it.
Seriously, I can't believe he abused the animation staff of Naruto for Ichigo. Yeah, what a fucking like rat fucking loser for doing that. And just decided not to do it because it was cringe and he was about to upload it for clout. Exactly. Like he didn't give a fuck about us, dude. You only want to do that for fucking clout and to make a fucking bag. Like he said on fucking recordings, I don't give a fuck. Like I don't give a fuck about this animation. And then he would like message Clyde and the fucking animators that he would blow his brains out if they didn't do what he said. Like the fuck is wrong with you, stupid motherfucker? Like you got some real fucking issues, dude. You fucking scam all of us out of money and then you fucking treat the people like shit that are making the animation for the people you scammed, you fucker. Like, what a fucking asshole. Shout out to Nai Lee once again. Appreciate that, brother, for the $10. Minato versus Boruto's Kages, including Naruto, but he's only in base. Honestly, Naruto, even just in base, was swapping hands with with Momo. So I think Minato would get fucked up. Even Casey and Minato.
Fuck, he's getting speed, but like he'd be like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be the speed god.
And this was a Naruto with like only 50% chakra, by the way, and he was swapping hands with Momo.
If you want to say maybe like fucking like flying Raijin would be like the only way for him to like but he'd have to be spamming that. That's if you grant that, you know, you name it. And then once again, guys, you got to remember, like we've already know like 8th gate guy was able to fucking technically bend space. So like if you go further and further with scaling, you know what I mean, when it comes to like space and time, because remember, flying Raijin is just basically a space-time ninjutsu.
Yeah, unfortunately, the power cliff doesn't even allow us to like even consider it contentious because it's just vast.
Yeah,
like, it's not even close.
You know, it's just vast. So it's like, and I'm pretty sure he has to time that as well. Like,
he has to time that. Like he timed like against the Raikage, he had to time that. Like there, he has the reaction time advantage against Naruto. In his prime, even in base?
No, he's getting decked in his face. Yeah, it'd be like the Raikage moment. They charge, and instead of him reacting, he just gets punched in his
face. His ass wouldn't even probably be aware that he's getting blitzed yet, and he'd already be getting punched in the face. He'd be like, "What happened?" And he'd be on the floor, fucked up. And Naruto's like,
"It'd be like Haku. It'd be like Haku's ice mirrors, you know?
Exactly.
Everything's frozen. She fucks it up."
There's just a vast difference in in power scaling superiority. Like it's not even close. So,
no.
Unfortunately, and I like Minato, and I still hope he wins the poll of the short manga. By the way,
but the only way, like I said, if Naruto defends him, you know what I mean, like for one moment, and then he does flying Raijin, you know, whatever, and like maybe he can like escape and get out of there. But he's fucked. He won't be able to do anything.
One thing I think that gets taken for granted. Well, let me read these up here first. Saw Art of Yoruichi, and now I wanted to read Bleach again. Yoruichi's a cool character. It's a W. One thing I feel that gets taken for granted when is Itachi versus Nagato's training and battle experience. That's true. That's definitely a factor in battles. I'm glad I watched Bleach because 1,000 Year Blood War arc is straight peak. Honestly, dude, that shit was fire. That shit was fire. When the Quincy's were like exterminating the fucking Soul Reapers, that was so heat. I was like, bro, this is fucking amazing. When Yamato battled Ewok and then Ichigo came in like enraged, that was peak anime. That was peak anime, dude. Like deadass. Boruto doesn't have shit on that, besides like the Fused Momo fight with Naruto and maybe Ishiki versus Baryon Naruto. Besides that, Boruto isn't got shit on that, honestly.
Another thing too, Jay, with that Kisame shit, real quick, like another thing for you guys too, like just to help or whatever. Even if you grant Kisame to be able to absorb it, because let's say it's chakra, I'm telling you right now, he's not absorbing a perfect Susano with his Shark Bomb. And the only form he would probably maybe be able to like absorb to a degree would be like, you know, the first skeletal form.
Right.
You know, probably not even the humanoid or the full armor one with no legs. And not only that, even if he absorbs it, okay, they can still reactivate Susano.
Yeah, I don't see why they would. Yeah, exactly. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to.
It just won't be good, dude.
Yeah, it's very, very unlikely. Yeah. Let's see here. You think Fugaku's underrated or overrated with the lack of info? Where do you think he'd rank within Sharingan users? Okay, highballing him. If we give the benefit of the doubt to him when Itachi made his statement when he was massacring his clan, he's like, all right, Fugaku's the worst possible matchup for me. If we give him the benefit of the doubt, we could put him possibly above that Itachi at best. I don't think he scales to Prime Itachi. I don't think I don't think he even remotely scales to the one that fucked up Orochimaru without even touching him. I think at best
even Shishri was able to like contend with that, but Itachi as well. Like they're equal.
Like best, he's like 12-year-old Itachi level. And slight above that to some arbitrary extent. I don't think he's grown Itachi level, Edo Itachi level, Sasuke level at a certain point.
Now, if it's where Itachi gets his Gekyo, and you're talking about Fugaku as well, Itachi does show concern, like this would be really bad, you know what I mean, like Tubingate, whatever, blah blah, yada yada. But what I will say, that's more likely, it's kind of similar like with Minato, it's more likely kind of like a downplay Because for one, it's his dad,
Right.
family, and two, he's just being humble. Where
right,
he's
and the
putting consideration
interpretation,
in his Mangekyo.
yeah, and the interpretation can be it can be argued because it's not like he blatantly said, "Oh, I'm gonna lose." Like he didn't say that. He said like, "Oh, this guy's a problem."
It's just gonna be tough.
Because no one else has a Mangekyo in this fucking clan except my father. Like, it's gonna be a fucking problem. So it allows us to like
being humble. He's being wise. He's not underestimating.
Exactly.
But he would more than likely still win that fight if they had a death battle. Because obviously they're both gonna have a mental nerve, so that doesn't work either.
Right. Yeah.
And either way, that's more than likely how it would go.
It's like at best, you could like give him the benefit of the doubt and be like, okay, he's like his power level or maybe a little more at 12 years old. Like that's the best.
The high ball further, maybe Fugaku could even pull it off even with him Mangekyo, because we do know like he doesn't really know how to use Amaterasu yet, but only Tsukiyomi.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you have that too. But then again, like it's very 100% possible for him to even catch Fugaku off guard with Amaterasu, because eventually when Itachi does use Amaterasu for like the first time against V2 Perfect Jinjuriki Mizukage, you know what I mean?
Right,
he didn't know he had that ability, and he just does it shit on the fly while he's in a stressful situation, and then one-shots him, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, so, I don't know. I just feel like it's more going for Itachi, and he has Totsuka in the shield. It's like...
Yeah, any higher than that would be like a stretch, yeah. So that's like the best we could give him. Kisame said Super Shark Bomb Jutsu absorbs ninjutsu, not dojutsu. That's a good point. So Genjutsu will work on him, yeah. I mean, it worked against him when Itachi was sparring.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it
did work. It did work. I would favor Nagato in terms of power output, seeing how he was able to annihilate a village and fight Naruto. Itachi never shown power like that before, so hacks and unbreakable abilities. Yeah, when it comes to pure brute power, I would give this the nod to Nagato.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, obviously you guys know where I stand with that specific matchup. But
like maybe like I feel like for Itachi's man, especially if you're talking about like Prime Itachi, and like we could talk about Sick too. Like if he's over here spamming Yada beads with this Susano, that is gonna
be a problem.
Fuck shit up.
That's gonna be a problem.
If anything, like I don't know, I feel like that'll be probably just as devastating, even as an almighty, like chaotic almighty push.
Yeah.
And the difference is, Pain can only do it once and he's fucked, while Itachi can just keep spamming that.
Exactly.
Shit, just like Madara, and we do know that's like one of his most powerful ninjutsu, because Itachi says throw your most powerful distance ninjutsu. Okay, and he does like 3 Yada beads, which that's not the most either. I forgot what the max is. I think Madara does it, but he doesn't even use the most, and he does 3, and he's doing it along with Killer Beast's Full Tail Beast Bomb and fucking Naruto's Rising Shuriken. You know, so like with that logic, I do feel like if he's over here just spamming that shit, he's fucking up that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
People underestimate his stamina. They definitely underestimate Itachi. Like look at his the Sasuke fight, almost damn near dead. With stamina, his chakra depleted, he used like 4 or 5. He used like 4 Amaterasus against Sasuke, and he was holding back. So that's not him going all out. Yeah, and Susano. And Susano.
Analyze this, guys. Like people really like to downplay Itachi.
Yeah, like he's sick.
He's sick. This is when he's even sick too. So like we're not talking about Prime. We're talking about sick right now. So people want to be disingenuous and kind of be weird, right? And Six has done a really good job explaining this as well. Yeah. If you guys ever see his videos, but. What the problem is, Itachi literally is fighting against a full power heavy Sasuke with Orochimaru Absorb, so get that as well, okay? And you should already kind of have an idea with all that scaling with Sasuke.
Exactly, yeah.
So he's fighting against this Sasuke while on his deathbed, you know what I mean? Fully blind, almost fully blind, you name it. Okay, so you have all those nerfs already. Then he's doing a Genjutsu battle. Mind you, he's holding back, okay? And he's still, conveying the act that he's equal or on par with Sasuke and Genjutsu. So he's going equally with Genjutsu for who knows how long, okay? Then he starts fighting that same Sasuke, okay, just going blow for blow with shurikens, you name it, taijutsu, whatnot, etc., which we know they're also using chakra for taijutsu. That's a given. The characters are literally shown to use chakra when they're doing taijutsu. Naruto, even in part 1, you name it, against Kiba, etc. So they're using chakra, blah, blah, whatever. They're doing that. Then fucking Itachi does Tsukiyomi, okay? Then after doing Tsukiyomi, they still fight. Itachi's doing a fireball, okay, and going literally doing a fucking Dragon Ball Z moment, like a Kamehameha versus whatever, and just going back and forth, okay. And then eventually, after he does that, then he does Amaterasu, and then he starts spamming Amaterasu. He doesn't do it once. He is spamming it and doing it all around the entire arena.
People definitely they forget that or look past it. That's impressive, man.
And after that, then he still has enough chakra and stamina to activate Susano to block Kirin, okay, survive, and then reactivate it again. And then while blind, still use Susano and shit on everybody.
Yeah, that's very impressive. His stamina in his prime would probably be very, very impressive.
Even better.
Yeah,
even
way better.
Yeah.
Like to a significant extent. Yeah, that was him sick,
You know?
holding back, by the way. So holding back. He wasn't like trying to kill Sasuke the whole time. Shout out to Nightly once again for the $5. Sorry I just saw that, brother. My apologies. Is Kakashi and Guy a couple? They definitely have some very brotherly love moments.
A bro couple, yeah, bro romance, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely some very, very close bonds between those two, especially on Guy's part, for sure.
Yeah.
I think all of you are strong for putting Seth in his place. Yeah, I'll admit this. Before I knew about the pathetic nature of Seth, one of my goals was to collab with him eventually. So, but now, fuck that motherfucker. Like, he's a fucking piece of shit. I would never want to collab with that stupid fucker.
All day, every
Not
day.
now.
Or even
even
Clyde.
Yeah, Swag's the fucking goat now. Like, Swag is my goat now. Yeah. Clyde is a fucking goat. Like, those guys are goats. And fuck this piece of shit.
A little iffy with 6, you know, but... You know,
yeah, like 6. Like, those guys are cool. Like, Seth was my favorite before all this, right? And all the props I gave him over the years with my fucking reactions. You know, it's just upsetting that he's like this pathetic piece of fucking of shit. Like, I didn't.
Careful, Jay. They're gonna clip you there. They're gonna clip you saying he was your favorite.
Imagine like, oh man, you still like that fucker? Like, watch this stream. Watch this stream, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Talk shit about this piece of shit. I'll say it now I can say it proudly. Like, fuck Seth. I'll say that proudly, dude. Yeah. Fuck Seththeprogrammer, dude. Deadass.
Fucking A, man.
Do you think Shiba is a Otsutsuki god or an Otsutsuki god? Because there's probably more gods like Shiba out there. Currently, I'd have to inevitably speculate to determine that. The way they seem to prop him up in chapter 75, it seems like he's the god. Like, they even named the original jutsu that is the all-powerful version, and that ninjutsu is the poor man version. I think they called it shinjutsu. For that reason, I tend to believe that he's the god. But we could be wrong, and there could be more gods out there. So right now, I'd say he's probably the god, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Are there any anime or manga that you guys want to watch or read soon? Now that I've concluded the anime, at least, of Bleach, I do want to check out Jujutsu Kaisen. Gojo seems like a goat. I definitely want to check out his abilities, his perception manipulation. And honestly, as a nerd, man, the mathematical concepts that are propped up to look cool, I really enjoy. Like the idea of infinity. And for some of you guys, you don't understand that. Well, you guys don't. It's not that you don't understand. You don't know that infinity is like a debated topic in the world of academia when it comes to mathematics. Like the idea of what infinity truly is. And even if you just look at your own schooling, right? Infinity is sort of just dismissed. Like, oh yeah, the answer is infinity. Like, you don't have to understand that more. You don't have to go any further than that. But once you go to the highest level of mathematics, which that's not my field of discipline, they start to look at the theoretical application of what infinity really is. There's I forgot what the word is, but there's this debate on what side you take. I forgot the right word. I had to go find my textbook on discrete mathematics, but there's these two sides of the debate. It's actually very interesting, and the way Gojo is approached, what I really like about it is that I read that even mathematicians were part of this when creating his abilities, is that he really exploits what infinity is, his perception manipulation, him making it seem like he's in an infinite distance away, when in reality it seems like you're closer, but because his ability is able to manipulate perception, it seems like you'll never reach him, right? And that's the idea of infinity. If you look at a number line, theoretically, even between 0 and 1, which is just one integer apart, there's an infinite amount of space between those two numbers, because you go from 0, 0.001, 0.0012, 0. And you can go on forever. So at every decimal point, right, there's this level of infinity, and I really enjoy that aspect of Gojo. So that's why I really want to check that out, for sure. So it's pretty complicated. I'm not a mathematician either. I understand some of the theory and stuff like that, but definitely want to check out Jujutsu Kaisen, no doubt. Do you miss Kakashi versus Kinshiki? Honestly, I'll admit this. There's a good chance that Demas Kakashi might be able to hurt Kinshiki and maybe even take him out. He was able to blitz Kaguya, who is above Kinshiki himself on the stone tablet that's shown in Boruto. And if Demas Kakashi is able to damage someone above him that much, there's a possibility that he'd beat Kinshiki. The only contentious part would be the time limit. So, yeah. Let me see if Batman's still with me.
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought like I lagged out.
No, you're good.
Yeah. Let's see here. In the Atsuki Stone Tablet, we see 2 of them broken. Do you think one of them is Shibai? I definitely think one of them is Shibai. And the other one is his partner, or those 2 broken tablets are just 2 completely different Otsutskis. I do think Shibai is definitely on them. You can even argue that maybe the 2 pieces together make up Shibai himself, because he's the god apparently. There's a bunch of possibilities, but I do think he is involved in one of those pieces at least. I mean, I've been watching your reactions for a long time. Such a shame to find out Seth is the way he is. I agree, brother. That's fucked up. Shout out to Ken again. Appreciate you, brother, for the $2.
Another thing too, guys. Like I said, just do like a good dono, or whatever. If you guys do want us to review the best parts of either Keemstar or look at the Noodles vid that he dropped, like we're more than willing to do that.
More willing, yep.
Grill Seth shit.
Yeah, if you guys want,
funny as fucking
I'll tell you what. Like, that's how much.
Yeah, that's Seth's call though. So
yeah, if you guys donate 50, we'll watch some of it. If you guys donate 100, we'll watch quite a bit of it, and we'll grill that motherfucker. So if you guys want to see that,
to or one amount from somebody.
To add up, it had to be 100. 150, we'll do some of it. If you guys add it to 100, we'll grill that motherfucker. So. And we'll do what Six and
grill him, like,
yeah, we'll
like
do what
bacon, baby.
We'll do what Seth and Six did to NC Hammer, but worse. We'll go
Basically,
harder,
but worse.
Yeah. Kakashi had a girl in his novel. Oh, really? I think I did read about that somewhere. That is
really?
correct.
He had a fucking kid?
He had a girl in his novel. Yeah, I think in one of the novels there's some sort of relationship he had. I think, yeah.
So
I just never read.
Interesting because in the manga they haven't shown him at all yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Reason, at least to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Anime they've shown him a lot, but he never ever shown to have a kid. So that's weird. Like, so all right. So how about this? Answer this. Like, when he had his kid, did the kid come with him to the village, or the kid stayed elsewhere?
I think that kind of proves that like the novels aren't canonical, you know, because we don't see it.
Yeah, I'm about to say because that's going to cause a huge issue to just show that the novels are kind of questionable. Then.
Yeah.
So that doesn't make sense. For the manga, I can't say anything yet because, you know, we got to still wait. So maybe he will eventually appear. And who knows? Maybe his fucking daughter will be in there too. And that's why he was away or something. I don't know. But
do you think a theoretical Gokhan, Potara fusion of Goku and Gohan, would have been stronger than Vegito during the Buu saga? That's an interesting question, actually. I think there's a good possibility.
Yeah.
I think there's a good possibility that he would be. And here's why. Because the problem with Gohan is that during this fight, his own pride got in the way. He could have been much more cutthroat, much more to the point with his style, but he played around with fucking Buu. When Buu was talking shit, he's like, I want to kill you. Like, I'm gonna fucking humiliate you. Like, and that's the problem. That's why he fell to him. I think if he would have been more cutthroat and concise and punctual, I think he would have been much better. So I would say that if Gohan is mixed with Goku and their characters mix, I would say this. As far as the detriment, I don't think the punctuation and like cutthroat nature that Vegito has, Gohan would have. I don't think so, because Goku's kind of like lighthearted in nature. Gohan's very egotistical at this point, so I do think that would be lacking. But I do think power scaling wise, he would be stronger. Vegito was this cutthroat. That motherfucker's like, I'm gonna whip your fucking ass, and he just whipped him. Like, you know? Vegito is like a combination of Vegeta's like pride and Goku's like his beneficial personality traits, you know. So I think Vegito like intrinsically is the better combatant. Obviously power scaling wise, Gokan's better, I think. So can you do the voice of Sebastian from Black Butler? I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, the concept of infinity is something else. Agreed, definitely. Bro, the whole Boruto verse is fucked. If Shibai gets revived, imagine the abilities he has. There's not a chance Shibai might be a nice person. There's a chance that Shibai might be a nice person, but it's highly unlikely. Yeah, they'd have to extremely retcon Boruto to fucking Shibai Otsutsuki levels. Or if not, the verse is fucked. They're fucked. There's no way they're going to fuck with him if they don't like extremely highball fucking Boruto or something.
Exactly.
When we look at the stone tablet, Ishiki is looked at as the strongest Otsutsuki feat-wise, and Ishiki's stone tablet is the highest one in there. So if Shibai is on there, then why is Ishiki on top? Again, I think someone brought up that, let's see. So if he's on top, then we could kind of rationally deduce that this tablet just represents, you know, I would say Otsutskis that aren't gods. You know, maybe Shibai is just on some other stone tablet entirely. You know, because it seems that he's just much more superior to all of those. So Or we could say it's a retcon and that the fucking tablet's going to be revised and readjusted by the writers. Who knows? You know, there's a bunch of interpretations here. Not a kid of love interest. I remember correctly, she dies. Oh, you mean like a girl, like he was in a relationship with a girl? Oh, okay. There isn't a rival boost for Patora fusion, and that's why Vegeta was the best possible fusion in that scenario. Yeah. I got to go, but this is a W stream. Appreciate you, brother, for coming in. Appreciate that.
Yep.
Let's continue on. Shout out to all you guys for being fucking goats. Appreciate that. If Kenshiro joined the Hidden Leaf, where would you rank him? I don't think I'm familiar with Kenshiro. I know he's in that Heroes.
I don't know what that is either. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in that one. Some anime. I think it's. Let me look it up real quick. Heroes, it's called. I'm not familiar with it. He looks familiar though. Like I've probably seen him on some like being discussed on some anime forum, but I'm not familiar with his scaling. Oh shit, Pantheon with $10. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. That deserves a Gojo versus Bleach first. Where will he be stopped? So from the scaling that I'm familiar with, I'm not a Jujutsu Kaisen expert, but from my understanding, even like speeds of Mach, like Mach 1, Mach 2, they're actually like impressive to people in fucking Jujutsu Kaisen, and I think Bleach far surpasses that level of speed. So I think Gojo will probably get blissed unless we give him the benefit of the doubt and say that his perception manipulation is so overpowering that it negates speed and reaction time in its entirety. Then maybe he'd have a chance, and maybe one of his abilities, like what was it called? He had a certain ability. I forgot the name of it. But if some of those abilities are given the benefit of the doubt, then maybe he would get through a lot of it. And we also had to take in consideration how spiritual pressure would interact with Gojo's type of power scaling. If we say it interacts the same way as spiritual pressure, then someone like Aizen would absolutely mop the floor with him. He would use his Sapakto, he would look at him, and he'd be fucked. Ichigo in his Dangai form would probably fucking fold him as well. So from my lens, the higher likelihood is that Gojo probably wouldn't get too far. He'd probably get to, let's see here, as far as maybe like Soul Society Ichigo level. I think beyond that, it starts to get to another level speed-wise, and AP-wise as well. Unless we give him the benefit of the doubt on his abilities on some of those. Again, I'm not too familiar with them. But I appreciate the $10, brother. Once I am really into Jujutsu Kaisen, then I'll be able to, like, you know, give some more in-depth analysis on that. Let me put that on the screen, because all these goats deserve their recognition. Give me a second here, folks. But yeah, the whole infinity aspect is definitely interesting to me, man. It's very, very intriguing. Like, I've never seen an anime character, you know, have this sort of ability to where, like, even real-life mathematics being applied to it, you know. It's pretty interesting to me, honestly. That's why Gojo, like, as soon as I learned of him, even though I haven't read the manga yet, he intrigued me very quickly. The whole, like, theoretical aspect of his abilities, the whole correlation to the math. I like the application. I'll say that. I like the application here. Give me a second here, folks. I put this on the screen. Give me a second.
Yes.
But yeah, it's Jujutsu Kaisen is definitely on my bucket list.
Jay.
Yeah, I doubt that. I doubt that little fucking loser would respond, but maybe. Where is it? Give me a second, folks. No, continue.
I was looking on Twitter too, Jay, and oh my God, Seth is being grilled.
Yeah, he deserves every ounce of it, man. Fuck that motherfucker.
Grilled. Like this one guy called D, he's like pedophile, and this family.
Oh, I think I saw that.
Yeah, this other guy's like, which obviously I don't condemn anyone to ever do this, but he says, "Kill yourself, pedo."
Damn.
What's it called? This other guy's like, "You're a pedo, bro." This other person, what's it called? He's like, pedo. If that was my sister, I would have beat the child attraction out of you. You got your pedo disgusting looking motherfucker.
Yeah, I dead ass.
So like, he's
sure.
just like I say, he's just kidding.
He definitely deserves every ounce of it. Hey man, I gotta go. But if you ever want to collab with someone, I'm always willing to. Appreciate you, brother. Was Ishiki nerfed during the fight between Baramo and Naruto? Because he did need a perfect vessel and had a low life force. So does that mean he's not at 100%? I've seen people say he was using 30.
Interesting.
I'll say this about the Baron mode. I do know that every shot that hits you, it like takes away some of your life force. So you're systematically being nerfed by the very mode itself, on top of the absolute like freak power that it allows you to possess. So I think over time he was weakening. So you could say that. So overall, I would say yes. I think he was being nerfed gradually during that ass whooping that he took. As a barrier mode, like essentially, it like siphons your life force with every blow that you receive.
It's like a hacks. Whatever.
Yeah, it's like a hacks on top of the just ridiculous amp that he gives you. So it's a broken ass fucking ability for sure.
Like I said, I haven't gotten nowhere near as far, so eventually I'll get there. But the only question I'll ask on that, Jay, since I haven't gotten to that point yet, I just only know certain things because people are dicks and spoil shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is what's it called? When he goes in that transformation, like, is there anything to actually really specify if it is amping his overall stats or?
Oh yeah, there's definitely enough to like imply that because
or enough evidence for it. Okay.
Yeah, because what we do see, and this is a very good indication of this, the vast difference in reaction times from like point A to point B, where he gets the mode is Sasuke, who probably has the very best like eye perception out of anyone that's not Otsutsuki.
Sure,
like he wasn't even able to perceive Ishiki's like attacks. Like he wasn't able to perceive shit. And then as soon as Naruto gets Baryon mode, he like casually catches one of the chakra rods from Ishiki. And Sasuke's like, what the
okay, yes, that's definitely an indication.
Sasuke is like, what the fuck?
You can't
what is
argue
this?
That,
yeah, like that's a vast.
Yeah, the reason why I was asking that is because I was just making sure it's not like, like the two-tono Sasuke Sharingan mode with Lee, where like, the Sharingan gives you perception, hacks abilities, whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't like, give you like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
a
crazy fucking.
It's not like vast.
As well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely like, it's kind of like an 8 gates amp, like an extreme amp. It probably even more than that, to be honest.
So it's not just he transformed and now can basically steal your life force and hacks, and that's why he can beat you up. It's because he gets stronger and makes you less stronger.
Yeah, he gets stronger and he could like siphon your life force over time. So,
yeah, that's crazy.
It's pretty fucking broken. It's very broken.
That's fucking broken.
Super broken. That's probably the biggest amp I've ever seen in Naruto. Period. In Boruto, yeah. Have you ever power skilled Demon Slayer? I have not. I need to check that out. That's
I can't wait to watch it though. I heard it's
really
fire.
Good, yeah, I heard it's fire.
I heard it's fire.
What do you think of the idea of Gojo having immeasurable speed off the fact he can move in place with no time? I think, here's what I think from my current limited knowledge. I think if he's able to successfully use his perception manipulation and, exploit the concept of infinity, once you're caught up in his ability, I do think that he, in a way, theoretically has immeasurable speed. I do. Or at the very least, what he does is he removes the tangible aspect of speed. So maybe you can even argue he's beyond speed once you're caught up in his ability. So I think either one of those interpretations is valid if he's able to catch you in his ability. That is.
Exactly.
From my limited knowledge. Again, I'm not like super knowledgeable on him yet. DBS Gogeta versus Jiren, both bloodlusted. If Gogeta fusion time runs out, Jiren auto wins. Oh yeah, I mean if it runs out, unless fucking Goku gets another amp where he goes like perfect Ultra Instinct, or Master Ultra Instinct, I should say. But talking on that, if it's the one that fought Broly, with Goku implying that, I think he said that Broly is like he like compared him to either Jiren or Beerus. I forgot who he compared him to. I do think Gogeta would probably win. Because the way I look at it, if you look at it mathematically, Gogeta is not only the addition of both power levels, right, of Goku and Vegeta, but it's also, on top of that, an exponential increase in power. So these numbers become gargantuan very quickly. So there's definitely a debate that Gogeta could possibly be higher in power level than Master Ultra Instinct. It's theoretically possible. Unless you want to presuppose that Master Ultra Instinct's amp is even greater than, his power level plus Vegeta's on top of an exponential increase. So it depends on your mathematical interpretation of the amplification. But I would say I do think Gogeta would win. The pure dominance that we observe, the pure dominance, I think it allows us to imply that. So, bro, imagine Kaido playing in the NBA. Oh man, that'd be fucking crazy. Legend. Okay. He will never be whatever you're supposed to say there. I think that's just an outlier. Okay. Yeah, folks, any questions you may have at all, it can be about bitch-ass Seth. It can be about whatever. I think another topic I did want to discuss, because I know a lot, there's a dark cloud over the community right now with Seth's disgusting nature being exposed.
Yeah.
I do want to talk about the current state of the anime community and how disappointing it is to see the bad rep that we all got because of bitch ass Seth and his rat fucking weasel ass bitch ass persona.
Oh, really bad.
We look fucking terrible. You know, we look like shit. But that motherfucker, that fucking rat weasel bitch doesn't represent the rest of us, you know? There's good people in this community. There are good servers in this community, the Discord servers, you know. This motherfucker doesn't represent us, you know? So don't think that all people are bad. I would recommend being cautious, you know, even if you're not an influencer like Seth was, like that stupid motherfucker was. Be careful, be vigilant, and don't give anyone too much, you know, of your trust unless they've earned that, you know? So just be careful with that. This could fuck up your life, you know what I'm saying? So be careful. You can see what happens when you give like some of these people power, like that pathetic piece of shit. It could really go bad very quickly. So that has to be done for sure.
It's just sad, you know, and like I said, it doesn't help us any further when the fucking Keemstar stream came up.
Yeah,
and
it makes it
everybody's
horrible.
like, mind you, we're talking about like many Naruto YouTuber content creators.
Tons of them.
Like,
yeah, there's a bunch of them on there.
And they're all like fucking fighting, yelling, screaming, going crazy, you name it. Most of them are understandable, you name it. But like overall, it's really sad how Seth was able to convey and illustrate that whole picture when, for one, it's not how it is. It's
exactly
Seth, but
exactly.
You know, but yeah, no, it's a very shit look.
Really bad. It was just really sad to see that stream because one of the saddest moments was Charlie, one of Clyde's friends. Like, you could hear the pain in his voice, man. Like, you could hear the pain in his voice. I was like, Jesus, dude, he fucked these people up. Like,
it was fucked.
Charlie was like yelling at him, like you could hear it. He was yelling like, "You think you're all this shit? You ain't nothing." He's like, "You're a fucking." I was like, "Damn, dude, you could hear that. I could hear the pain in his voice." Like, that was sad, man. And then the victim, that female individual that was a victim of Seth, that was sad too, to see her like struggle. It was sad, man. It really was. Like, I was like, damn, bro, this motherfucker like really fucked some people's lives up. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, his only response was like, "Oh, as long as it doesn't ruin my career, I don't care what you call him." Like, dude, you're a fucking piece of shit. Honestly. Seth versus EDP 445, who's winning? In the power scaling, EDP scales higher in pedophilic nature. They're both fucking pieces of shit, but yeah. Can other characters from different verses ignore infinity by dodging a domain expansion, which would deplete the user's innate curse technique? That depends on your presupposition, right? If you believe that that's how the two different fictional-based realities would interact, then of course. But if we presuppose that, you know, the physics and the overall, like, I would say, scientific nature of each universe is similar or equivalent, then, you know, it would have the same effect. So it all depends. It all depends on your presupposition of how these universes interact, how their different forms of power interact, like spiritual pressure, ki or chakra, or Gojo's perception manipulation. All that matters, right? All these factors have to be analyzed, and you got to come to a conclusion as to how they would interact. And again, that's ambiguous. So, it makes the anti-power scales look right. Yeah, it makes them look way better. For sure.
For sure, yeah. Another thing, speaking of Allmark, someone typed that, same with Allmark, man. That, bro, I actually went over the animation because I never saw it. I don't know about you, Jay.
Yeah.
But I went to watch it, and oh my god, it was so good. I'm like, how the fuck do you,
dude?
Like,
it looks so good.
How do you let that, like, how do you shit on that and treat everybody that worked their ass off to do that, or, you know, all the money and donations you got for it, you name it. Like, how the fuck can you, like, be so heartless to just shit on that?
Exactly, dude. Like,
it looks so fucking good.
It would have rivaled or even surpassed like Death Battle itself, honestly.
Literally Death Battle.
So good.
And even like the fucking that one fan made animation that was also fire with Itachi versus
Oh,
Obito,
dude, that was
like,
so
Kishimoto
good.
Made it like, yeah. But it was like that type of shit.
It's clear that Omar. It's clear that Omar was like extremely talented, like animator, like a very like top of the line animator. You could clearly tell from his talents, like. This dude's like him and all the other animators, like they're legitimately like professionals at this. Like they would have done a very, very good job, like extremely professional level type of animation, easily. So it's fucked up that Omar and all those guys have to deal with that motherfucker like fucking ripping them off. You know, it's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Seth made the versus community to.
And he denied and like, bro, he denied it. He denies it multiple times, and then once he's caught with his pants down. Then he admits it.
Yeah, then he starts.
But then says it wasn't wrong and tries to like argue the semantics of why it wasn't wrong.
It's funny because this motherfucker denies it, and then on stream he's like, "Oh yeah, I should figure out how to fucking refund them." Like, "Oh, I thought that was a lie, motherfucker. I thought that was a lie." But now you're switching it up, making a 180 now that you're fucking exposed, motherfucker. Like, you could see it throughout the stream. Like at first he was denying it.
Sad. Even on the Keemstar stream, he denies it.
Like
they asked him.
You see his story
no straight up and denies over it, and then they expose him, and he's like, "Okay, yeah, I admit to whatever, but here's why I'm not wrong."
Yeah, you see the change here. Like from the beginning of the stream, his bullshit excuses that it's fake, and that one fucking retard, whatever his name was, that was his lawyer or whatever, started to say, "Oh, 90% of the screenshots are fake." I'm like, okay, Seth, if this is your story, motherfucker, why don't you hire a computer scientist to analyze and test these photos, you stupid fuck? You have the money for it, clearly, because you fucking rip everybody off. How don't you test these photos to kind of establish validity? But obviously he wouldn't say that because that would expose his stupid ass. And then he changed the story to, oh, it's just a joke. Oh, yeah, I was just joking that, asking a girl for fucking photos who's, like, underage. It was a joke. Like, dude, your fucking justifications became worse and worse and worse, and you pathetically spiraled down a fucking hole the whole time. Like, you're fucking pathetic, dude. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, just admit it. Imagine if the best scenario for him would have been just to admit it straight up. He should have just came on stream and he's like, you know what, man, I fucked up. I was a fucking piece of shit, and I'm sorry. Like, that's what he should have done. But instead, he goes down this spiral, like, pathetic spiraling moment, and then he talks shit to all the guys that were there for him. Clyde, fucking Swag.
He yells at everybody. He yells, curses, insults them, says you're the problem, says, oh, you're only trying to do this for clout and blah, blah, and just to benefit from it, yada, yada, which regardless, even if that was the case, that still doesn't separate the fact that you're a piece of shit.
Exactly, dude. Like, this stupid motherfucker, like, you can tell that he's full of fucking shit the whole time. The whole fucking time, he's full of shit. Like, dude. You claim to be this god of fucking debate intellectual superiority, when in reality you're a fucking dumbass. And it's just this is shown on full display. Like, bro, like, just fucking fix yourself. Do better, man.
And that was the problem. And mind you, that's why even Keemstar and Packard started actually getting really pissed off and then screaming at him as well and insulting him. Because he just didn't have any fucking remorse. He didn't care. None. He didn't fucking want to own up to no accountability, no apology, no nothing, no emotional, no nothing.
Nothing. Like, people crying on his shit.
They had to pull fucking teeth. Take all his fucking teeth out of his mouth, and finally he gave in towards the end, but then pulls the victim act.
Oh, dude, that was pathetic, bro.
Blah, this and that,
yada,
yada, yada.
Yeah, that was his last line of defense.
And then basically kind of a half-assed way of having some little bit of remorse or sorry.
Exactly. Like, it went from, oh, it's all fake, to it's a joke, to, oh, you guys can't prove shit, to him finally, like, his last pathetic little attempt to grasp at sympathy was, oh, man, I have the same problems as Clyde, man. Like, I don't know, every day I think about the same stuff. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Fucking lying little fucking rat weasel. Like, fucking take some accountability for your actions. Fucking liar. It's clear that you're a fucking pathetic ass, like, pathological liar. Now you're fucking exposed. Like, fucking sad, bro.
It is.
How long is the stream delay? The stream delay. Is it delayed? If it's delayed, let me know, folks. Seth didn't want his career to get hurt, however, due to his actions, he ruined his career. Yeah, exactly. I don't care if the Amaterasu are going to roast me for saying this, but Ishiki is stomping him in literally a fight, one-shotting. Oh, yeah, for sure. Anyone in a competent mind that knows Naruto will admit that.
Yeah.
Gojo says he has infinite curse energy. Yeah, again, I do got to learn more about Gojo, so I'll admit that. Seth got to drop a response and give some clarity on all of this because it looks so bad. I mean, not only does it look bad, it is bad. This motherfucker's a piece of shit. It's clear.
And no matter what, even if he does a response, like the only way he can kind of like get some shit off him, like to a degree, he's still gonna get fucking bitched and shitted on.
He'd have to like beg for forgiveness.
He would have to bring like all the skeletons out of the closet for everybody.
Yeah,
he'd have to start fucking exposing everybody.
Let's just hope he doesn't go that. Yeah, if he goes that route, man. If he goes that route,
which would be very petty. Let's be real, would be very petty. But like if he was to do something like that, that would kind of be a way for everybody to kind of, you know, now maybe either switch sides or now maybe be like, wait, you know, and that would cause a lot of confusion or whatever, or chaos, basically.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he doesn't do that because, for one, that would just make everything worse for the anime community.
That would just
make it would be a fucking, basically it'd be a war.
It'd be damn near
a fucking civil war.
He'd be damn near at a point of no return at that point. Damn near, like,
and then it'd be response videos, you name it, etc. And it would get crazy. But that's the only way. But mind you, that would be the very ratty and petty way.
That would be pathetic, like even like more pathetic.
What he said on the stream that when he was gonna do this is what he says. So I don't know. Maybe he'll switch his mind because now since he's being bullied by everyone or whatever, and he's losing all these subs, now he might do some fucking crazy bad shit.
Oh man,
but
I hope not.
What he said on stream is that when he was going to come with the video, it's going to be mainly addressing for Clyde. Basically said that he was sorry or some form of accountability.
Let's hope so, man.
And then for him to kind of defend himself still to say why he's not a pedo, though.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
like and subscribe. I appreciate that, brother. Make sure to hit the like button, folks, if you haven't already. There's like 40, 45 people in here. That might be the most people that's ever been in stream at once. So make sure to hit the like button, hit the sub button for all you guys that are interacting. I appreciate it. All the donations as well. You guys are W's. Appreciate that, but all you guys. Appreciate that for real. Let's see here.
Hey, but let's be real though, Jay. If he did go that route, which once again would be pretty shit for X and Y reasons, you name it. Fucking if he was to like show like concrete proof of like really bad shit though with a lot of them. Like, how would you feel on that? Like, imagine if you were seeing some crazy shit from Swag, from Six,
dude, if that happens,
from Clyde, like, that'd be fucked, man.
If that happens, let's say in some hypothetical world that's the case, and we learn that they all have dirt, I would just, like, I would have tunnel vision and only, like, mess with people I completely 100,000% trust, period. That's it. I'm done, like, even interacting with anybody.
I would bet. I'm betting money that Swag doesn't have anything.
Yeah, Swag. I highly doubt it.
This is just hypothetical. You know what I mean? But like, I'm just saying, if that really was the case and he did have dirt, because I'm gonna be real with you, during that stream and on some tweets he made, he's acting like he does have some shit on a certain amount of people. But anyways, what's it called? But like, that would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be fucking wild if he did that. I would just have tunnel vision. Like, stick to my community that I build myself. Like, that's it.
Do you think it'd be as bad as fucking Seth? I don't know. I don't think that either.
Definitely
I don't think fucking Swag's over here doing pedo shit.
Hell no. I highly doubt that.
So that, like, even if he like has shit to show, maybe them saying some, I don't know, you know, a cursing at somebody, or maybe the N-word or whatever. Like, yeah, obviously that's gonna be shit stuff, whatever, but it's not gonna be nowhere near as bad as Seth still, you know? Like,
yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be similar with like Noodles to a degree.
He's the greatest. He's the greatest of all evils, and it's not even close, man.
It's just that simple.
Let's see. Common JW, appreciate that, brother. But I'm gonna say this: if Seth gets mad and as a result of this anger drops a vid, Clyde going down, Swag going down, and many others, if he has ammo on any of them, they better hope he just remembers.
Clyde has more. Clyde has more.
Here's the thing: if you guys didn't notice, at the very end of the video, the exposed video, he warned Seth, like, motherfucker, this ain't shit. Like, we can keep going. That was the
PG version. Rated G.
It's like, I have more shit on you, motherfucker. Like, if you come at me, I'm going to fucking truly destroy you. So I think Seth is going to take that, because all the damage has been done. I think he's going to take that with a grain of salt and be like, all right, maybe I should just...
That's why he won't do nothing.
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it highly. I doubt anything is as bad as that motherfucker's shit was.
And that's why, like... I'm gonna be real. That's why I do believe he's not gonna do like a petty retaliation or anything like that. Whatever.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Because Clyde already said if you do that, he's gonna show even worse shit. It's like, wait, this man, there's worse. Like,
yeah.
Like I'm hoping that's a bluff, but like if there is that, like the bottom line is, guys, the fact that Clyde can even say something like that and he's already showed so much evidence. Like,
tons
that
of it.
just go to show you even more that Seth is most definitely a fucking shit person.
Yeah, he's a shit.
Because if he has something that's worse than what we've seen, that's bad.
He would have said it on Keem's stream, probably. He probably would have said it on Keem's stream. Exactly. He probably would have been like, yeah, you think I'm bad? You think I'm bad? Watch this. That's what he would have done.
Yeah,
that's what he would have done for sure. So he doesn't have shit. He's just a piece of shit.
Well, actually, Jay, that would be a funny what-if story. That's what probably would happen, though.
Yeah.
If Seth came in with the fucking energy he came against Swag and everybody else and directed that towards Clyde, and Clyde was still willing to be in there, you best believe Clyde would have exposed him like 100%.
Probably live. Probably would have done it live, too.
Yeah, on live, and then he would have started showing all the evidence and then made the video and showed it there as well. I guarantee you.
I doubt he has anything. Like, he might have, like, Clyde being mean, but even Clyde admits like, dude, I was a dickwad in the back of the day. Like, he admit that. So there's not much. I doubt.
I'm talking about Clyde exposing him further.
Yeah,
like,
Clyde's gonna ruin him. Yeah, Clyde is just gonna destroy him.
He would have probably ruined him. But I don't really see now, because Seth is a bitch and a rat. I don't think he would have pressed Clyde how he did. Swag and everybody else.
Definitely not.
Because he knows he has something to lose with Clyde. That if he does do that energy, he's gonna get fucked. So he probably would have played the little two-faced act, like trying to talk nicely or respectful, or be like, "Hey man, like we're brothers," like you know, and all this bullshit. That's probably what would have happened if they didn't talk. But
I'm gonna say, okay, I just read that. The upside to the Seth downfall is that tons of smaller YouTubers. Oh yeah, I've seen a few guys get more subs because of this. So that's the positive side. At least something good came out of this stupid motherfucker.
Clyde deserves it, absolutely.
They all deserve it, for sure.
Yeah.
Moderate hacks. This man has Limbo, TSO, 10 Tails, 6 Paths, the God Tree, Perkisana, Regen, Mentality, 2 Renegons, and Rene Sharingan. Just for Ishiki to solo him. Facts. Ishiki probably fucking one-shot him. Deadass. Deadass. All that shit. He's like, motherfucker, you think I give a fuck about your Renegon? I have this in my eye. I could fucking shrink everything to a molecular level. Not even Sasuke was able to fucking see. And then he would one-shot him. I don't get the whole joke excuse. There's jokes. I don't get the whole jokes excuse.
It's bullshit.
Trying to hurt people on an emotional level, like his inspiration was Aizen from Bleach. Yeah, exactly, because it's ironic that his downfall is very similar to Aizen's and Light Yagami's, like him spiraling, like him carrying this like god complex this whole time, and now that he's exposed for the fucking piece of shit that he is, he starts to spiral.
He's a bitch complex. He's a bitch.
Yeah. He's deep down
he doesn't deserve anything he has.
Yeah, deep down under that mirage that he created, he's a piece of shit, and he's a fucking pussy. Like, it's clear as day, dude. Like, motherfucker.
I believe he's a garbage debater, not a god tier debater. Believe he's trash even with content, because he literally enslaves people to have good content.
Yeah, he literally enslaves people to make it for him.
All because you can talk on a video and read a script doesn't mean you're fucking good. Doesn't mean you're
motherfucker.
Anything about it.
This motherfucker doesn't. He never know. He didn't know what it was like to be in fucking in the lab for 15 hours at a time, fucking editing and writing scripts. Like, this stupid motherfucker would just pay people and then fucking torment them and tell them that he's gonna fucking destroy them if they don't do what he says.
Like, bro, it's like being the worst NBA player on the court, but you're getting paid like LeBron.
Exactly.
Like, imagine that.
Like, imagine
being
fucking
treated like you're a fucking LeBron.
It's like getting paid Steph Curry money, but you're fucking ass, like averaging 2 points a game. Like, what the fuck, motherfucker? You don't deserve that fucking money, you stupid ass loser. Like, you're a fucking fake fuck. Like, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. I think Seth is a great power scaler, but a terrible human being. Agreed. And honestly, I don't think he's a great power scaler. I think he's a fucking rat fuck.
I don't know, bro.
I think he fucking got his shit written for him. Probably paid people to write for him while he tormented them on fucking Discord like a fucking loser.
Yeah, that's like what we're trying to say, guys. We're not dismissing the fact that it's not the possibility that maybe he could still be.
He probably wrote some scripts. I'll give him that.
Top tier debater or whatever, power skill, whatever. But the problem is, with all the evidence we've seen, if he's literally enslaving people to write his scripts, to edit his videos, you name it, etc., what's to say they're also not, doing it all for him?
Exactly.
Basically.
Like, they a lot of them said that
the easy shit.
They said that he didn't even research shit. Like, this motherfucker would just read off scripts. Like, stupid motherfucker.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, so what? Is he really like, all because you know how to talk or all because you know how to read a fucking script doesn't mean you can actually technically power scale correctly or actually, etc.
6 is in here.
Produce what you can produce.
What's up, 6? What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, 6?
Shout out to 6, man. I didn't ask Clyde about that, though. Pretty sure Seth didn't release the rest of it because it's double-edged sword. Oh, I see what you're saying. So him releasing it would... Okay. So him releasing it would result in himself getting burned. But you're saying I didn't ask Clyde about that. Okay, I see what you're saying, brother. Yeah.
But see, even if Clyde did that, once again, it's like a lesser evil type thing. It's more like Clyde with some little bullshit, and Seth still being the real piece of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just think that creators should be hesitant, man. Like 6'2", I'm a big fan of you, brother. You just be careful, man. Don't people got to earn your trust. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got to earn your trust. You can't just necessarily give them like too much. Just get in and get out when you think there's any sort of risk. Like, you don't want to end up with, getting burned because some guy is like a piece of shit behind the scenes, Yeah, you gotta be careful for sure. And
keep your eyes open, dude.
Yeah, like, keep your eyes open.
A lot of red flags.
Like, everybody out there, just be a good person. Watch out for yourself. And because you're gonna end up in this situation, like the Seth and Clyde situation, Like, Seth you know, Clyde saying that I have more shit on you, and the possibility that he's only not showing the rest because Seth would show his maybe like bad side. You know, it's just a scary situation, man.
Jay, but I'm gonna tell you this: Six is being smart though, because he's being like basically passive to a certain degree. Like even like during the streams, you know what I mean? Like he was only talking when they're asking him questions. Even during his own stream, like he was basically already saying like who he's kind of just only vibing with, you know, for now.
Yeah.
Like, see, he is going the safe route. You know what I mean? Like
Six
very well
was
aware now.
Six was smart about it because he knows that the best course of action, you know, being affiliated with a piece of shit like Seth is just to like, you know what, I'm gonna remove myself. You know, there's no dirt on my name. I'm moving on. You know, that's smart. Like just stick to your lane. And like me and Batman, we don't know that stupid motherfucker at all. We don't know Seth at all. Like I don't have any reason saying fuck that piece of fucking shit because he hasn't. I don't know the motherfucker at all. You know, so there's no skeletons in our closet. None of that shit. I say that safely. Like so. Yeah, that's smart though.
And see that's the thing though. Like with I'm gonna say this though with the whole fucking be careful type shit and everything. Swag though, I know damn well he has severe trust issues.
Oh, dude, Swag is he's never gonna trust anybody the same after that.
No, like ever. After that, no.
Like his true color, like Swag realized and saw Seth's true colors when he was exposed for this shit person that he is. Like him going at Swag, calling like you're a fucking dumb motherfucker. I was like, dude, this guy helped you make.
He called him a rat bitch.
Yeah, like him like pretending that it's calling. You know, ironically, he called fucking Swag a rat. I'm like, dude, you're the one that didn't have the balls to say shit to his face, according to Clyde. Like you would always say behind his back. And now you have because you're exposed like a fucking nerve, you're gonna pretend that you're this fucking hot, like tough guy, hot shot. Like, dude, that's so fucking disingenuous, bro. The fuck?
Oh, it's spitting fucking facts. You know, like now Six did say that like fucking the only person like he will still have a certain level of trust one will be with Swag, but that's understandable because once again, there's nothing on Swag.
Yeah, like Swag's a good dude, man. Swag's a good dude.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, I think I think out of all the guys, you know, like Clyde and Swag and that, Swag for sure is like I'm pretty sure is a good dude. You know, it's just so disappointing to see the community like falling apart in that way. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it sucks. I was just so disappointed because I did have, like I said, one of my goals was to end up collabing with the guy, but now it's like fuck that stupid motherfucker, you know. So that's dead. Like that aspiration died the day I saw that video. So
yeah.
But shout out to Six once again, brother, for coming in. I appreciate that, man. The only thing we saw Six do is call Kabuki the R word.
What's the R word mean? What does that even mean?
I think he called him a retard. I think that's what he meant.
Oh,
I think
okay.
That's what he called him.
Everybody's guilty. Yeah, everybody's guilty of doing that though.
Swag the goat.
Guys, I literally got Noodles in my DM. I'm not trying to shout out Noodles or anything, but let's be real. I got Noodles in my DMs of spamming the R word to me for past tense actions.
Let me come on. Six said, "Let me come on the stream in a bit." For sure, brother. If you want to come in, say your words. Let me get you in here real quick. Shout out to Six again, man. Let me find her real quick. I think I can just add him to our thingy here. Friends to DM. How do I? Give me a second here, folks. By the way, folks, if you have any questions for any of us, feel free to ask. It can be anime, about Seth being a piece of shit, anything you deserve. I mean, anything you desire.
And recap, any other donations to equal to that value, or you know what he said before. We'll get to check out the Noodles vid, or we can react to the best parts of the Keemstar shit and just grill Seth and make him basically just explain why he just looks like a dumb bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Simple as that.
Okay. All right, guys. Let's see what the chat says here. Six, whenever you want to join us, all good about it. Yo, what's going on, Chung? Thanks for coming in, brother. I'm still waiting for his response, to be honest. I'm pretty, yeah. I gotta turn on my PC then, John. Take your time, brother. I think Noodles had the most in the closet, besides Seth, but nowhere near Seth, of course. Yeah, just be cautious, guys. You know, be cautious with who you affiliate with. Be cautious with, you know, who you make moves with. You just gotta be cautious and have your, I would say, your test checker. You know, to where you test anyone you, especially online, dude. Like, online it's just harder to tell someone's character. You know, so. Free clout. What do you mean? Do Do you think Seth can come back from this? Like I said previously, it's going to be extremely, extremely difficult for that to be the case, bro. It's going to be very, very difficult for that to be the case. Months of consistent, like remorseful indications. A hell of a video where he literally says, I'm so fucking sorry. Like, all that would have to be the prerequisites for that to even be possible. Even then, it's probably highly unlikely. So, would Hit versus Goku Black be an infinite fight? From spitballing an idea, I think Hit would take that. I feel like Goku and Vegeta were like in another sort of power scaling bracket, so to speak. Again, it's just from spitballing an idea here, but I think Hit would probably take that. Can I send you a 3-minute video on Discord of Six talking about the Seth character a month ago? Yeah, you can DM me. I believe my DMs are open. Sorry for my voice, guys. I've been getting allergies. Seth has no one to make videos for him. Yeah, that piece of shit is fucked.
Bro, Jay, I've been on fucking mute the whole time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you got busy for a second.
I'm like over here wondering, like, wait a minute. Like, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. No, what I was saying to that, though, Jay, is like, yeah, no, definitely Hit because he fucks up Goku, like, really bad, like after later version. And then not only that, like, like, fucking, if he... Like, the only way, like, the dude, like, maybe, like, when he goes, like, I forgot what the shit was. I don't remember, but, like, he became, like, the whole fucking sky or something. I don't know what all that was.
Oh, yeah, like
maybe that would be able to probably beat up Hit because he, like, became everything. And it took for, like, that one omnipotent little kid to just snap his fingers and kill him or something. But,
let's see.
Hit would probably body, like, normal.
Yeah, probably. Do you prefer the sub or dub of the DBZ? Of the DBZ?
That's a great question.
That's a great question. That's a good one. I'd probably say
dub. I've seen sub.
Probably dub. I think there's just moments because obviously of my linguistic capability, I don't know Japanese, so the moments where like the legendary voice actor of Goku goes off, I just enjoy those moments.
Yeah, it's like they both have really. It depends. Like it's like for when in sub when Goku like does that one line where like there's like rocks going all over. It's when he first starts fighting Beerus. And in English, it's perfect. He's like he yells. He's like, "I won't let you destroy my world." That was fucking goosebumps shit. Like that was so good. But when in the sub though, like it was good, but I feel like it just wasn't the same. And that's kind of like how I feel with it. Like it just depends. Sometimes sub can sound better at certain moments, or dub. But
yeah,
All
right. Let's see here. SSJ podcast. That'd be dope. I mean, to do a pod with Six and Swag. I don't think Swag knows me very well, so he'd probably have to get to trust.
No, that'd be fucking fire.
He'd probably have to get to trust me, which I understand after what that pathetic little loser Seth did. So I understand that.
That'd be lit though.
You'd have to
like, bro, you guys would make bank from that, dude. If you did a pod, like there needs to be a Naruto podcast.
Like shout out to
I'm surprised nobody has done it.
Like shout out to those one guys, the Cloud Ninja podcast. Like they make some good stuff. So shout out to them. I know Six has been on there a couple times. They're good dudes, man. Those guys are good dudes. They do good content, good work.
How's it going, guys?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, baby? Pretty good, man.
Hey, we got Six joining in too right now. He's about to join, he said.
Yeah, he's gonna come in and give some thoughts on the whole Seth bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful, man. Wonderful timing, man. Fuck yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Six. What's
What's
up,
up, brother?
You.
How you doing, man?
I'm chilling.
Yeah, man. It's
I
just
feel that same. It's the vibe right now.
Yeah, man. Ever since we've learned of like the true nature of Seth, it's just been like, wow, man. You can't judge a book by its cover, I guess. I was just like, what really bothered me personally, besides his like disgusting shit he did, was like I used to give him props for what I thought was his work. Like a lot of it wasn't. It's just disappointing. Like very like ratty thing to do, to just you're kind of like stealing intellectual property. And the problem is like there's no legality behind it on with two guys that are just anime content creators. There's no legality behind it, so it's like he just gets away with the thing. Like all the money he made, it just
I mean, I could tell you which videos were written by him and not.
Oh really?
Really? Oh,
sure.
you actually have that information. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, I know some of the script writers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Because in the Clyde video, he showed all the videos that he edited and the things he said. Like he didn't give like into
Yeah,
all
he
like
yeah,
the,
he didn't like, give like the
information,
specifics. He just
Oh
gave like,
yeah. Well, Seth doesn't know how to edit, so all the videos were edited by someone
by
else.
other yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Six. Someone sent me like a. Oh, this is public. Never mind. Six goes nuclear on Seth.
Six, I do have an honest question to ask you though.
I'm going nuclear on Seth. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Someone
Like,
sent me like you know, by the one channel Expo. Someone made a video called Six Goes Nuclear on Seth, like a clip of you, I think.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Six. I mean, so obviously, I don't think you had quite the in-depth relationship with Seth as perhaps Clyde or someone else, but it seems like you're at least more than acquainted with him, and
Yeah.
you knew he was a douchebag at heart, right? I mean, I got that vibe from listening to you on plenty of occasions. So,
Right.
what was like your motivator for working with him, even knowing these things?
Yeah,
You
that's
know
a
what
fair
I mean? I'm
question.
just
Seth
curious.
was to me, Seth was like slightly a dick.
Right.
he was trolling.
Like it wasn't. Yeah, like we were for everything I knew, we were just trolling. Like we had our personas, and then there was like the real us.
Right.
And so I took it like the real Seth was the nigga that helped me build up my channel and paid for my videos to be edited
Right. Right.
Okay.
because he wanted to help me build my channel up and introduce me to swag and everything. So like when Seth was like a dick or whatever, I'm just thinking, oh, this nigga's having a bad day or something
Right.
like that.
Yeah, it was just like banter.
Were you under the impression that he was just using you for your extensive Naruto knowledge, though, to make content with you, though, as well? Or do you think it was like an equal, reciprocated relationship in that aspect for making just content in general?
Well, I mean, I figured he did because, I mean, that kind of just makes sense. Like, you want somebody who's smart and knows what they're talking about.
Right.
Whenever you make the video.
Yeah.
You like someone
Absolutely.
It's
talented.
not like I never did like any script writing for him or anything like that. The most I'd help him do is research a video.
Right.
If he needed the help.
See, that's what I'm talking about, though. Like, once again, it just goes that there's so many indications that he's getting so much help.
Yeah.
From like he doesn't do shit.
Right, like from our perspective outside looking in, it seems like most of the what he would claim as his intellectual property really isn't his intellectual property per se.
No, it's just he's doing like 5%. Everybody does like
Right.
the
That's the way we
95.
look at it. Yeah, obviously we don't know the exact videos, but from our outside perspective, it seems like most of that shit wasn't his, and that he was just being a little rat.
All of his Dragon Ball videos were all 100% his work.
Okay,
Yeah, I
okay.
believe that. Yeah.
Yeah, like the scripts. Yeah.
Yeah, all that was 100% his work. Any Death
So
Note
he can power
content,
skill and shit.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Any Death Note content, that's also him.
His work. Okay. So those were his
Yeah.
scripts.
What about the Batman Consult Akira case? Because Cloud is making it seem like he did all that shit or something.
I think he edited that, right? Or...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Clyde edited that video, but I think all the rest of it was Seth.
All right.
Got you. Okay.
Right. Okay, so yeah, we'll give him that. He wrote those scripts. That part is his intellectual property. We'll give him
The
that.
Star Wars videos, those are this guy named Crisis.
Yeah,
That nigga's cool as shit.
I've heard of
I've seen some of his work.
I
Yeah,
don't know if I've seen a video of him, though.
his work is pretty good. I've seen some of his work. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, Crisis is good, and then Crisis would help him out with the MCU stuff as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I've seen some of his work. I reacted to like one of his comic book related videos. It was actually pretty good. So.
And mind you guys, for transparency purposes, Six has literally like worked a very close.
Yeah, like for you
professional
guys, I'm sure
relationship
most of
with
you guys
Seth,
know
like,
who
for 2
Six
years
is,
straight,
but for you guys that don't, yeah, he's like he knows Seth to some extent, like knows.
Yeah.
Like
He's not just saying shit to say shit.
So I was basically like, he's not completely just stealing from everyone. Like he can write his own stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we'll give him that. If someone that knows him.
I got the notion that he was more so manipulating people to use them for their knowledge, or using them for editing, or using them for scripts here or there, or something of that sort. Like it was always like using somebody as opposed to just genuinely wanting to work with them. You know?
Oh yeah, that's the vibe I got as well whenever I was watching the Clyde video. But I think what a lot of people didn't understand about me was that my relationship with Seth was like 2 years old, and it was very unique compared to everyone else's.
Yeah.
Because everyone else talked to Seth when he was way more public, like when he had a server or whatnot. So I only talked to Seth in private, and I didn't know any of his old friends. Anyone he put me in contact with was like this guy named Dan from Twitter, because he does art, and put me in contact with Swag. I talked to Clyde all but like 2 times before this whole thing started. Noodles didn't like me, so any of the information that they have or had, I didn't know about.
Yeah. So you're kind of outside. Outside looking in as far as that's concerned. Yeah.
Yeah.
And during like the Keemstar interview, Six, you seemed quite reserved, if you will. And
yes.
Understandably so. So like, I didn't see it in its full like completion, but I am curious to know what are your thoughts about this after the fact? Like, I know all of us have had some time in the community to digest and process a little bit, but more specifically, what are your afterthoughts about this in general?
I mean, bro, when everything was happening, it was just like surreal, right?
Right.
Yeah. You know, the Keemstar shit happened, Moist Critical shit happened, and then everyone was contacting me, asking me shit, and then like afterwards, when the shit kind of settled, I was just like, damn, my old friend just got fucked over.
Right. And when Swag was like pleading with Keem to bring you and Troy on, and if he would have done so, what would you think he would have? How would you have reacted to that, or like what do you think would?
We were gonna fry that nigga. We were way too pumped up on adrenaline to let that shit go.
Right.
It's crazy.
In the moment,
like, he was saying some he was doing some fucked up shit to Swag, like the way he was talking.
I'm sure.
I've never seen Swag.
I'm sure even for you, like seeing him like go off at Swag like that was probably like surreal. You're probably like, what's going on right now? Like, what the fuck is like him just going off on Swag?
Not really. It's not like they do it regularly or something.
Right.
It's just that Seth is the person who started the like Discord debate community, right? So I've heard the nigga yell before.
Yeah,
but yeah,
now he's yelling at Swag.
I guess from us, like
I've never heard Swag yell like that.
Yeah, that was probably even more like shocking.
Yeah, I feel that, bro.
He called him a rat bitch. Like, he was yelling. Like, you could tell he was emotionally fucking angry and frustrated. Like, it was that was just crazy. Like, if anything, like I said this before. The first time I heard and saw that, like, I was more depressed of seeing that. If anything,
that was very shocking.
It was very shocking.
Like, from outside looking in, it was like, wow, these guys made videos with over like tens of millions of views together, and now this falling out process has taken place. We learned the true nature of Seth. It was like extremely like disappointing to see.
He was betrayed.
Yeah, he fucking betrayed everybody, man.
To be completely transparent with you guys, though, like, I've always gotten this egotistical, arrogant vibe from Seth. Even, more so in the streams, not more so his content specifically, but I've always just gotten the vibe he's not like a really genuine, dope guy like Swag is, perhaps. Like, they're complete antithesis of one another in terms of personalities.
Right? Yeah, the vulgarity was always there. It was always there, even publicly. I agree with that.
But when this came to light, I wasn't really like baffled like some folks were. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just being genuine with that.
Right.
Though, but like, yeah, it's just due, man. Like, karma, whatever you want to call it.
Like, even myself, like donating to him personally, he would like go off on me too. I'm like, you don't even know me, bro. I'm just giving you like some props.
Besides the fucking grilling shit, making him like burnt bacon, what would you have said to expose him further, though, Six? Because Swag was saying like you guys had some knowledge to even back up and further in the notion of what he was saying.
I think he said that Six and Troy could help him prove that Seth lied about the evidence against him. Like, he said that it wasn't him. And he said Six and Troy would back him up.
Oh yeah. He was saying that Swag was in that call with them.
Yeah.
And that wasn't true.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, he
call
kept
where
saying
like the doc was being explained or whatever. Yeah, Swag just literally wasn't there.
Yeah.
Other than that, there was some other things I was gonna say that I don't want to say anymore.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're not forced or anything,
You
bro.
know,
Yeah, you're not.
Just
You're not.
curious. Oh.
yeah, I was just hyped up in the moment. I just wanted to go at it.
Oh, I know you, bro.
No,
Yeah, it's understandable.
Troy would have went off.
Very serious
bro.
allegations, you know.
I mean,
I've
like
been in
to
tears, probably.
get that, like having a friend or someone you thought was like a decent person at the bare minimum, for him to be exposed for this, like these heinous acts. It's pretty like shocking and disappointing. It's definitely gonna anger you, especially if you know him like personally to some certain extent. It's like, dude, you were this person the whole time. Like,
let's be real though, Jay. Like, you wanna know what's funny too? Because I there was a couple times that I would come in like streams or whatever, or just hear certain things. But like, there was many times where like Seth would even like start talking shit about Six, but I always took it as like, oh, he's just this like a troll shit.
Like banter, yeah, like
trolling
banter.
or bullshitting. He's playing with Six, whatever. But like now, really thinking about it, with seeing all the evidence in Clyde's video, with seeing how he treated Swag, etc., like for all we know, he's probably like being dead ass about at those times, and he's over here saying that because obviously that narrative behind the scenes wouldn't be apparent to Six. You know what I mean?
right?
So
Yeah.
like how do you feel in that, Six? Like, do you think all of that shit was always just him fucking around, or you think he's probably being dead ass and legitimate?
It's probably genuine to some extent. I mean,
Yeah.
I had like a final conversation with Seth a few days ago, and I told him that I thought he was kind of just insecure.
Yeah.
Specifically because of the way he reacted when some people said that I won this one debate we had. He
Right.
Believable? Yeah.
he got really insecure about it. So I was like, I was just thinking that whenever he would talk shit about me, if it was ever real, it wasn't coming from a place of malice but jealousy.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. Absolutely. That definitely gives
He
more
just
context
like
on
outside
why
looking
that's-
in, it just seems like whenever he believes that his like image is threatened or possibly has a risk at being
He's a bitch.
tarnished, he starts to lash out to people, like talking shit to them, threatening them. It's like very vile and like very contradictory to the image he perceives, like he tries to perceive to the masses. It's like, dude, you're not this person.
You know what's funny though? To add to what Six just said though, there was I don't remember the video, I don't know what it's called, but it's on YouTube. It was a debate between Six and Swag. Not Swag, Six and Seth. And there was this like debate, I don't remember what it was, but it was just kind of them like debating about something.
Right.
And they were going like
Yeah, I remember
back
that
and forth, blow for blow. And bro, like Six was not inferior at one fucking bit. You know what I mean? Like they were just going, you name it, that's it. So like the fact, like the problem is Seth just thinks he's so fucking superior than everybody that nobody can either fuck with him on an equivalent level or be equal to him or even be able to beat him at certain points. And that's just him being a little bitch.
Yeah,
It's
it's just very
and to add on to that, like I specifically recall him calling out Noodles for being like this toxic, or personifying this toxic personality in the debate world specifically. And as we all know, he's the one who fucking pioneered that behavior to begin with. So it just contradicts him trying to call out others on that.
It's like his name and I would say his influence was vast enough to like considerably intoxicate the entire community. It definitely had like a lasting effect and still does to this day. Like he's one of the pioneers of that, which is very disappointing.
Exactly.
It's fucking just, I don't know, man. But no, I would tell you right now, I believe that fucking Six beat his ass in that debate.
Now I definitely do. What the fuck?
Hey, right now, I don't give a fuck.
I definitely believe that now, in hindsight. Yeah, debating and just people on Discord in general is just, this whole thing just like is a lesson to like that tells us to just be more cautious, man. To just not automatically affiliate with someone, even if they're big name. Like you got to learn who they are first. You can't just, it's dangerous, especially after what we've learned.
Eradicate the ego, bro. Please.
But that's the problem. Not even that. Even if like I said, look at Six and Swag as a perfect example. Even like with the limited knowledge they had, even if like you try to like you think you're close, because they were close like compared to us or to anybody else, whatever.
Yeah.
They're probably the closest besides Clyde, or whoever else. I don't know. So like you have that, and all this shit happened, and then all this is exposed, and Swag and Six didn't know all that. You know what I mean? So it's like even like no matter what, you're always gonna be taking a chance. You just don't fucking know. There's no way. You know what I mean? It's sad.
It's definitely disappointing. And what I'm curious on is, Six, what do you think Seth's next move will be? Do you think he's going to try to apologize or try to bring people down with him What do you think, based off knowing his tendencies? What do you?
I know what his next move is.
Really?
Yep. I don't want to say it though. I think it's gonna be funny though. I think it'll be funny to get everyone's actual reaction.
Right.
Interesting.
It's interesting. It's interesting.
Like
yeah.
raw reaction. Yeah, I feel that.
Right. Yeah. It's just extremely shocking, man.
I'm assuming you're gonna just continue making your own content and collaborate, swag and shit, right? I mean, this doesn't affect you at all, right? I mean,
yeah, no, not at all.
Yeah.
You're probably getting a lot of subscribers from it too, though, Six. I don't know if you've been looking at your statistics or anything.
Subscribers and followers, it's cool, but it's like at least on the Twitter side, like it's annoying because like the other followers I had them for so long, so I could like joke around and everybody sort of got it, and now these new Twitter followers are like fucking stupid.
They're sensitive,
right? It's like sympathy. You were saying, it's like sympathy support.
The Bleach shit I was saying, like everyone knows I actually like Bleach, and then I just like troll about all the criticism.
Yeah, it's lighthearted, man.
Right? It's like the way I look at it is like all this
Bleach fans were quote tweeting my shit.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, the way I look at it, like all the support that the other guys that are affiliated with Seth it's like support sympathy. Like it's not the best way to gain support, but it is like gaining more traction for yourself. Is this an unfortunate way to gain traction? You know, that this bullshit had to happen for it to occur. It's definitely disappointing. Like that had to be the case. It's definitely disappointing, I believe, for most people. It's just disappointing that this all came to fruition. The
man had potential, bro. He was quite intellectually gifted.
Yeah, very methodical,
articulating his words. You know.
Yeah.
But,
oh yeah, the nigga was smart, bro. I can't take that away from him.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. I mean, like he knew what he was doing, man. Like very clearly, and then it meant either manipulating people or making actually good content, or I don't know, just his whole delivery, if you will, of doing things though is extremely questionable, and it takes a certain individual to actually like condone these malevolent acts in the first place, though, you know.
It's just like another lesson is you can't like make this your whole identity. I feel like Seth, this was his identity. Like he had nothing else outside of this to like allow him to escape this reality, this like virtual reality that he was in. So this was everything to him. He was he was willing to go to these extents to like create this mirage of, you know, intellectual superiority and perfection, when it ended up backfiring on him. Like he had maybe not blatantly malevolent intent, but there is some vileness in his tendencies to like try and create this perfect image of himself. It's just disappointing that he had to go about it this way, like destroying other people's minds and lives in the process. It's just disappointing, honestly. So
this is crazy, dude.
I mean,
I just don't get it.
We have seen so many like genuine dope people be manipulated by this guy. Like, why do you think it lasted as long as it did? And why are we experiencing this today, man? It should have been like done with like 5 years ago, as Seth says, right? I mean, case closed, bro.
I mean, you could even say that the nigga manipulated me to some extent, because whenever we started collabing with each other, Clyde and everyone, I was always kept separate from them.
Yeah.
So I never got the chance to hear anything from their side. Anything that I got to hear about the past, like 2018, 2019, whatever, because I just started talking to Seth in 2021.
Yeah.
Anything I got to hear about that past, Seth told me was just people trying to come at him. You know, it wasn't true, something like that. And then even I didn't know everything.
Right.
So, because some of those stories are just indefensible. So, like, I guess the ones he could defend, he'd say, and then the ones he couldn't, he'd just leave out.
Which I know that's aggravating to you, Six, because I know damn well you probably got, like, same thing for Swag, too. I was realizing from his Twitter when I was saying that you're kind of probably getting those jabs here and there, where like, oh, you're with Seth for this long, close to my ball, like, you're also a piece of shit, like, blah, blah, and you're like, you know, that's retarded. You didn't know everything, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's fine, though, because outside looking in, everyone would assume that me and Seth were like super close when it was more
right.
Like,
it's a perception.
That's professional.
It was just like we were very good at working together, right? So like on stream, we'd have good chemistry and whatnot, and then we could collab because we just have each other's cord. So if one of us needed it, so
you guys did more stuff than him and Swag together.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, well, Swag's not available much.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, he seems more like reserved, like
That's
into
interesting.
his own business. Yeah.
I
He's,
fucks with
he's like a
Swag though,
cheese,
bro.
bro. That man's he's set. That's why. So he didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, Swag's a good dude for sure. He's definitely innocent in
He
his whole
deserves to be where he
debacle
is.
for sure. Oh, definitely, most definitely does. It's just it's disappointing that the community has like a dark cloud over it now because of Seth's ways.
annoying,
You know,
yeah.
it's
That's
disappointing.
annoying.
So,
Like
now that we've brought all this out to light, I mean, do you think this is going to eliminate the toxicity within the anime debate community at all, or do you think it's still going to?
No.
No? Is that just wishful thinking?
Most
Okay,
likely not.
alright.
There's always going to be the
Yeah.
there's always going to be a bad apple. It is going to create more caution for influencers though when they're moving along.
Exactly.
Like
Absolutely.
they're not going to want to just affiliate
More
just like
restrictions, more supervising.
most definitely, because if someone of that caliber in this community is capable of these things, you gotta question everybody. Like if you don't know them, you gotta be like, who are you really? I gotta learn of your nature before I get remotely close to you. I don't want to be tied to you if there's any sort of red flags that are in the equation. So that's definitely what most influencers seeing this shit probably going to take into account now. They're going to be much more cautious.
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Absolutely. So I go as far as to say that, like I said, you're gonna have the good, like even like if we're talking Discord servers wise, you'll have those that were kind of, make some changes and whatnot, get a little more stricter, etc. Because nobody's gonna want to deal with anybody getting screenshots or this or that or whatever, and then trying to paint a whole bad picture that's not true. So that's definitely gonna happen. And then obviously all the other Discord servers, people that just don't care at all, they're just gonna continue to do what they're gonna do. And at the end of the day, the debate community or anime community, it's never gonna be perfect. It's just
Never. I mean, no field of interactions are ever going to be perfect. But
No.
you gotta definitely not go to that extent to where like you're vile in nature. You can never let it get to that extent. Like banter's, I'm cool with banter, but once you start to be vile and individual and like almost damn
There's a line,
malicious,
bro.
that's a very solid line.
It's a line, and not only that, it's the comprehension of understanding, like fucking, like friend, like there's a difference between someone's cool to joke around or maybe do roast battling back and forth, whatever, and
That's
you guys
fine.
are just having a good
Yeah,
time
that's
or being funny, to where someone's like, hey, can you kind of stop that? Like, I don't really like this, whatever, and you keep going. I mean, that's totally different. I mean, like, you got to understand how to kind of just just common sense. It's very straightforward,
So, so from an outsider looking in, I would say he's a pretty intellectual individual, right? Just of what we are portrayed, at least. But being someone who does work with him more often than a lot of us do, like, do you get the sense that he is mentally debilitated, or actually does have some issues, or is he actually really a sensible intellectual individual?
Well, no, he's definitely super smart. The only time I really had a chance to look at him as manipulative as everyone was painting him out to be was when we had that last conversation a couple days ago, before we just unadded each other.
Yeah.
Hey, what was up with that? Yeah, like why did he block you? You don't even know.
Yeah. Did he like see this coming or?
Yeah, I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, that is kind of strange that he like.
I don't understand. Like, why would because he didn't do that to Swag, he didn't do that to Clyde, he didn't do that to anybody else. But Six, why the fuck Six? That doesn't make sense.
That is a little bizarre that he did that. Like a couple, like just
he
moments.
is racist, so I mean.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm playing.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, but let's read the chat real quick. Let's see if anyone has any questions here. Let's see. Someone's snoring. Yeah, I have a roommate and he's in the other room and he's fucking loud. So I'm sorry about that, guys. You hear that fucking snoring? He won't shut the fuck up, and the door's closed, by the way. So my hands are tied.
God damn.
He seems mentally ill. Yeah, from outside looking in, Seth looks like he definitely has some demons in his closet.
Oh, that's another thing, Six. Since because you were a lot more closer and everything. Seth has money, right? He's making plenty of money, right? Because he was coming out like in that stream and all this other shit, like he don't got no money. What was up with that?
The nigga has money.
Yeah, like get the fuck. I'm making sure I wasn't capping on that, because when I was watching that stream and hearing the utter bullshit that was coming out of his mouth, I'm like, bro, there's no way you're gonna tell me you don't got fucking money. With that many subs and you name it, and like I said, it's a whole fucking domino effect. You got sponsors, merch, your video statistics. It goes on and on. Like, there's no way. Donations. I don't want to fucking hear that. Like,
Yeah,
that was crazy to me.
I will say for a long time he was spending like 6,000 a month on Naruto versus Ichigo, but
Okay.
Yeah.
after that, yeah, he definitely had
Yeah, that's
tons
great,
of
bro.
money.
Yeah.
I don't wanna expose his finances. I don't think that's
No,
Oh,
no, no,
no,
no,
no,
no,
no,
no. You
no,
know, we're
no.
not asking. I'm just making sure he was, because
yeah.
he was over here painting a picture like he didn't have any fucking money, and then literally like when the host asked him like, "Oh, like what are you gonna do? Like what is your priorities now? Are you gonna go get the help you need? Blah blah yada yada, or do some fucking
Yeah.
type of redemption arc?" And what does he say? He's like, "No, I need money." I'm like, bro,
So
like get the fuck, you don't like get
That's
the
a
like,
rat
I
little.
can't say because this shit was public. That in December he made $100,000
Yeah, he
that
made six
Oh, wow.
figures. Yeah.
So
just in that month. Wow.
It's just the empirical evidence goes against what he's saying like the whole time.
Yeah,
Like
it just
I need
doesn't
the
make
money. I
sense.
need the money. Like you made six figures in a single month. Like
So, Six, are there any allegations against Seth that you don't necessarily agree with, or do you think everyone has a pretty good understanding of like what he did and committed?
well, the one about him just not doing any of his work on his own, that's
Right.
just a complete lie.
Yeah, absolutely
Um,
understandable.
definitely, yeah. So definitely some credit should be giving to him for.
Which I
seems like
respect that, because I'm gonna be honest, with all the shit I saw from Clyde's video, et cetera, it was really building the whole notion that this man just like sits in a fucking, in a castle, and then everybody just does it for him. Like he's just not.
But compared to the rest allegations, that's like the most trivial, though.
That is the most
Yeah,
trivial.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
the,
of course, of course.
it's not nearly as
A lot
vile.
a lot of the rest of it though, it's either too blatant to disagree with, or I wasn't
Yeah.
there for.
Right.
Yeah,
So you
that's fair,
probably
bro.
so
Him
you
talking shit behind people's back that they had the recordings and the
yeah, there's
Yeah.
literal
screenshots,
proof of
as I
that.
could say.
He did it about you and Swag.
Yeah,
The
and he
fuck?
did it about being swag. So
Yeah. So
So
would
he
you?
talked hella shit on you.
Yes. Like despite the scripts and some of the intellectual property being his, would you consider him as vile as most people do? Like from the people that are outside looking in, or do you consider him like in the
I
middle?
mean,
Or
yeah, 100%. There was some things I said this on the Keemstar stream. I didn't show anything for it because I didn't want to do that. But
Yeah.
there were some things that when I looked back on it without the mindset of this nigga's trolling, I was
Right.
like, damn, this nigga was dead ass trying to like end Swag's channel basically.
yeah.
So
Like so
yeah,
you
it's
basically
definitely
agree
niggas
with all like
vile.
you agree with all like basically everything besides the intellectual property. You believe like yeah he's guilty of these things like the Clyde situation, the pedophilic
Yeah.
activity, like that's vile shit. Like
And
Well,
see,
the pedophilic shit, I don't think Seth's a pedophile. I think he's just fucking creepy.
really, so you don't think he falls into that category? Like he's not that heinous. Okay.
It's like
Yes.
it's stupid and weird to joke around with a 16-year-old girl when you're fucking 20, but I
Right.
don't think he legitimately meant anything by it.
Right. Yeah. You
like,
know.
okay, I agree. Yeah, I agree with
Uh.
that in the sense of like, as of today, is he a pedophile? Probably fucking not.
I'll
because
say
we
this
don't-
to be honest. I
know.
don't think he's EDP. He's not that level of like pedophilia.
no.
But I do think like him doing it more than once and his reliability being
Acts
shattered.
that he
It just
did, those moments, yeah.
it just seems
Well,
like
the thing
there's
that
some
confuses me
degree.
too, like he's willing to like fuck around with this underage female to like not like to have some ammo on her boyfriend at that time. Like you're willing to commit a felony to fuck around
They fly her out
like
as
that.
well.
Like,
If he sent nudes, that would have been illegal.
where does that make sense to you guys? Like you're
Yeah.
willing to commit
To
a
me,
felony
to me, he's not as vile as someone like EDP.
It's
But
definitely fucking creepy, bro.
Yeah.
It sucks,
It's
dog.
so
Like,
It
fucking
sucks.
but see, I understand what Six is saying to a degree, because once again, like from what I see from my outside knowledge, public view wise, he's so fucking troll like. Like that's just what he like. That's just how he is. He'll just say shit to say shit. You know what I mean? Because he's always trolling or fucking with people or being an asshole, whatever. You know what I mean? So even though it's like some extreme crazy shit, whatever, that's just what he fucking does.
I mean,
you know?
and then too, there's like the possibility that it's not a troll and that this is just another way to manipulate everyone.
Exactly. So different. Like true, like honestly, from my perspective, he might, like I said, might not be EDP, but I do think he falls into that category to some extent. I do. I just think the pattern of behavior, The manipulation,
I agree, bro.
eliminating his
The
reliability.
crimes itself, the acts itself, is just not even debatable at all. Like that at that moment when it happened, that is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But as him as a person, I wouldn't go that far to say he actually is, because we don't have that type of evidence or to prove his intention as well.
Honestly,
Absolutely,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know him as well as Six, but I think he does. I think he does struggle to some extent with it. But again, we don't know him as well as Six does. So
it just makes me question how like mentally debilitated he really is, though, because like, again, from my perspective, he seems like quite a sensible, intellectual individual, and I'm not downgrading that at all. But like, there's obviously some other demons in his closet that he needs to address, and it's a huge combination of like immaturity and just like insensibility as well towards others. It's just like it's so extreme that it's not a normal way of behaving.
no,
you know?
his mental,
someone that intellectual.
his mental health is definitely not in the threshold of like normality. It's not. It deviates from that. He definitely has some.
Six, you knew him way more than us. Like, do you think that was due to either money, or do you think that was just due to the overall, like, just overall factors, like anime community debate, you name it,
his environment,
and his personal shit, and
probably anxiety and his reputation.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I mean that's probably just what it chalks up to: anxiety and his reputation.
Yeah, I just feel like personally, I think there's impulses that he has. His very behavior implies that. I just think he definitely needs some fucking help, man.
It's just like, well, like I said, like once again, like Six, you would never be saying the shit he was saying with the whole 4-year-old thing. Like you would never say something like that. You know what I mean? Like not even joking wise. You know, like it's just I don't understand.
Yeah, honestly, that's why the whole edgelord shit to me, it's like. It's a cop-out. Like, he's, like, negating the vileness of what he's done, honestly. I think he's downplaying it to try to save face. Like, it's disingenuous and, like, ratty. And, like, at least take accountability for what it is, man. Maybe you're not EDP, but you're definitely not just some edgelord, like, loser on Discord. You're beyond that. It's beyond that. It's consistent. Years of consistency of just behavior. Like, no, man, that's not a cop-out.
And I already know he don't have shit on you, Six, or even swag. But I'm just going to ask it for shits and giggles, for entertainment, for everybody else. He doesn't have anything on you or swag, right? Like nothing. There's nothing for him to. Okay, yeah.
No.
Oh.
That's probably why. Yeah, that's why he was hesitant, probably, to speak to swag or to Six, like because he knows he doesn't have shit on them. Like
he doesn't have shit. He can't do anything.
His manipulation.
He had to like talk to everyone like he did on my interview. It was just ridiculous, bro. Do you see yourself in the position you're in?
Pathetic, dude.
You're in?
Pathetic.
Like, come on, bro.
Pathetic that he calls swag a rat when he was the epitome of one the entire time.
that blew my mind.
Like, how are you gonna call him a rat when
he said you're doing this shit for clout? Like
you're a dying.
Reason would swag do that for clout?
Like, you're a dying because of your own volition. You're a dying entity in the space. You're gonna call swag a fucking rat? That's fucking fake as fuck, dude. Like, what are you doing?
I said the most Seth could say about me is probably me talking shit about some YouTubers.
Yeah, and that's nothing. And yeah, honestly, that's nothing. That's just,
they should all know that I don't like them anyway.
Right. Yeah, that's nothing.
You also troll as well. That's your personality. And then two, once again, everybody's fucking guilty of that.
Yeah, like we've all done that. Like I apologized. Like even I apologized to Noodles when I thought Seth was a good person. In reality, he's a fucking rat. So I apologized to Noodles for the stuff I said because I thought Seth was in the right in that situation.
I had to apologize to Noodles as well.
Okay, yeah, I was about to ask that with you, Six. Like are you guys still hating each other? Like, well, okay, let's make sure.
No, I haven't hated Noodles in a long time, but I definitely was never gonna apologize to that nigga.
Yeah, I was never gonna apologize as well. I did get paid for the video, but I still.
He's also just extremely immature and toxic, bro.
Yeah, I just felt some sort of guilt.
He is. Like I said, it's the whole concept of a greater and lesser evil. Once again, I'm just keeping.
Oh yeah. Seth is by far the greater. He's by far the greatest of two evils. I mean, it's not even close. Clearly, like.
So, Six, did any of these allegations really surprise you at the end of the day, or was it like, I kind of saw it coming?
Nigga, tons of them, especially like, cause I know other shit than what was in that doc, because some of the people Clyde didn't know.
Yeah.
They have come forth and told me that Seth was addicted to them in one way or another.
Wow.
And that shit is definitely surprising.
It just allows
especially like the nature of some of the people. Like they were just nice people.
Right.
Yeah. Like, do you feel like what's your emotional response to Six? Do you feel really fucking betrayed, hurt, pissed? Like what's your overall fucking thing?
I was like, with Seth, I'm just pissed.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, for sure, it makes sense.
He's not, yeah, bro. Yeah.
For
I
him
don't
to,
know. If I was Six or Swag, bro, I'd be so confused. I'm just being dead ass. I'd be so confused.
shout
right
out to
now. I'm pissed.
Nukem for $2. Appreciate that, brother.
Bro, cause you gotta think about it. I knew this nigga for 2 years, and from what I knew, we literally just trolled all the time.
Yeah.
Like that
Nothing wrong with
was
that, yeah.
that was supposed to be our thing, and then
Yeah.
I find
It's
out
why
this
people fuck
nigga's
with you
not
guys. Like people
trolling.
fuck with that, you know?
Yeah, let me read
Like
this.
he's being dead ass about
Everything.
half the shit, if not all of it. So
Yeah.
Yeah. He's manipulating and playing a two-faced fucking act, and so you're over here thinking, oh, same shit like you, trolling whatever you name it, and he's literally being dead ass and being a fucking crazy psychopath, basically. You know?
So I mean, I've seen other like content creators do similar acts of malevolence, and you know they have over 1 million subscribers, and like a couple years goes by, and they're still doing just fine on their channel. So
Yeah.
I mean, do you guys think that Seth really is going to like?
From
Just
my
He's gonna be
completely
fine.
from
He'll
my
be fine.
perspective,
Yeah.
from my perspective, he's not at the level of like top tier YouTubers. Like I'm talking like millions and millions and millions of subscribers. So I think he's gonna take a hit. He's gonna take a hit financially, at least.
Oh,
he's
absolutely.
definitely taking a hit
so.
financially.
Yeah.
He's taking a
He
fucking hit,
lost-
but he's not canceled.
He lost
Yeah.
all the support too, or at least from other creators. He lost all the
And that
support.
is, yeah, that as
Shows
well.
those connections.
Not only the
Just
loss,
raw respect.
yeah, not
I mean,
only the
that's
loss.
what
Like a lot of the people who get accused of this stuff, they have an apology video or something like that, not the Keem stream
Right.
that happened.
Exactly.
So he
Make
mis-
it look even fucking
Yeah,
worse.
he miscalculated. He
So
miscalculated
like
with his approach.
even if he could have cleared his name or like played up some
or made it
sympathy
contentious
whatnot,
or something. Yeah.
yeah, he went on stream, admitted he was like the biggest asshole of all time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
he-
he put up a poor defense for the pedophile stuff, regardless if that's true or not.
Hey,
so
Six. What's up with Kuros, bro? What was that?
What
bro?
was
Did
a
you pay him or
pathetic
what?
display of
So,
bullshit?
I actually didn't hear that part of the stream. I
Yeah,
actually
he-
didn't hear some-
He starts to like
God,
fabricate
it
this
was
story.
so bad.
His pathetic like justification is like 90% of the doc is fake. I'm like, first of all, where did you get that specific like percentage? Second of all, how do you know? Can you prove it? Can Seth with all his money like
some of that doc was fake.
some of the
Oh, wow.
I
screenshots?
don't remember when it was though. But yeah, some of the screenshots were doctored.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So it wasn't 90% though. Like Kuros was alleged.
Like,
No, I
90?
don't think it's. I didn't read the whole doc, but I
Yeah.
know like some of the satire shit was real. And then that Catherine Kawhi thing, I'm pretty sure that was real
That
too.
was
I don't
sus,
know about
bruh.
the specific 90% of it.
Right.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know why Chris said that. Maybe it was just fragrant language, but
But
Bro,
the-
they called him an attorney.
The reason why it sounds so bad, Six, is it was similar to what Swag was saying, because when Seth first came on the stream, he admitted to all of it and said all of it is legit, like real. He never said any of it was fake. And then when I forgot his name already, when he came on to back up Seth, and with the whole faked or doc or whatever you name it, like he's pulling up that whole message and conveying. And then next thing you know, like everybody's like, wait, huh? Like you just admitted like fucking 10 or 15 minutes ago that this
Yeah.
is all like you did this and said this and legit. So there was so much confusion, and it just made it look
Absolutely.
like the integrity of it was questionable.
Dude, he was extremely unreliable. If he was on a like legitimate court of law, he would have been deemed as like the most unreliable fucking like the one that's being prosecuted ever. Like he's fucking full of shit.
And then
man.
he lied to Swag and said that
you
that
want
wasn't him.
my genuine opinion on that,
Sure.
I think Seth's anxiety got the best of him, and he was just handling himself poorly that whole stream. Because I tweeted this shit while it was happening. I was like Seth is fucking retarded. This nigga was smart last week.
I
What
saw
happened?
that.
Yeah, like
Like I was genuinely disappointed. Like what happened to the smart nigga I knew
right.
last
I
week?
saw that.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, those are serious allegations. So I mean, anyone in his position would be full of anxiety, as you can imagine.
Yeah, but once again, that's why me and Jay were talking so much shit, Six, and we're like,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
no way this man's a top tier debater. There's no way this man's smart. There's no, like, we're like, bro,
Nah,
he
we were all
sounds
ragging on him.
so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, calling him
Nah,
a
I
fuck.
can't blame you, especially listening to that fucking stream, bro. It
Yes.
sounded bad.
Yeah, we had
That's why I'm glad you cleared it up, because I'm telling you, if you didn't come in and say that, bro, on God, I'd be saying that until I'm dead.
I mean, dude, calling him like a fucking piece of fucking shit the whole time. I mean, yeah, for sure, bro. What the fuck? Like, you're just so disingenuous.
No, another tweet with swag. It's Six tweeted fucking. He's laughing like the Joker.
Bro, yeah, that was so insane. I was like, why is he doing this dumbass shit?
Yeah, he looks
like,
so.
You should not be on the Keem stream, Joker laughing about how conversations work.
Especially with everything going on too.
He just looks so. He looked so guilty and vile on that stream, man. From our perspective,
bro.
It's like,
dude, the whole faking his identity with swag. He was like super pissed about that. Fucking Keen was saying multiple times, like, dude, you're not helping your case like at all, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It was just looking really bad for him, and it got worse and worse, man. And then all the fucking Naruto, content creators on there, they're all screaming at one another, bro. It's like this fucking,
they're all arguing with each other.
Show of emotion.
It just makes the whole community look like fucking shit. Like they all look like
bad rap, bro.
I'm telling you right now, Seth,
especially outside looking in, bro, because nobody else knows that's just how people argue here.
Yeah,
literally.
It's like,
oh no, Critical Moist. Like, I saw his Twitch. I don't know how much you saw, Six. I know you watched him as well. But fucking, I was watching him and checking him out, like, off recording or whatever. And, like, he was over here, like, kind of roasting us to a degree. He's like, bro, they're all so fucking, like, they're crazy. Or why do they get so mad or sensitive over, like, a fucking fictional anime? like, bro, like, he was kind of confused on that, which is understandable because when you watch the fucking Keemstar stream, they're fucking crazy. Everybody's just going crazy.
Because it seems like this is what these niggas do all the time. Like, they have no normal interactions.
Yeah, it's extreme. Like,
it looks so bad.
Community was like crucified by his like.
Terrible, man.
Yeah, the community.
The debate community is full.
The only
of,
W Seth got was fucking that right there.
Yeah. Let me see the chat real quick. Someone sent $2. Thanks, brother. W Clyde W6 W swag for sure.
Of course, yes.
Using big words does not make you smart. What do you mean by that? I don't think he's talking about Seth. Seth legit mocked the girl he harassed multiple times in the Keem stream. I mean, dude, yeah, he's a piece of shit, for sure.
Didn't he literally say like she's only doing this to get like clout as well? Like how?
What a pathetic attempt to deflect, bro. That was so fucking ratty. Why was 6 afraid of 7? What the fuck?
Oh Lord.
What is that?
What the fuck does that even mean?
6 is not even entertaining. That
6 doesn't even know. Yeah, what the fuck?
I think he'll crash and burn for a while. I mean, that motherfucker deserves to crash and burn for now.
He does. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. He does. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I said, there's. I get the whole cursing or whatever you name it, or you can do shit, yada yada. But
banter's
when you're over
fine,
here
man.
doing all this hardcore extreme shit, I don't
like
fuck with that.
banter's fine, but when you have like years of like verbal torment on someone that's like mentally unstable, dude, that's vile to me. That's just fucked up.
And that's another thing too. Like 6
fucked up.
When you saw all of that of him literally telling Clyde to kill himself or literally being toxic and not, instead of like kind of being supportive with the whole mental health shit, he's doing literally the exact opposite. And then the whole thing that was created with Clyde hanging himself or whatever that thing was that they made.
That was disgusting,
fuck,
bro.
Like, that was crazy.
That was disgusting.
I mean, nigga said he was an asshole.
Yeah.
Like, you combine being an asshole with the fact that a while ago the world didn't even really believe in mental illness.
That's that's true. That's
sad. Cheer the fuck up.
Andrew Tate doesn't even believe in that shit.
Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how like on a moral level that he's willing to do something like this to like one of his like quote unquote best friends at the time. Like I guess rationalize it for someone you don't give a fuck about, but it's like, this is your homie, bro. He's like doing literally anything you want him to do, bro. Like, and he has his best reasons as well. Like, but 6, I wanted to ask you, like, do you blame Clyde for not wanting to talk to Seth on the
what
show,
about that?
Like,
that was weird.
Oh no, I messaged Clyde during the show. I was like, I don't blame you for wanting to talk to him or not wanting to talk to him.
What about, so this is what some people ask, I gotta ask it. Do you think that Clyde should have came forward sooner, or do you understand why he didn't come sooner, or what do you think about all that?
He definitely should have came forward sooner, but I think that there's just a level of mental maturity you have whenever you're young. On top of him being depressed, I can see how he's not thinking clearly. Like, well, I have a way out by just not working with him. And he's thinking, well, I need to make money in this way. So,
like if that was you, Six, if let's say, how about this? If you were in Clyde's shoes and the roles were reversed, okay, how long would it have taken you? No, not even. Would you have even tolerated that fucking abuse and nonsense? And then two, let's say if you did, how long would it have taken you to eventually like shut that shit down? Basically, what Clyde did.
The level Clyde got, I mean, shit, 2 interactions max. Like, I'll give you a bad day.
The thing is, though, Six, you and Clyde are completely different.
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah, like I've never dealt with any mental illness. Or
there's
like
that too.
Yeah, so it's hard to really gauge where he's at. You can't have a device and measure his depression. You know, I mean, only he really experiences and feels that.
It seems pretty intense.
Not even that though. What I'm referring to is how he was talking to him, what he was doing with the whole fucking money shit, and like the like you name it, except like the fucking Naruto bit, like that type of shit, all that other fucking crazy. Like regardless, even the mental health, just how he was. Like I'm telling you right now, if that was Swag or Six or any other fucking me, Jay, whatever, and the way he was fucking talking, I would not put up with that. I don't give a fuck who you are.
The first time it's raps, bro. Like I'm not dealing with that fucking bullshit. The fuck?
Like, that's crazy.
He exploited.
You having like Six said, bad day, whatever.
He exploited.
Over?
No, he exploited Clyde's like mental struggles. He exploited that.
He did.
He manipulated that for his own financial.
Well, let's
gain.
be real. Once again, Clyde, in comparison to Six, especially, and to us, okay. Clyde, like I'm not trying to be mean, but Clyde is like he's not. What is it like? Fucking. He's like passive. He's extremely passive and really like.
He was more vulnerable to that kind of thing.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to be mean, but I guess I don't know. I can't find the word. He's kind of like a bitch in a way. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really like fight for himself or like or stand his ground or be aggressive as back or reciprocate.
Clyde,
like,
right?
This is not his. Yeah, Clyde. That's just not. Yeah.
He was just it's his mental struggle. It's his mental struggles that he was going through allowed for someone to kind of take like sort of figure of like relationship, right? So Seth took that opportunity. He's like, all right, this guy has nobody, and I'm gonna exploit that. He only thinks I'm all he has. Literally fucking pay him. Like he's fucked. Like I got him where I want him. Yeah, that's basically what Seth was thinking.
Clyde was literally homeless. Fucking Seth he needed a good editor, obviously. Yeah. There comes in Clyde, so they have like something to attribute towards one another. Clyde was on the verge of being homeless, had no fucking family, fucking multiple interactions of depression that he portrayed in his video, which is it's very just like almost palpable the emotion he portrays in that video. It's literally just like it puts so much context and perspective, and I think Keem and Pat God really should have checked that video out before they did the interview. In my opinion,
they should have.
Because they were 100%.
Yeah, they definitely should have.
They were drilling Clyde, and it's like, bro, you guys need to understand.
Like, motherfucker, you know that this shit's about Seth, right? Not Clyde.
Yeah.
Like, what the
but
fuck
let's be real. Let's be real. You know damn well he did that for money. Come on now.
Oh, Keem?
That's one of the reasons.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, and then two, like he was trying to do the whole persona of like let's keep it fair, whatever you name it. And I get it, but at the same time, like they were like hyper focusing on like certain bullshit where it's like, bro, this should be about Seth. What the fuck are we doing?
Like,
you know what I mean?
Like fucking.
And they didn't even tell Clyde that they were gonna like bring Seth on either. You know what I mean? Like they talked.
Yeah,
to
they kind of they tricked him. They're gonna
that was like
Seth
a fucking okie doke. I'm like, what's up with that?
That what I got from that is the fact that he's not even willing to speak to Seth. It shows definitely like some sort of like fear, like he's fucked up by him. Like you could definitely tell the mental.
That's it's bad.
The mental torment that he like endered because of Seth's bullshit.
All I'm saying, Seth is a pussy because he's a bitch.
Day, clearly,
he only did that with Clyde because he knew Clyde was somebody like a type of person that he could do that and exploit that.
That's unfortunate.
That's why he didn't do that with Six. That's why he didn't do that with Swag or anybody else.
It's unfortunate that it's unfortunate that the person that gave him a lot of help was that disturbed. Like if he would have done to someone with more. Maybe like had a father figure in his life and more mental fortitude, he would have been shut down. Like they would have said "fuck you" and just left that motherfucker in the dust. So that's unfortunate.
Isn't his dad died when he was 3 or
it's important. It's important to have a father figure, man, because that's what happens. Like you end up turning to the wrong fucking person who's a piece of shit, like Seth, and then this is what fucking happens. You fucking like treated, manipulated.
And that's another thing too. Like Six, I don't know how you felt about this, but like with the whole Clyde thing where. He was saying like one of the main reasons he was doing it is so he could have like his own place and not go back to his like toxic, abusive environment beforehand.
It's financial
like what
dependency.
would you have done if you were in Clyde's shoes to like where would you still rely on Seth's income, or would you have figured out another way to get a separate income to do your own thing and not go back to that toxic environment? Because I don't really agree with that fully. I feel like if there's a will or a way, you know, like you could figure something out. Like
again,
stuck,
but again, Clyde was like from his own mentality. This is all he fucking had.
Yeah.
Like
I know.
That's the difference. You know, so
it's all he had, and I don't know what the like job situation is like in Australia.
Yeah.
He's in Australia? Oh shit.
So
he even addressed that in the video.
You can't tell by his accent.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's clearly Australian, bro.
I mean, he addressed that.
If I were to hear an accent right now, I'd probably say the wrong accent.
When he addressed that though to some extent in the video, he said like, yeah, my own mental instability would make it hard for me to even keep down a regular 9 to 5. He did address that.
Okay.
So he was just a perfect victim, dude. That's what it was. Like if it was someone that was a regular person, if it was someone that was like not in that situation, they would have told Seth to fuck off like pretty quickly. So it was just a perfect series of unfortunate events that built that shitstorm. It built the shitstorm in the end. So it's extremely disappointing.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, people are going to nitpick or see there'd be certain things that I kind of like confuse them to. It's like, wait a minute. You could have done this or this or this and you didn't. Like, what the fuck, you know? So.
Yeah, let's read the stream. Speaking of the court, is there going to be a case made? It's going to be very hard, I believe, like in like legality, because the legal case. Like the legality is very complicated, right? Like the age of consent in Australia, the fact that it's international, the fact that there's a long distance. It's not like this happened in the same fucking city in the same country. It's going to be very, very difficult. Unfortunately,
it's just not worth it. That wouldn't be worth like for a prosecution.
No. Clyde would have done that by now if he could have. If he probably would have.
Hey, especially with Kuros as a lawyer, bruh.
Kuros is a dog shit lawyer. That's all I gotta say. That was the most.
Case closed. He got that on lock, bro.
He was so confused at that one moment where like they're all like saying, "Whoa," but Seth's already this, and that, and he's like, and then he just keeps on.
That was a dog shit defense, man. That was dog shit. Like that was pathetic.
That shit was funny, bro.
None of Seth's guys were.
I'm sorry. The host,
the Keemstar.
That man. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah. The chat. Let's see. The Keem stream was an L for everyone, pretty much. Besides Swag, that was a fucking W, and he fucking shot all over Seth.
No, that was a big fuck. Yes, that was probably, in my opinion, the most realist. Like,
that was the best moment.
In there, the most realist moment I ever.
That was the best moment by far.
There was 100% fucking transparency right there.
Yeah, like you could tell the anger and like the disgust he had for Seth. He called him like a pedophilic fuck and a rat bitch.
His exact words. He's like, bro, there's fucking 8,000 people in chat saying you're a fucking pedophile.
And then like Seth pathetically, he pathetically refutes and says, "Oh, they don't know shit." Like, dude, this fucking proof, you dumb motherfucker. Like,
they can't prove it.
Like, and you're fucking admitting it.
This the poorest shit, bro. Yeah. Oh my god, they can't prove it. That was the dumbest thing to say.
Literally, you admit it, and there's empirical evidence on a fucking doc, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You're on a camera, you know, you get fucking caught doing a crime. Oh, you can't prove it. Fuck you.
Like, such a weasel fucking tactic, bro. I really hope Swag is all right. The anger in his voice showed how betrayed he felt, for sure. Keem looked so reasonable and moral on that stream. By the way, Seth tried to fake his license. Oh, that part. Oh yeah, I remember. Like he was trying to prove his birthday.
Oh, he didn't. That was supposedly a glare thing.
Yeah, it was a glare thing.
They were tripping on that though. They act like they solved like a fucking Indiana Jones type vibe or something. I don't know.
The reputation of the prosecuting has a lot of work to do in being respected by the general internet. Absolutely, Seth literally set it back at least a decade. Yeah, dumb motherfucker fucked a lot of shit up, man. In the community, outside the community, most people don't know anime can be living. Yeah.
Look, I'm not even gonna lie. Seth, this shit, if anything, it just brought the community together more.
You have a point. You do have a point, because it like created a lot of unexpected alliances. Like a lot of people came together. People apologized to each other because they thought that Seth was a good person when in reality he's this fucking rat fuck. So it did actually create a lot of alliances for sure.
Not Afro. Arrowflame, not him though.
Arrowflame, that was a strange
still hates
moment.
Noodles and Surfbone.
Oh, that whole shit.
Yeah, that's because they've all known each other for like 5 years and done fucked up shit to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a whole other kind of war. Those guys got some shit. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know anything about those dudes. Yeah.
But I do agree.
If you ever hear them argue, they always argue about shit that happened 4 years ago. And they're still pieces of shit or not for it.
Yeah.
Literally.
So.
That isn't exactly what Moist meant. Although he was saying it was stupid how Seth attacked his fans. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's see here. Outside the community, most people don't. Okay, I just read that.
Hey,
Lower.
hey, Miss Six, you know damn well you laughed when that host did that Walmart shit 3 times to Noodles.
Oh my
Not
god.
once, not twice, 3
yeah.
times.
Dude,
that was wrong.
when
I don't know
Arrow,
you, but I was laughing. I'm
when
sorry,
Arrow,
I'm laughing.
when fucking Arrow went on there and said and told Keem like, "Hey Keem, do you know that Noodles got his girl fucked at Walmart?" I was like, "God damn, dude, what the fuck? Like that's crazy."
That was a good red herring, bro. It was completely
that was a good-
irrelevant.
Arrow is so funny, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, he's
He
really
is,
funny.
he
Oh, he's
is,
raw as
he
fuck,
is.
bro.
I'm sorry.
He's witty. He's witty for sure. On top
Bro,
of,
the man was roasting me in a debate, okay? And like he starts doing this Bane shit out of nowhere, and I started laughing, even though like I didn't want to laugh, but I started fucking laughing.
Yo, he went
He's
off.
such a
on
fucking
you.
funny dick.
let's see here. Thoughts on the idea of Denji making a contract with a devil and taking. I'm not familiar with Denji or that anime. What else is here? 6 the type of feller to run off a cliff. What the fuck are you talking? And fly in midair, then look down before falling. What the fuck?
Alright.
Yeah, everybody
yeah,
be
shit.
coming in
It's
with
like,
these
what is it
weird
like random shit people say?
Yeah,
That was
is this
hell
what you deal with,
arbitrary,
Six?
Seth's a living contradiction. Absolutely. Hate that Seth single-handedly set back the. Okay, this is. Imagine Kruos just left after finding out Seth admitted all of that. That was fucking strange.
Well, I think Six has a point though, because like we are finally bringing to light the toxicity of this community that is so
It
prevalent.
forced it. Yeah, it was
And
like a
Like you
forced.
said earlier, Jay, it's gonna bring a level of caution to those who want to be an influencer,
Exactly.
and
yeah.
at least like not like continue this chain of toxicity. You know,
Right.
so hopefully it exits the door for him per se, and enables the door to open for other people as well that are actually genuine.
Hopefully it opens the
actually have a
doors
good outlook for
for
community,
like
you know?
opens the doors for decent people that aren't like fucking rats and liars. You know.
I hope so, bro.
Yeah, they deserve it.
I'm just putting this out there for shits and giggles, because what's it called? I don't know if you guys know. You should know who D1 is, but D1, he's apparently making a Noodles. He's making a video on Noodles apparently.
What the
Apparently
fuck?
he has some shit or whatever. I don't fucking know, but
Yeah.
he's pissed off because he's mad that Noodles like is gaining profit basically. Like he went from like 3,000 subs to 5,000. So he's like kind of annoyed from that, and so he's doing like a whole fucking agenda or whatever. I don't know what's all that's gonna be about, but he was kind of telling that on his server, and then he told me about that in DMs. I was like, okay, you do
Oh, shit.
you.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
really.
obviously a personal grudge. You
That's
know?
a personal
And
thing.
I don't like Noodles at all, but like I really respected how he defended Clyde. Like
I give him
that
props
was
for
noble
that.
to-
I give him props for that.
you know, and I think people like
Wait,
that too.
he defended Clyde D1?
No,
No, that's what
Noodles.
Oh.
Noodles.
Oh, Noodles. Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I don't know. I don't really.
Why wouldn't he? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, I don't know who D1 is, but yeah, that's crazy. A lot of lies that Seth made. Okay, people were finally clear.
And they
And
said, wait, D1 that Smash community?
a lot of lies
See,
that
that's what I
Seth
was
made.
referring to earlier. The Smash community is fucked with pedophiles, bro, but they're still
It's fucking disgusting.
doing really
Yeah.
well, man. It's
Yeah.
fucking
A
crazy.
lot of lies that Seth
And
made
by the
about
way, Jay,
people were finally
D1,
cleared.
he's a Spurg debater. That's who he is.
That's unfortunate. Wait, D1 the smat. Okay. The part where people were talking about Noodles' girlfriend was so goddamn random. It's because of Arrow. That's why.
Yeah, it was irrelevant as fuck, but it was hella funny though. Bro.
I'm not gonna lie. That
It
shit was
was.
hilarious.
I'm
I'm not gonna lie.
sorry, it was.
Yeah.
I'm
Who the
trying
fuck
to
is
be
D?
what it
Who the
is.
fuck is D1? I don't. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him either.
He's a Spurg debater. Six knows him too. But
Yeah. By the way,
fucking,
folks, you
he's
got
just a
questions for
debater on
Six.
Discord.
Feel free to ask or whatever. Like any questions you have, since he's.
Six, are you going to make a video concerning all this by chance, or maybe with Swag or anybody else? Like just like some final like closing thoughts, or are you just gonna leave
no.
it?
Yeah, that'd be weird. Like, yeah, he's just to do like
I mean-
fucking, just normal content. He doesn't have to do. He
Yeah, he's not really a.
The,
No, it
the
doesn't
only
have
thing
to.
I could even really say is that I was fucking shocked. Like,
Yeah.
That's it.
That's how you did your streams. You did your streams to kind of basically, give your shit on that everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a video on it.
Yeah, leave it in the past, man.
Yeah, I mean,
For
I think
sure.
if anything, the shit I say, people would think that I'd have a bias after saying it.
Exactly, and you
Right.
just get hate for it. You
Yeah,
just
it's
get, like,
it's unnecessary because it's not like he knew that much shit about Seth's like vile ass rat ass nature. So
I'm already
Yeah.
getting hate, bro. On my comments, I'm already getting hate for fucking reacting to the whole thing. People are saying, "Oh, you're biased for Seth, or you're doing this or that." I'm like, bro, y'all can go fuck yourself. I don't care.
like
So
Yeah,
It's in it for you, bro.
there's an extreme anger towards Seth. I mean, rightfully so. But yeah, if you even like remotely defend him, they're like, "You motherfucker!" Like, yeah, they're right away on your ass. So it's definitely the case.
Like for instance, like with 6, like there's a couple times where completely understandable, logically, objectively wise, and I dead ass, they would fucking grill his shit for it if he were to do that. So
shout out to Ken Rock for $2. Appreciate that. Question for 6: where's 1 to 5?
They're all gone except 2. 2 is still around.
Okay.
I'm being legitimate. They're all gone.
I'm so confused. What's happening?
Yeah, what the
right
fuck?
now?
Has 6 been
There's
hitting?
other people's with the number names.
Okay.
Has 6 been hitting the gym lately? God damn, dude.
This could be a 6 stream.
Damn.
The man comes on, everybody's just gonna ask questions with 6.
No, I haven't been hitting the gym. What does it mean by me having more freedom?
The fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
As soon as 6 came in here, like
6 goes nuclear video. I don't know what the 6 goes nuclear video is.
we could
I think
fucking.
they're
I had
saying you're
someone
gonna make
DM
a
someone
video that
DM
should
me
be
a
nuclear or
someone
something. I
DM
don't
me a
know.
video called that. I don't know what.
Yeah.
the fuck
What are
this
you guys talking about?
I don't. I've never seen it either. It's by one of the highlights
6
channels.
is gonna learn some more information.
Nukem Mass 6, are you gonna collab with Clyde?
It's 6 dropping a nuclear on Call of Duty Warzone, bro. That's what it is.
I don't have anything to collab with Clyde on. I don't want to fucking talk about Bleach.
I feel, yeah, that's fair, bro. I feel that.
Bleach is
Your favorite anime is Dragon Ball, right?
Or even NC Hammer.
Okay, yeah,
What
I'm
about
making
that
sure.
one?
I'm making sure.
NC Hammer. He's pretty cool.
Is he still mad at you, 6, or no? NC Hammer.
No,
Did he ever like apologize? Like he's like, oh, I'm only mad at Seth now.
Yeah, we're cool.
Okay, cool.
6, were you being honest in the 6 goes nuclear video? Okay.
Let me look that up.
Yeah, just look it up.
Someone sent it to me. I could just
Like, what
post
the
it in here.
fuck?
Let me
Like
post
you
it.
guys
yeah,
could
yeah,
literally,
yeah,
you guys could literally put the link in chat or just send.
No, I have it right here. I have it right here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this video right here. I don't know.
Are you streaming it?
I could stream it. Yeah. Let me stream
Yeah,
it.
stream it. I'm curious.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Okay. It's like 3 minutes long. Let me go to the.
Oh, that's it? Nice.
Yeah. Where the fuck is the right one?
It's either they're trying to paint a negative picture for 6, or I don't fucking know. I really don't.
Maybe you can see my screen or not.
Let me look. Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Let me push play on this shit. If you guys can hear in the chat, let me know. I don't know if it's. You guys should hear it. 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
Put that on there.
$10. So sick of you being discriminating against 6. Always being mean and trying to peck his heavy skin. He's gonna get his rich moms on you.
Thanks for the $10. Waffle.
What's up with this nigga, bro?
I don't know what he's on about.
Oh, this is them in a stream
yeah,
together.
Crazy. That goes
Okay.
crazy.
So we're on
$10.
stream.
All right.
There's an echo.
Someone
What the
gave me
fuck?
$10. You can answer this while I go piss. Who wins in a
Okay.
fist fight, Ronaldo or Messi? I don't watch soccer or none of that lame shit, so I don't know. I don't know how to answer it, but I'll be back.
All right, I'm about to look up who has more points and then go off of that.
Hell yeah.
Lifetime. Wait a minute. That nigga's gone? Bro, Seth is a bitch. Oh my god, bro.
That
Listen.
shit was hilarious.
Oh, it's Seth just owns these streams and no. to Yeah, get this money. is this That's why is he's troll. back up here.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen
That's why
moments
he's
like
back
this.
up here.
Yeah. I thought it was like about the Seth shit. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. But yeah, folks, it was just like one of those moments in the stream. If you guys want me to finish it.
Slow moment in
Yeah. It's 6 kind of going off whenever Seth goes to the random restroom. Oh, okay. Yeah. How did you meet Seth? Yeah, I think someone's asking you that.
Noodles.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Hey Jay, I think you got an echo because it.
There, I
Yeah,
stopped
there you
it. I should have stopped. I stopped the stream. Okay.
No, you're fine. Make sure I wasn't tripping.
Will you all ever consider streaming together again? I think he's asking you. 6. With Seth, I think.
With me and Seth? No.
Yeah.
Hell nah, bro.
Yeah, me.
Here's this question then, 6, which I'm pretty sure it's probably the same fucking answer. If like some time were to go by, whatever, blah blah, would you ever even consider remotely doing anything with Seth again?
Nope.
I'm about to say like I ain't. Fuck
that
I'm sorry.
motherfucker dug his, that motherfucker dug his
Nothing to
own
do
grave, dude. Yeah.
That man can offer me like 100K, and I would be like, nah, bye.
No, he's
The
just.
only reason why people want to work with him still after all this is like
Just for money.
for clout. Yeah,
or clout or money.
literally.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
And even
That's
then,
sad.
most people wouldn't, not anymore. So.
Yeah, true.
No, I meant
be a
you and
reason.
Jay.
I'm off.
I think he meant us.
I'm off work.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if Six wants to, by all means. Of course, I want to. I mean, Six and
Six has freedom, guys, so he's not obligated.
I wouldn't have come up here
Have freedom.
if I didn't want to, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, literally.
that's true. Yeah. $2 from Kenrock. Appreciate that, brother. When we debating Kushina versus Minato, Batman? Oh, Batman's for you, I think.
Yeah, we could do it later today.
Kushina versus Minato. That's a strange topic.
He has rat scaling to try to get
okay.
to Nine Tails level. It's reasonable. It's understandable, but
Yeah.
it's
I thought.
Bro, you should do that with Six, okay? Six is the one that's technically a Minato fucking guy. Like that shit ain't gonna work.
I mean, if he's
I do not want to do that.
dude, that debate is like, you got to be debating like a novice debater and have a extremely like sophist rat argument to win.
How often do you debate anymore, Six? Like, are you kind of just sticking to like making content more so, or do you still like participate in debates here and there?
I debate like a content creator every now and then if I feel like it. But other than that, there's no reason for me to debate anymore.
Right? Yeah, it's not like much gain
You
from
got
it.
out of that. You got out of that debate territory just like Seth, then basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I never thought Indra was that strong when Six made that video. Okay. I'm looking through my Six
That
show.
video is just more like fucking banter, like the Indra video.
Yeah.
I just found some stuff and I was like, I wonder if anyone would be interested in this. So I made the video.
Oh, Six. Have you seen the videos where Noodles and Surfrun are like grilling you for your videos? Bro,
I haven't watched the whole like streams or whatever, but
they be so like, I don't know, bro.
They're probably gonna stop. They're probably gonna stop that now in hindsight. So.
Well, probably.
well, I don't care if they do it. Like,
Yeah.
they disagree with me, so
Yeah, basically.
I think Noodles is probably gonna want to save face and like stay pure now for sure. So. Did Seth ever?
I mean maybe.
Yeah, now that like he's deemed as like the better of two evils, he's probably gonna want to keep like this like what he's doing up. Yeah. But did Seth ever give a reason why he didn't like swag? I mean, we can kind of extrapolate why that is, because it's fucking jealousy, clearly.
Yeah, easy.
Oh, it's 100% jealousy.
Yeah, clearly.
And insecurity.
What can't Kushina technically use KCM2 considering she's tamed the full 9 tails in a weakened state?
I mean, Kurama would have to give her full like acceptance of his power to even have that manifest in the first place, though, right?
Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Well, either way, I'm just gonna make this real straightforward. Ken's line of scaling is with the feat where Kushina basically gets in front of Minato first when the Nine Tails goes to strike at the baby Naruto. So therefore, that should make her faster, etc.
What the fuck?
Oh Lord. Hey, Six. I'm curious. What's your like top 5 anime right now? No order.
Ball, Naruto, AOT, Death Note, JJK.
Those are pretty good ones.
I'm watching Hero Academia with my girl right now. I just started watching
bro. It's fire, dog.
I don't know, Six. Have you seen that? What are your thoughts on that shit? I got to episode 11.
I started reading it a while ago. It got
Season 6 is gas.
Damn, you said it got ass.
It does have it does get ass.
Yeah, the next one on my list is
Really?
definitely.
Damn.
Next one on my list is definitely.
Season 6 is about to be like y'all are in the last good stages of the manga or the series.
Because I'm in season 1 and I've gotten all the way to episode 11. I'm fucking with it. Like it's pretty cool. Like I'm liking the All Might shit. I'm liking the one for all. That's pretty interesting. And then that one dude where he like if he touches you and he'll like turn you to dust or whatever. I swear, I'm getting like Minato versus Obito vibes with that.
Yeah,
shit.
the next one on my list is
when you watch season 3, like if you like season 1 like that, legitimately seasons 2 and 3 and even like the first or second half of 4. They're gonna blow you away. Those are all
Vermilions.
I can't wait.
Bro, I don't know if that was 3 or not, but that was.
Yeah, the next one on my list is definitely Jujutsu Kaisen for me personally, for sure.
Even player, you guys need to check out too, bro.
JJK is the best new gen.
Yeah, like Gojo's abilities are like is very unique, and I like the whole thematic aspect of Infinity. It just seems really interesting. So,
like my girl, she's not really a fan of anime. Like the only one she's ever liked was Naruto. That's the only thing she's ever fucked with. Everything else she like was just talk shit about it or whatever. So she's really picky. But like so that's why I got to kind of like find shit to see what she'll like. But
yeah,
she fucked with Naruto, loved it, and then Hero Academia, she's vibing with that too so far. So I'm like, all right, cool.
I really like Demon Slayer. I love the new Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War.
that shit was so heat,
animation
man.
as
That was
well.
peak. That was peak, man.
Chainsaw Man's doing quite well, I think.
I need to check that out.
Chainsaw Man is great.
I gotta check that out.
I heard people talking shit about Chainsaw Man.
I've mostly seen positive reception, mostly.
Chainsaw Man is 100% an acquired taste. Like,
oh, okay.
I can see why niggas would talk shit about it.
Yeah.
But once you get into it, it's really good.
Let's see. Edo Minato versus Sage Mode Hashirama. That's what me and Six debated a while ago.
Somebody asked this for 6. Will you plan to make content outside of anime like sports?
For 6.
Maybe.
UFC?
Maybe. I like boxing a lot.
Boxing?
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty... I kind of grew up around that environment, so I'm actually like extremely, very, very into UFC and boxing for sure.
Probably Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. Didn't that man bit an ear off?
I actually have I have an old debate with a friend, like it's buried in one of my videos where I debated Tyson versus Ali. Like we went to like
really,
yeah. I actually debated for Tyson that he would beat Muhammad in the primes. So.
Do you know UFC 6?
No, fuck that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hate the UFC. That shit is boring.
Damn. Hey, no, you want to know who you would probably actually fuck with? 6? John Jones.
John Jones is cold.
Oh my god, he's raw.
He's fighting in March.
Is he a fighter?
Yeah, he's the best. He's like the GOAT.
Yeah, he's the best. He's the black male fighter, and he's like the best, like dead ass, like bare minimum top 3. But in my opinion, I think he's the best.
I think he honestly easily is the GOAT. It's not even close, to be honest. Like most most criteria would most criteria of the GOAT, he would win easily.
Basically, Minato of UFC.
He's motherfucking Barry on Naruto of UFC, honestly.
Bro.
Let's see.
And it's so effortlessly too, Jay. Like that's the savage part about it. Like this motherfucker, like his background. He's doing all this crazy shit, you name it, blah blah, and he's just still going in there, just whooping
he's March 4th. He's fighting a heavyweight, But as far as boxing, it definitely has been like the last few years. It's kind of been like a dying sport in a way. Like there's not many fights that bring like the entire populace out of taking days off from work to watch and stuff like that. I just wish there was like a big fight. I think Gervonta versus Ryan Garcia is gonna do some pretty big numbers, but.
Yeah, YouTube boxing definitely helped boxing a lot.
Oh yeah,
without it would have been so dead now.
It would have been so dead.
Paul,
Jake Paul did reinvigorate boxing to a huge extent. It's ironic that that's what it took, but he definitely like brought much more eyeballs to it. So
yeah, what's your thoughts on Mayweather? Since you love boxing, I don't know a lot of boxing.
I don't watch his weight division. I normally watch heavyweight shit.
Heavyweights, bro.
Floyd Mayweather to me is the greatest of all time, like at least technically speaking.
is so much better in my subjective opinion, though. Like
MMA, there's more fields of discipline involved. Yeah, that's what makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Very entertaining, unless it's like a fucking ground game the whole match. But like,
for most like people that like casual, like a Khabib performance is boring. I understand that.
The new slap boxing thing is hilarious.
Dude, that shit is a fucking joke. We got people like slapping the fuck out of each other for $2,000 a fight. Like you're fucking like giving away your health for a couple bands. That's fucking like dumbass. That's just really stupid. Dana White knows what he's doing.
OnlyFans type shit.
Yeah, deadass. Do you think some toxicity in debate can be entertaining? Sure. I think if it doesn't cross a certain line, it's fine.
Yeah.
High 6.
Yeah, I can't even lie, bro. I love it. Toxic shit is always fun.
Yeah, it is fun for sure to like compete. In that
it has entertainment value. That's why.
Most definitely.
It's comical.
Yeah,
if you're sensitive, people can deem it as you guys are bullying or.
Whatever. I mean, honestly, if you're like a bitch, maybe you should be in the community low key. So
exactly. So like I've got like bro like no, I'm not even joking, Jay. There's this guy that one of my comments, he wrote a whole fucking essay because of the whole weeb shit, because everybody kind of just just beating him
Dude,
up.
there was a guy in a Facebook forum.
Like,
I debated a guy in a Facebook forum, and he the debate was going just fine, and the motherfucker started writing essays like pleading for me to stop scaling. I'm like, dude, do you know how this shit works, dumbass? Like, let's get the fuck out of here. Like, it's some people are like that though. So.
No, he literally
that motherfucker
was like just saying stupid shit.
Yeah, some motherfuckers don't belong in there. You need to watch Demon Slayer's Full Gas. Yeah, I definitely need to check that out as well.
I'm so behind, bro. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch fucking Sixth Dead with that one dude that's currently like Kakashi. I gotta watch so much.
What do you think should be the end between banter and legit attacks in the versus community? Honestly, the toxicity is yeah. There's definitely a threshold. If you're in like the spirit of competition, if you're calling each other like a pussy and shit, that's fine. But once you start like getting into like malicious intent, like trying to like attack their personal life or something like that, or dox them, like obviously that's where the line's crossed.
You can't be doing that extreme shit.
That's extreme.
Yeah, we're not advocating for the extreme shit. We're just advocating like
talking shit is fine, man. That's fine.
Yeah.
And don't do it if you don't want to be offended, because getting into that, you risk being offended by somebody. It's gonna happen.
Exactly.
It's just not. And then now that once again, guys, like there's a difference between being okay with being in that, and then someone like say, "Hey, I don't really like this," and then that's understandable. Cause like,
there's a difference between like, yeah, you're a bitch during a debate, and like Seth fucking years of verbal torment. It's a huge difference.
Not the same.
For CSM manga readers, imagine. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is. Jay, how you
like Spencer, bro? Like, hey, like Spencer.
Oh yeah,
that motherfucker's funny. Like that shit's nothing but toxic, but it's funny. But he's not doing it.
Jay, how caught up are you on the Bleach anime and manga? I'm completely caught up with the Bleach anime. On the manga, I've only read like snippets to get better like a better idea of how the scaling is like, or just the narrative. So I'm definitely not done with it though.
Scaling's interesting. I actually really enjoyed this.
I enjoy the scaling. Yeah, not as much as Naruto, not as much, but I do enjoy it.
I just love Astro Ichigo. I thought that shit was so far.
Yeah, hear me out, Kushina. After just giving birth, just something that stops most people from walking and having the nine tails ripped out, or was able to travel faster. Okay, I could give you some anime recommendations you should watch. Chainsaw Man is goated. In a pure MMA fight, no powers with who wins, Rui or Baki. I'm not familiar with.
That's a good one. Ryu from Street Fighter and Baki from Baki, obviously. That's a good one.
I heard Seth was jealous that Swag's Naruto content was receiving more. I mean, that's absolutely correct. So,
have you seen Baki, bro? Or Kengan Ashura?
No, I don't like that type of stuff.
Yeah. I feel you. Favorite UFC fighter? Question for Jay. Easily John Jones. I think as far as all around attributes, tangibly and honestly intangibly, like his IQ, things of that nature, he's the best. There's argument. People like to argue Khabib didn't dominate long enough. People like to argue, what's his name? Anderson Silva. He lost the last 6 out of 7 fights. People like to argue McGregor never defended a fucking title. John Jones has had the longest reign of dominance. He's had the most dominant performances I've seen in different fields of discipline. That's what the impressive part is. Not just wrestling like Khabib, but striking, like jiu-jitsu, everything. So by far, he's my favorite. That could be why you turned on him. Oh, you're talking about Seth. Okay. Floyd had that shoulder roll that would end fights. The shoulder roll would negate impact, and he did that very like methodically and intelligently. That's why Floyd never got dropped. He's been stung one time by Sugar Shane Mosley, but he's never been dropped or cut. For most people who don't know this, he's never been cut by a punch. He's been cut by a fucking headbutt from Maidana, but he's never been cut by a punch, which is very, very fucking impressive. So, I'm not the biggest JJK fan because it's a little bit of Bleach clown in my opinion. Really? Okay.
I think he meant clone.
Oh, clone.
Wait, what's JJK again?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, okay.
Should the Akatsuki be stronger than the Kid Naruto that fought Haku? What the fuck? I mean, clearly.
What the? Wait, what?
Clearly,
they
would fucking
answer that, bro.
Yeah. Clearly, he fucked up. Jay the Great, who would win in a boxing match? Eddie Hall versus Floyd Mayweather. Eddie Hall's a fucking strong man. He's just so big that Floyd wouldn't be able to drop him. He's like 300 fucking pounds, but Floyd's better technically, but I don't think he'd be able to hurt the guy. He's too large. So, does Six believe in multiversal Naruto?
I don't.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's retarded.
Yeah, that's fucking dumb.
I don't give a fuck.
That's a fucking dumbass theory. What do you think?
I could be wrong. I think bare minimum, like towards like the end of Shippuden, and then even like Boruto, they're like definitely bare minimum planetary level. But I'm not fucking gonna sit here and say they're
multiversal. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Who would win between Prime?
Yeah, so you gotta reach for that one, bro.
Yeah.
Definitely.
What do you think? There's not as many data books for Bleach. Maybe because of lack of reception in comparison to Naruto or Dragon Ball. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's very popular, but I don't know if it reaches the heights of Naruto or Dragon
There's
Ball.
a lot of Bleach data books.
Yeah,
there are.
But you have it. There is some. So,
How many?
Who would you win between Prime?
At least 5 that I know of.
Oh, wow.
That's a decent amount. Who would win between Prime GSP and John Jones? If we were to theoretically like equate their size and weight to like ratio, I honestly think John Jones. GSP striking is like GSP
He's
striking.
Just so long, dude. Like his arms and like because that's what the problem is. Like his wrestling skills are unmatched, and then his knees and elbows.
I just think he's more. His defense is probably the greatest I've ever seen in UFC. I think GSP's wrestling would honestly. I think John Jones is a better wrestler than GSP is. To be quite honest, he out wrestled a fucking Olympian, like a medaled in the Olympics. So.
John Jones just can't be dominated. Like he's always just dominates.
I think the father time is what might take him out. That's the only thing I see.
Yeah.
Prime Mike versus the current heavyweight champion. Prime Mike Tyson versus Tyson Fury. If you guys want to answer that too, you guys can.
Mike probably Mike.
Yeah. What do you guys think? I mean, I don't know if you guys are into boxing though. Pimping or
I don't know it that much.
I'll say this: Tyson Fury has the size advantage, the height advantage, the reach advantage. Tyson would have the explosive advantage, the power advantage easily. It's not even close. If I think in his prime when he was with what was his coach's name? Cuss. If he was with him in his prime, Customato, yeah, I think he would probably beat Tyson Fury. His inside game is underrated. Most people just know him for like executing people in 15 seconds, but his inside boxing is actually very, very impressive. If you like actually watch it for the technical aspects, he's extremely impressive. I think Tyson Fury would have.
It would be contentious, though. I would say
it would be contentious. Tyson Fury is very technically sound. He moves like a middleweight, even though he's 6'9", 250 pounds. He moves very, very like smoothly.
Kind of weird.
It is kind of like he's an anomaly easily. He's a fucking anomaly. And he's like not in shape and stuff, but he boxes like a legend. I bet Naruto versus Ichigo were to be finished, it would be like Mona Lisa of the anime versus Community. I bet, man.
Dude, with the actual voice actors.
Yeah, Clyde landed that. That's crazy.
Oh, bro, that would have been heat, bro.
Yeah, definitely. You think the Tensagon will make some kind of return in Boruto?
Yes.
I think so with Mitsuki, perhaps. I know it's wild, but like I'm getting some like Toneri vibes with him, bro. You know what I mean?
What about the daughter? Because I haven't, like I said, I'm way behind. But what about the daughter in Naruto? Wouldn't she be able to do it?
Oh, Himawari?
Yeah.
She shows potential, but
I know Boruto has a whole other thing. He has a Jogan or some shit.
She has potential, clearly, but
okay.
I think her development's gonna take a long time.
Okay.
Well, the way to awaken the Tensagon is you have to implant some other like
like the EMS shit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like essentially, I don't think Himawari would be willing to do that because, like,
yeah, I don't remember it.
Yeah. Is Prime Ishiki fighting Baryon mode Naruto, Sasuke, Aidako, Damon, Fuse Momo, and Kaguya at the same time winning?
Hell no, bro. Baryon mode is relative.
Prime
to him,
Ishiki,
at the very least, and literally like drains his life.
I see why he said Prime though. He's saying Prime because Ishiki was like on the point of losing his like vessel. Here's what I would say though, from my perspective.
But nonetheless, though, Baryon mode would still drain his life.
Yeah, not only does it get like the biggest amplification I've ever seen, it siphons your life force as well. So I think Prime Ishiki dealing with him would probably get beat down at least to a considerable extent, and he'd be pretty weakened after Naruto was able to do what he can. But there's a possibility.
I'll say it depends on if Naruto's life drain is percentage based, like true damage,
Right.
or if it actually just takes off 2 days of your lifespan if he hits you as many times he hit Ishiki. But
Right.
if it's
Exactly.
just 2 days, Ishiki in his prime is 100% not losing.
Oh
to
yeah,
him.
if we presuppose that,
I was
absolutely,
gonna say that
absolutely.
as well.
Is it with the form? Is it with that form? Because once again, I don't know. I haven't gone that
Yeah,
far.
where
With
Kurama
with
dies.
that form, is it very vague? Like
It's
very
not
vague with what it could do.
the
or
exact specification isn't like explicitly stated. It is like you can
Okay.
imply that it siphons life force away from his opponent.
I remember Kurama saying something along the lines like it's all like related to their nuclear fission and their chakra, like how they're all connected to one another, and like the way that their chakra is eaten at their lifespan would translate to anyone else that their chakra interacts with as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, there's no like explicit indication. If you presuppose that it like takes days, like Six said, yeah, Prime Ishiki's losing. I mean, for sure.
Gotcha.
JJK manga's crazy right now. Okay. Have you heard of Fedor Emelianenko? I can't say his name right now. Emelianenko. Yes, I have. Here's why I don't put him in the GOAT discussion. He never participated in what I consider the MLB of mixed martial arts, which is the UFC. I can't give him the GOAT status because of that. Yeah, he had much success in other organizations, but it's like saying fucking some random guy from baseball is the GOAT because he dominated, the double A leagues instead of the major leagues. No, it doesn't work that way. So,
Exactly.
6 tons with this guy's just talking shit. I'm gonna skip that. Would you say KCM2 Naruto would stalemate? What does that say? The current Ichigo that you're familiar with, Jay?
Hell
The
no,
one,
bro.
the KCM2 Naruto with the current Ichigo, the one that
That's
bodied.
the Ichigo, bro.
Yeah, the
You know
one
what I
that
mean?
the one. So even the one that bodied Aizen, I would say, is contentious.
He would need to have 6-path stage mode just to even sense Ichigo because he wouldn't be able to see them in the
Yeah.
first place.
Again, we'd have to
You know what I mean?
we'd have to presuppose how spiritual pressure would interact with chakra and all those other factors that are like
All those
that are only
semantics.
like they're only within each respective like fictional based reality. But I'd probably say he wouldn't if we like answer all those questions and say that chakra does interact with spiritual pressure. I'd probably say he wouldn't. Probably.
Yeah, like I would say, like if he had 6-path sage mode, he would be able to sense Ichigo like he would like the Limbo clones that Madara had.
Right.
JV Madara,
Yeah, with
rather.
6 paths, yeah, if we presuppose that it doesn't just work, it works on people that are not from that reality, then yeah, he would sense him. For sure.
Yeah, but without that, I don't.
Yeah, and I think in the AP, the things like AP and stuff like that, I think there's some empirical
I think
evidence.
it's a strong possibility that he could be able to send. Because like I said, if he could do that shit with Limbo with Madara, which is a whole other fucking thing. Like
KCM2 though.
Yeah, there he doesn't have it yet.
No, not KCM2. I thought you guys said 6 paths.
Oh yeah, if he does have 6 paths, if he does,
If he does,
yeah.
have
$10.
Yeah,
Let me
no,
stop
no.
here. Let me answer his question first. I appreciate that, brother. How would you guys scale adult Sakura in the present? I don't know if you guys want to answer that first.
That's all you. Like I said, I'm not Boruto, so.
Well, yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I would say here's the thing about Sakura. From what I know of the manga, there isn't much empirical feats for her. We can only imply that there's like there's an increase in her power from War Arc until Boruto. So I'd say I know people hate it, but I'm still under like the presupposition that she's like not relative to Naruto and Sasuke, but based off her literal feats against Kaguya and against Jubidara, where she tanked and attacked. Well, not tanked it, but she survived and was able to then hurt Kaguya. I think she's scales pretty high. Maybe not as high as Naruto and Sasuke, but that's the way I look at it.
What do you think, Six?
She's a weak bitch.
You know what? Fuck Sakura. She's fucking useless,
He
dude.
about to piss off all the Sakura Taka or anybody.
She's a perma simp, right?
Hey, fuck that simp. Fuck that simp.
Wait, isn't there like data book stats or statements for Boruto Sakura? Like that's basically it. Like she doesn't really have anything else.
Not
There's
yet.
no real data book stuff for her either. Boruto doesn't have a data book. It's got like the movie guide and that's it.
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much.
okay.
Her best feat was against.
What the hell? That's weird. Why do they not have that?
Yeah, Eddie Hall has
Like,
stated.
Boruto has this thing instead of a data book that they put in some of the volumes called a Borokara.
Oh,
And
really?
it gives you like information catching you up on the manga.
Right.
And whatnot.
Yeah, I think I've seen some glimpses of it, like coming across it. Eddie Hall has stated boxing in the heavyweight division, so he can box a bit as well. Here's the thing: if you're not like unless you're a prodigy like a Mike Tyson, even then he had a few years to prepare for the pros. If you're not like a kid, like boxing since you're a baby, is almost impossible to be at a world class level in boxing. Even if you are extremely athletic and extremely athletically gifted, like look at Greg Hardy. He's not even in boxing. He got his ass whooped by some like person that's way less athletically gifted than him, and he was a Pro Bowl, like what's it called, defensive end in the NFL, and he got his fucking ass whooped by like some novice MMA fighter. So Eddie Hall would not stand a chance in like world class heavyweight division. He get his ass fucking whooped, even though he's like world's strongest man.
Jake Paul would do an NFL football. Wasn't
Oh,
there
dude, to be in NFL, you got to be the top 0.001% of athletes. Like,
yeah, like,
even like
I think he would do ass.
He would even pass the combine fucking test. Like he would even pass that, dude. You think he's gonna fucking like compete against world class football players? Absolutely not.
Like he could do the boxing, obviously, and all
yeah,
that.
because boxing, it's less about, well, athleticism of course is important. It's clearly important, but it's not as important as football or even basketball.
No, football is massive. Yeah.
You need a ton of athleticism. You need like elite world class athleticism to compete at a world class level in those sports. Boxing,
Absolutely.
you can be fucking Tyson Fury. You can have a dad bod, like be out of shape. Well, he's not out of shape. Like I would say, like
it's just
endurance wise, but
about
body wise, he
technique,
is. And you could still dominate. So yeah, he's not gonna stand a chance. I mean, didn't he lose to another strong man that doesn't box either? He lost to fucking Thor or whatever his name is.
And strategy, depending what strategy is in boxing, that also was like look at Mayweather.
Boxing is repetition. It's repetition, like endless fucking repetitions of drills to become world class. You know, Ginyu Force versus Pride Troopers. Yeah, it's Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah. What?
I don't know what the fuck that.
Let's fix it to
The
that.
craziest question. You can't mean in a fight.
Yeah, he has to be you gotta be joking. Could you
That's
always
like the equivalent of asking the Otsutsuki versus the Akatsuki.
pretty much. That's literally the equivalent. Jay, have you done any UFC content? I used to do streams, but they cost $80 a piece to pay for the pay-per-view, so I stopped doing that. Yeah, that shit is it adds up quickly, and I was making no money back then. But I do plan to make UFC content in the future. I'm about as passionate in that in combat sports as I am in anime, so I do plan. Yeah. And I think I have enough knowledge to like not sound like a dumbass talking about it.
Hell, man.
Yeah. No, I'll definitely try to bring guys that I know about it on too. Could always make a way to second. Okay, he's talking about the Tensei going on. Hashirama and Madara versus Ishiki equal stats.
Ishiki.
Yeah. Because of hacks and all that crazy.
His hacks
shit
are broken.
Yeah.
And you can teleport to different dimensions, and
and isn't he like the fucking
chakra?
Literally.
10th pass? Like a 10th pass, not even 6th pass?
Yeah, he has like he's like beyond 6th pass or something like that,
Okay, yeah, I heard about something like that.
Would y'all say Naruto and Sasuke can easily blow up a star? Naruto and Sasuke in their primes. It depends how you presuppose Kaguya's like expansive true seeking orb and all that shit.
Yeah.
If you want to give her the benefit of the doubt and say that she was gonna absorb a fucking solar system, maybe.
Like 6, I forgot. I think you said it a while ago, but like, do you think they're planetary or above? Like, I don't remember what you said.
Yeah.
A solar system bare minimum.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely decent. I agree. Would y'all say Naruto and Sasuke? Okay, I just fucking read that. The fuck am I doing? Is Boruto worth reading?
It's way better reading it than watching that shit, bro.
Yes.
Tell you something. Yeah.
I think there's an Asusuki planet.
The anime is pissing me off. I'm on one.
Dude, the filler is dog shit. Like, there's literally like a fucking filler of them trying to fucking like inflate an air balloon. Like, what the fuck is this dumb shit that I'm watching? Like,
The Momo fight and the Ishiki fight are like the highlights, and that's pretty much it.
that shit was dog shit. Those fillers are dog shit, man.
What I will say though, the one arc that I was digging, Jay, with the Inoki arc, that
was good. That was good. Yeah.
And like Prime Inoki came back out of nowhere because like a clone of him.
That was a decent filler. Yeah.
And it was like all this shit, but like, and apparently like what I think his grandson like was killed. Like that shit was depressing as fuck.
But like fillers are like about some bullshit ass D mission, like D level missions are like they're shitty. I'm sorry about 6 trolling. No harm, Chief.
Wait, what?
I think that was the guy that was talking shit.
Oh.
Datara versus Kisame. He said, "I'm sorry about trolling 6. No harm, Chief."
Oh, yeah, it's whatever.
Thanks for chilling, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't think he cares. Datara versus Kisame.
Like no less.
Datara versus Kisame.
Data versus who?
Kisame. Kisame wins.
Oh, sorry, bro. Come on, pal. What you doing?
Yeah, Kisame took down a perfect Jinchuriki, and Datara fucking lost to Heavy Sasuke.
I'm gonna get out of here, but
All right.
I appreciate having me on this shit.
Appreciate that. Appreciate you
No,
coming
yeah,
in,
man.
bro.
It's a pleasure
If
talking
you
to
ever-
bro.
If you
Honestly.
want to talk more or do more, just let me know, and for sure.
All right, man. Yeah,
Have a
y'all
good
have
night,
a
bud.
good day.
All right, peace out,
Thank
brother.
you, bro. It is getting late, boys.
It is getting pretty late. We've been at it for fucking 3 hours. We'll do about 15 more minutes, guys, and we'll dip. Appreciate all the donate.
Like,
That was unexpected. That was
Very
interesting.
expected.
that was
Like
dope,
if
bro.
that isn't going to show you though, like the positive influence of like everybody kind of coming together now.
Yeah,
fucking
it's
with each other
alliances
now.
forming, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming in, all the donations. Appreciate all that, man.
Great stream here, bro.
Yeah, and having Seth finally be fucking exposed, you know, being the piece of shit that he is. Fuck that motherfucker still. I just don't think that, you know, he can like cop out with the bullshit, all the bullshit like justifications he gave. Like, yeah, maybe he has mental struggles, but dude, it doesn't give you the right to do the shit you did. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. No. Fuck that.
fuck that shit. I don't follow Boruto's Naruto and Sasuke, so I don't know. Okay. Does Mahomes jump to top 4 all time if he wins Sunday and gets Super Bowl MVP? Top
bro.
4? That's a very high position.
Yeah, you need longevity to establish
Yeah.
something like that. You know?
Like, he's obviously not going to pass up Brady. We can agree with that. Not passing him
Dude.
up. He'd have to win at least
Dan
5.
Marino, Joe Montana.
Yeah, I don't think he'd surpass
Aaron.
Joe. I don't think he'd surpass Joe Montana. Not Tom Brady. Not
Dan Marino.
Marino. There's even a chance he won't pass him up. I don't think he passes up even Peyton Manning because of longevity reasons.
I will give him this though: the trajectory he's on is surpassing Brady.
Brady, yep.
by a mile, bro.
Yeah.
Just in like their like early part of their years. Now, if he continues on this trajectory, absolutely he's going to be top 4 because he's going to be doing better than Brady when it's all said and done. But as of right now, it's too early in his career to really say he's top 4 overall. That's
Yeah,
just,
it's a very
getting
difficult
this-
position to reach. So
he's a beast, though, bro. Like he
Oh, yeah.
went hard with the ankle, bro.
talent wise, he might be the most talented I've seen.
Yeah, he's very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, super talented guy. Fedor fought some pretty rough opponents back in the day, such as Micro, Crocrop, and such. Yeah, Fedor's within the all-time list. I'll give him that, but he's not all-time great. He's not the best because he never fought fucking like Stipe in his prime or Cain Velasquez in his prime. You know, he never fought any of those guys, so I can't give him that nod. Great wins though in his career, but if he would have dominated like the way he did there in the UFC, then possibly. What do you guys think about Autoversal Ewok and Eisen scaling? Autoversal.
Goddamn.
I don't know if they scale that high. Maybe Ewok. I'm not familiar with like Ewok too well yet. I don't think Eisen does though. From the current Eisen I'm familiar with.
Yeah, I'm only caught up to what the anime has delivered so
same
far.
here.
I haven't read the manga at all intentionally. I'm trying to just keep it fresh. But as of right now, there ain't no way he's like out or reversal. I mean, like
Agreed.
the spiritual realm or soul society, rather, it could be considered like a pocket dimension that even Yamamoto was able to destroy with just his Bankai being released, and obviously Ewok is over him, so he would be like somewhere in the lines of like bare minimum, like small universal level.
Yeah,
I mean?
I think like and it's contentious whether or not the Soul Society is like the size of a typical universe that we're familiar with. So there's that as well. It all depends how you presuppose that. If you presuppose it's the size of like our universe, then fucking Yamamoto's universal with his fucking Bankai.
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah,
Yeah, but Autoversal, like
yeah, that's a reach.
That's a stretch. Yeah, that's a stretch. I remember at one point Seth was actually so arrogant. He said with his whole chest he wanted to debate Destiny just for the clout. We know how that would turn out. Yeah, I think Destiny, if it's a political aspect debate, he probably would have slapped Seth up.
Seth the pedo?
Like people got to understand the difference. Like once again, like Seth, it's totally different. Him doing like on Discord about anime, whatever things that he kind of fucks with. You know, that's his territory. But if you're gonna go on to a whole other fucking thing, like you know, political shit or more IRL, like things that they specialize. You know, it's like you expect. You know what I mean?
Yeah. First of all, before I continue, make sure to hit the fucking like button, guys. We got fucking 6 in here, man. Like that's pretty fucking goated. Get him in here. So make sure to hit the fucking like button. Man.
Yeah,
Make sure. Shout out to 6 for coming
like,
on,
what the
man.
fuck?
Shout out to 6 for coming on and speaking on this sensitive topic, you know, and giving his piece. And yeah, man. Shout out to him for that.
I respected that, to be honest.
I respect it.
Yeah,
that provided a lot of fucking clarity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
that
6 didn't. 6 was basically unaware of the nasty shit Seth did until the very end. So simple as that. Swag as well.
He heard it's like grilling Seth, and he's like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, like
I gotta go in there. But he was like,
he probably heard us like fucking just going in the paint on that stupid motherfucker. He's like,
yeah. And then when he heard like when we were like, oh, Seth can't do anything, he was like, oh, I gotta at least tell him he could do that.
Yeah, he defended like the intellectual property point. You know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
He didn't defend any of the other nasty fucking vile shit.
Which once again is credible, guys, because
he knows Seth. We don't fucking know. We don't know that loser. You know, we don't know that loser.
Yeah.
6 does.
So, like 2 fucking years straight.
Yeah, he knows him, so I believe him. Why? He has no reason to fucking lie about it.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah. I'm sorry, just a bit. Okay, that's old. Opinion on Speed and JJK. Like, do you think characters like GG are MHS, or you think people like Toji are Mach 3? Again, I'm not too familiar with JJK yet, but yeah. Favorite Jinchuriki minus Naruto and why? Favorite Jinchuriki minus Naruto, Killer B. I mean, I know that's a I know that's a typical.
I like Roshi a lot just because I really like Son Goku a lot.
I like the lava release.
Yeah, but like,
yeah,
but
B,
he was just fucking cool.
Ooh, and Han, bro, with the boil release, bro.
Oh, dude, that was pretty heat. Yeah, for sure. Do you guys have any favorites Naruto soundtracks in particular? Mine is Crimson Flames. I don't know if I remember the names of them.
There's so many.
But a clean one.
Dude.
Honestly, I really like Hebi Sasuke's theme song. Like it's kind of like a country kind of. That shit is hard.
The sad shit is like Man of the World.
Oh, that shit was fire. Yeah.
There's so many fire sounds in Naruto.
My favorite is probably
the Bone Man, his sad song.
Yeah, probably Sasuke's.
I like Bleach's music a lot too.
Bleach music is fire for sure.
It's fire, bro.
Fire.
What was that one song called where it's like I think it's called like Sound of, I can't remember, but it's like the sad one that plays when Ichigo's getting his ass beat.
Oh fuck yeah.
Like I'm sorry, but like it's really sad. It sounds so beautiful and sad, and obviously it's a depressing type song. Like, for it to be sad. But let's be real, that shit makes it kind of comical because it's literally like Ichigo just getting bitched and the song starts playing.
I really like the Hispanic background they brought.
I like that. I like that too. I do like that.
It was really unique. I loved it, bro.
It's like unique. It's like a very unique sound. Like, I really fucked with it.
That's what it was, Jay. It was against Akura. Like, how do you fuck you say his name again? Akura, the guy that has 2 forms or whatever.
Oh,
that
Ulquiorra?
Yeah.
Ulquiorra, yeah.
And like, yeah, he was beating Ichigo's ass, and the next thing you know, you see him huffing and puffing, and the song starts playing.
There are certain individuals that are just extremely cold characters. Like Aizen, that motherfucker was cold until the end. Like he was super cold.
He was so cool.
I remember when Ichigo tried to press him at the end of the Soul Society arc, and he's like, "Motherfucker, I'm fucked." And Aizen just looked at him like, "You're fucking fodder," and like didn't even do shit. And, like, that was so cold. Bro. And then when Grimmjow was like kind of questioning Aizen's authority a little bit during a meeting with the Orion Cars, he sits his ass down with his spiritual pressure. He's like, shit, sit the fuck down. He's like, that's insane. Shit.
That's like Goku doing his ki.
Grimmjow was like shitting his pants. He's like, oh fuck.
Yamamoto was cold, bro.
Dude, Yamamoto was so cold. So cold. Ulquiorra is so cold, dude. So like super fucking cold.
Urahara though too.
Urahara is fucking cold, dude.
One of my favorite things though was the holification. I just love that. I don't know why.
That's so cool.
Maybe it's a weakness because I always like when Naruto goes on his fucking Ninetales rampage.
Yeah.
Shit.
Someone asked, did you
the mask qualification?
Yeah, I loved it. It was so cool. I loved it.
Someone asked, did y'all?
Whenever he does his mask or even Vasho,
someone asked, did you ask 6 to come on? No, he didn't actually. He just asked us to come on.
Bro.
So shout out to 6 for that, man. Six is a good six is a good dude, man. I'll say that.
He's solid as an individual. Yeah.
He's just, you know, the way I look at it, he's just chilling. He's just doing his thing, man. Like, that's the way he looked at it the whole time. He's like, yeah, I mean, we're making content. I don't give a fuck about anything else outside of that. And he found out about this horse shit, about Seth's disgusting behavior. He's like, fuck Seth. Like, I'm done. So, simple as that.
He just wanted to kind of give some more transparency, that's all.
Swag, it probably hit him harder because Swag did so many videos with him. Like, so many moments together. Probably so many VC calls and, like millions of views together. Like, all these videos is history, and this motherfucker ends up being like a rat fuck, and he's like, fuck this motherfucker. And that's what happened on the Keem stream. So
yeah, but Seth, not Seth, Six is a good person, guys.
He's a good dude, man.
I said, like, it's just a little bit off topic, but like with me, like I even talk with him directly, etc. Here, you know, this and that. So like he just does that. He associates with content creators.
Yeah, for sure. He's a good dude, man. And maybe in the future, you know, once we make our original content, stuff like that, build our name on here. Well, I mean, ask Six to come on one of those videos, yeah. So the way I look at it is, I don't try to go out right away like now to ask bigger names for collabs, because I kind of want to earn my stripes, you know. Like, I don't want to just be like 500 subs and be like, hey, Swag Kage, do you want to collab with me? Like, he doesn't even fucking know who the fuck I am. Like, he's like, the way I would look at it, I'd be like, dude, the fuck? I know who the fuck you are, you know. So I want to
think about it. It's like a college basketball player going up to an NBA best and they, hey, you want to fucking do some hoops.
It's like fucking a high school player varsity going up to LeBron. He's like, can I play with the Cavs? Like, fuck, no one knows who the fuck you are, you know. So I respect like the grind, the tediousness and nature, you know, work that it takes to get to that level. So it's like, if someone asked me that I didn't know, like, no, I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're like, hey, can I collab with you? And I'm like, I don't know you, dude. You got to earn your fucking stripes.
Exactly.
So if you've been around long enough, but if you've been around long enough, clearly I'm gonna be like more willing. Like, if you're a guy that's just grinding videos out, even if you don't have that many subs, say you have like 1,000, and you're grinding the fuck out, and you're like going at it like, I see the work being put in, and I'm like, yeah, for sure, man. Like, no doubt. But if you're just like, I'll automatically barely starting a channel and asking Swag Kage for a collab, it's like, dude, you gotta earn that shit, man.
Fuck that. Yeah.
So that's why I've been hesitant to like ask Six and guys, you know, asking guys for collabs. So.
Oh, another thing though, Jay, with Bleach, the woman in there compared to the woman in Naruto, massive W in comparison.
Oh yeah.
Not only are they relevant, but two, they all got like big boobs, big baddies.
The fan service,
yeah. A little much,
yeah, especially that one lieutenant, the lieutenant of the 10th captain, the 10th squad. It's a little much, but
all of them, bro. Like, there's so many of them that have like big boobs.
They all do.
Iku, bro. Come on.
God damn.
Come on.
Let's see here. There has to be more Otsutskis out there. I'm sure there's gonna be more revelations.
Probably.
While destroying the planet or any other spatial object, so we can't say for sure.
I have a question for you guys, actually. So we all know that Kaguya is obviously a Suzuki, right? But why didn't she ever implant a karma on anyone?
That's an interesting question. You know, the only way I could look at it possibly is that this karma, this karma implementation wasn't, you know, available until after Shippuden. Yeah, the writers probably said we need to come up with something to negate, you know, the power of Naruto and Sasuke. So let's do karmas. Like, very convenient, yeah. So that's the way I look at it. It's kind of like a retcon.
It's either that or maybe they'll. I don't know. But
you could rationally deduce that, you know, Kaguya was in a very like short, limited amount of time, so maybe that's why. But
yeah.
Because she was only around for like 5 minutes. Like,
or maybe she didn't learn it yet, like, you know, because she was with them all, but like she didn't learn it because she does leave and betray them.
Well, another inconsistency is like extremely inconsistent. Like, a mistake they made with Kaguya is that she's so fucking dumb. Like, she's a dumbass fucking villain.
Yeah, she's so dumb.
She was meant to be the sacrifice with Ishiki, right? And they don't care if they're going to be sacrificed or not because they know they can be reborn.
It's just like her demeanor, like fucking crying, holding Naruto and Sasuke like, my children, like. But she was smart enough to outsmart. She was smart enough to outsmart fucking Ishiki and sneak him when she's like fucking stupid as fuck during the fucking anime. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of here.
I don't know.
Ishiki's super like. Ishiki's super cunning.
That's that writing from Kishimoto, dude. Like, whenever it comes to female characters, he does them so dirty, bro.
Dude, he was cold. Ishiki was a cold character. Like, and Kaguya was a stupid fuck that got hit by Sakura from the back. Like, come on, dude. Like, you're fucking Kaguya and you're getting fucking slapped by stupid ass Sakura, and Ishiki's like, you sneaked Ishiki but you got hit by Sakura? What the fuck are we talking about here? That's inconsistent to me. How did y'all get him? Okay, I just read that. Kind of hard to get into Devil Survivor. I'm not familiar with that. Okay, this is JJK stuff.
You guys keep gathering. I'll be right back.
All right.
Sounds
Lightning.
good,
Any questions you folks may have, folks, let me know. We'll go about 5 to 10 more minutes. We shall depart. Shout out to the dude who clapped Kage's cheeks and started the whole Naruto timeline. Whoever that was.
I forgot his name, Tenzin or whatever.
Yeah. Could any of the Sound 4 reach Akatsuki tier if they survive to Shippuden? If with curse marks, they're not able to even reach like mid-tier Jonin level, like they struggle to beat mid-tier Jonin all together in conjunction, I doubt it.
Unless they like somehow progress exponentially into Shippuden.
They'd have to like exponentially increase in power for sure, yeah. Like kind of like Kakashi in a way. Any chance you might give the 6 and Seth video from earlier one more chance? I promise it's not as bad as you think. Oh, I mean the one that someone sent me?
Oh, 3-minute one?
I mean, even Six said it wasn't shit, so. Is Itachi faster than Light, or at least relativistic for upscaling from Lightning Timer Kid Kakashi? Faster than Light? Right? Probably not, unless you presuppose Kirin's like light speed, which I don't think is the case. So probably not.
Yeah, because that's even himself said it was like a 1/1000th of a second how fast it was, and that's literally like depicting the.
I would say his combat speed at least is not. So, like his Tsukiyomi maybe, but
like Prime Itachi, absolutely.
Yeah, Prime Itachi scales to like KCM2, yeah, for sure.
Exactly, pretty much.
What's the status on the Naruto 99 manga thing? Minato's still winning. Currently, you know who's on top 5 is fucking Sakura. Like, who the fuck is voting for that? Like,
top 3? Yeah.
Who the fuck is voting for Sakura, dude? The fucking, it's fucking ass.
I know. I was hoping like the Sakamo or like.
Yeah, like get Sakuma out there, get Sakuma, Fugaku, like get someone like that up there, dude. Hanzo, yeah.
I take Jiraiya or Sakura any day. Tobi Rama.
Hell yes, yeah. I don't know why the fuck they're voting for her, but it has to be trolls or something. Batman Who Laughs versus Devil Hulk. Batman Who Laughs like went on this like multiversal journey and like fucking recruited all the Batmans that have like beyond 12th level intellect, if you consider like Batman when he was able to outsmart Brainiac. Crazy. So probably Batman. Yeah. Hulk versus Godzilla. If we're using Godzilla from the movies, Hulk would rip him apart. I don't know like comic book Godzilla. I'm not familiar with that, so.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. The Sound Force struggled against fatigued lower tier Jonin and OG Naruto. They're far from Otsutsuki. Yeah, exactly. That's why you have to give him a lot of like benefit of the doubt.
You have to give him a lot. Yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely.
Bro, what? Minato don't need no more info. He's done. What? Nah. We need a lot more on Minato. Like,
yeah, I think Minato deserves it, bro.
Like, we need his childhood. We need, like, his development. Let's see Prime Hiruzen. Let's see him in the war, like, fodder as, like, Stone Ninja Shinobi. Like, I want to see that. Cloud Ninja getting their asses whooped, like, by the dozens, you know?
Yeah.
Sakuma would be up there for me as well, but
Sakuma,
yeah, like there's nothing on him besides his suicide. That's it.
We get a lot from Jiraiya, even.
Yeah, there's a ton from Jiraiya.
Sakura, come on.
Bro. I mean, yeah, she's like there the whole time. Yeah.
Hey Jay, how would you feel about a fucking like if we had like a movie like from OG Naruto vibes, like but it was about like Prime Hiruzen and him like kind of training.
That would be dope.
Legendary Song and stuff. That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be a dope movie.
It would be amazing. We need that. We need that.
Like, Prime Hiruzen, maybe even see him like fight like all the Kages to see what maybe like why there was even a statement of him being like this and shit.
Maybe like him like beating Toriyama and sparring or something. Yeah, that'd be really really cool. Yeah. Itachi could be faster than light because the Kirin is stated to be light speed in the data books. Is it? I'd have to see that.
It contradicts what Zetsu said though, so that's interesting.
Yeah, because Zetsu literally says the manga, the canonical literature says lightning time. Like that's what Zetsu says. So.
And he literally gives like a ratio, like 1 to 1,000.
Yeah, he has a literal numerical value to represent it. Yeah.
I'll pull it up right now for you guys.
Yeah, like we had that in our video. I think we had it in our video. Where is?
You need to react to that, Batman, for sure.
Oh yeah, I think it reached 1K. So shout out to everyone for watching mine and Pinpin's.
Did it?
Yeah, it actually has 1,000 views
bro.
now, so appreciate that, guys. It's on
I'll
the.
definitely react to
It's
it.
in like the banner of my channel. If you guys want to check that out, it's Heavy Sasuke versus Jiraiya, or Sasuke versus Jiraiya. We went over several forms, but that's the main like topic we discussed. So
So it was a fun discussion.
it was fun because there's just a lot of ambiguous aspects to it. So
Very contentious.
yeah, and I don't like when
Yeah,
people
right here, hey, I got it for you guys. So it's like Zetsu says, just as I thought, which is why it cannot be evaded. He says, why not? The speed of lightning is 1,000th of a second. It's faster than sound.
Exactly.
So yeah, not the speed of light.
Yeah.
Being faster than sound is not at all equivalent to light speed.
Absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely not. KCM2 Naruto versus the whole Akatsuki. It depends which KCM2. If it's like the one that's near the end of the war, he probably would beat the Akatsuki. If it's like beginning KCM2, the one that fought White Mask Obito, I don't know about that, but
The thing that's interesting is like if Obito can compete with Minato,
that's the thing. Yeah, he would be like the
at 14 years old.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
He's supposed to be KCM2 level.
Yeah,
Hokage Minato. You know. So
yeah, that's extremely impressive. So.
I don't know if you guys address this, but I'll say real quick. Ken Rock, Batman Who Laughs would wash him up. Batman Who Laughs literally sold the entire fucking DC.
Oh yeah, the versus Devil Hulk. Yeah, that's what we said.
He would wash him up. He's just Devil Hulk's just a broody, like fucking nothing but strength.
He would he would outwit him somehow.
Yeah, he would just outwit him and do some type of hack or something.
Yeah.
Hulk ain't smart like that at all, bro.
At all, yeah. Unless we're speaking like a specific version of Hulk, and that Hulk is not as strong as a typical Hulk anyway.
Yeah, like DC has Doomsday, which is literally a copycat of Hulk. DC has many characters that are like Hulk.
I mean, Batman,
even Superman, who are stronger than Hulk. So
Batman was smart. That Batman was smart enough to recruit other Batmans. Like it's fucking broken, man. Yeah.
Like he literally defeated his entire universe. Like it's stated verbatim, he defeated all villains, all heroes. He
was literally on a He was on a multiversal journey to destroy the multiverse. Like he's broken.
Literally.
Yeah. Like Batman and Joker.
You know who the Spectre is? You know who the Spectre is, Jay?
He's like super powerful.
He defeated him with
him. Yeah, he's broken as hell. Devil Hulk has the smarts of Bruce. Even so, I don't think Bruce is like he's not well versed in like espionage, interrogation, battle. He's more of a scientist as far as gamma radiation.
Exactly. Yeah. And I would still even give that as a W for Batman.
Yeah, it's still. Yujiro versus Itadori. I'm not familiar with. I think that's Demon Slayer.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm not really that familiar with it. I remember hearing somewhere that Boruto Kakashi could take on a whole country by himself. Boruto Kakashi? It depends where the country is located and what reality. Here, probably. If it's in Naruto, depends what country.
I think he's talking in Naruto, and he's probably referring to like the novels or something.
He'd probably mess up a bunch of shinobi. I don't doubt that. I don't know about a whole country, but if you consider the novels canonical, then yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he's literally stated to be stronger than his war counterpart, so he's fucking broken.
Exactly.
If Naruto wins, we get an alternate timeline where Naruto trains with Orochimaru and Sasuke stays and trains with Jiraiya. Holy shit. We had Naruto with Orochimaru? Jesus.
Naruto be a beast.
He'd be a monster. Yeah, and Sasuke would just like not become as powerful as he did with Orochimaru.
Sasuke would be doing the fucking learning himself for training.
Yeah, exactly. You know so he probably wouldn't have like.
Look at Minato.
He wouldn't be on the
nothing from it.
Yeah, exactly. He wouldn't be on the steroids that he was with Orochimaru. He was literally like on roids.
He would be nowhere near though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
even Genin Ninja can react to sound. Yeah, that's why.
True.
Genin Ninja.
Fourth death.
Yeah.
You're talking about like Dozu, but see, the fucking like Zaku doing like his air currents and
sound.
Shit.
Sound pales in comparison to light speed though.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, and lightning strike.
The speed of sound doesn't mean
Yeah, sound actually isn't that fast. Like in real life, like fucking fighter jets break this fucking sound barrier every fucking day. So.
And also the thing about Kieran, like it may or may not say that in the data book, but like there are plenty of examples of statements in the data book being hyperbolic or not exactly.
Absolutely.
Like, genuine in nature. There's always
Tamari blowing away the world. Like she's not blowing away shit.
Or the MS can see all things in the universe.
Yeah, like obviously that's bullshit as well. What you gotta do is look at it rationally and come to a conclusion whether or not the statement in the data book in question correlates with the narrative being told. That's what you gotta do.
Exactly.
Like, look at Tamari barely blowing away a couple trees, and then the data book saying she blows away the world. Like, clearly she doesn't.
Or the universe.
Or the universe. Like, she's not blowing away shit.
I remember that red ass scaling Jay you did with Tamari.
Oh yeah.
And I lost. I haven't posted it yet, but the title of that video is like my first L.
That was hilarious.
Jay the Great. It's literally because I get fucking Conqueror who's fucking trash and fodder. Get Tamari and then you use that data book thing.
Oh my god, I just ratted on that one. By the way, folks, if you're new, like I know there's probably a lot of new people right now. We do a lot of different streams. A while ago, we did random debates where you guys just donate and we debate whatever. We debate a bunch of real shit and a bunch of dumb shit as well. And we actually debated like we did sus shit as well. Obviously, we're okay with our sexuality, so that's okay. We're not going to debate blatantly, sus shit, but we'll push the pace a little for you guys. So we did a 4-hour stream on like Naruto debates, political debates, dumb shit. Like we were trying to prove that Batman's a robot, not a real person, like shit like that. So if you guys want to see that, we're gonna do tier list streams. We're gonna do streams like this, call-in shows as well, where people can call in, and we dealt with fucking dumb like people that were haters, and we gave them a chance to say shit. So make sure to subscribe to me, to Batman, and also Pimpin is gonna be making a channel soon, so as well. So make sure I'll let you guys know.
I'm actually not gonna not be called Pimpin.
or no?
I'm starting my channel up right now, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
You make it, let me know.
We could collab with you as well. Yeah,
sure.
that'd be dope.
I'm also not gonna be trying to be called Pimp anymore, especially with Seth being like Pin before.
Oh
and all
shit!
that,
Yeah, that's true. I'm
true. Definitely changing my name and
yeah, for sure.
We'll get shit cracking.
Yeah, we'll change. That'll be changed as well. Let's see here. So yeah, guys, make sure to subscribe to us, and we'll bring you good stuff. We do a lot of different streams. How would the Kage handle World War I and II? If it's Hashirama, he's bodying the entire military. Like, he's catching
He
you.
means politically, though, obviously. Like,
Oh, if you mean politically, so let's go down the line. Hashirama would try to, establish a peace treaty with Germany, and they would laugh at it in his face, and that would still continue, with the dictators that were in power, Russia as well with Stalin. So he wouldn't get. I think the one that would have the most success, because he's more iron fists as far as his will is concerned, would probably be Tobirama.
Yeah.
He's more cutthroat. He's to the point. Like if he was in charge of the United States, they would win those wars probably. Hiruzen's a little bitch, so he would probably fucking make the U.S. fold. Minato is cutthroat as well. I think he'd do well in that position. Tsunade is just there. I mean, she'd probably just listen to her. She would just listen to her cabinet and her vice president and do whatever they say.
She's a figurehead.
Yeah, that's all she was. Naruto is kind of like Hashirama. I mean, he became
Basically
Hokage. The thing is, he became Hokage during a time of peace. So he wasn't.
And he heavily relies on Shikamaru.
Yeah, he doesn't. He would have to have a Shikamaru in the United States cabinet to aid him. So I think honestly, Tobirama would probably have the most success, despite him being a racist. So.
Like, the only thing I'll say with that, like, Minato, I know he doesn't have a lot of feats because he dies so early, but, like, however you guys want to take this, technically in the filler arc, it is, like, I guess maybe if you want to take it as, like, a narrative implication, but it kind of implies that if Minato was a Kage and alive, how everything would have been, and the Uchiha clan wasn't annihilated, all this other good shit, you name it, Naruto's trained, he becomes really strong, blah, blah. So, either way, like, everything's extremely peaceful, and the Uchiha are saved, and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, so what people don't really realize about Minato, if you don't, people that really analyze him, he's very punctual, like, very to the point. Even his battle style implies it. Like, he even during battle, when you see him in battle, he's fucking, like, he's like, let me take care of this real quick. And he literally folds, like, dozens of shinobi. He doesn't really think twice. And that's a very good leadership trait to have.
And the manga and anime as well, he even... Like, let's say you guys don't want to consider that because it's filler or whatever. In the manga and anime, he does state when he's brought back that if he was alive, he could have been. He believed he could have been able to stop everything.
Yeah,
he literally says that.
Yeah, he's very. He has very good leadership traits that people don't really notice. So
yeah.
I would say he would probably have a lot of success as well. He'd make the tough decisions. He'd be punctual. He wouldn't think. He wouldn't like doubt himself. I think he'd do very well. Yeah.
So it's between Tobirama and Minato, in my opinion. That's just
one would be like Akashi because we don't really know what he did. as
Yeah.
Hokage.
Exactly.
Really? So that would be the hardest ones to really like.
Kakashi. There was like when I started watching Boruto.
Yeah, it's hard to.
And
It's
I was
hard.
reading the manga. Like I know he was. He apparently was responsible for like allowing the scientific division to be a thing, and for them to start creating gadgets for everything to be more advanced. So he did like things like that, but I don't know. Other than that, like that's all I know.
think Kakashi.
Much, bro, you know?
Yeah, like as Hokage, we don't know what he's like because we didn't see that. It was like a skip in between. So I would say, from what we do know, this based off his like personality, he's pretty intelligent. He's methodical.
He's like Naruto and Tsunade as a fusion.
Yeah, I think he would do well as a Hokage.
Too.
Yeah,
So,
I think he'd do well.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue. A few more, folks. What's the difference between highballing and lowballing, and why do you do either for power scaling? So it depends on in which context. If you're debating, clearly it depends on what side you're trying to defend, or what side you're trying to use argumentation for. So typically, if you're debating, let's say something extremely contentious like Itachi versus Nagato, you're going to try to highball Itachi as much as possible, or vice versa. But if you're just if you're against either side, so if let's say you're arguing Itachi and the other person's the antithesis of that, he's arguing Nagato, he's going to lowball your character. So it all depends on context. And if you're in general discussion, you might bring up both because you guys are just kind of talking about it.
Exactly.
So it kind of depends, on the context for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then basically what it like, overall, guys, it's like it's literally what the words are. Lowball is like being very, like a bare minimum what they could probably be able to do.
Right.
Highball would be like the most maximum what they could possibly do.
Because the way I look at it is, and when it comes to these ambiguous topics, there's some aspects that are so ambiguous. You can only use like abduction or induction, and you can only give like a certain range of what's the most likely outcome. So lowballing is going to the bare minimum of that range. Highballing is going to like the most maximal level you can scale them based off that range. So that's a good way of looking at it.
Exactly. Like I said, if it's not a way to concretely show the scaling, guys, that's all you
right.
can do.
That's the best you can do is use induction. You can't really deduce like a specific level. Yeah. Dumb question, but if you have light shine on you omnidirectionally perfect, would you not have shadow? Or would your body cast shadow all over? That's a very interesting question. Omnidirectionally, you mean light from all sides at like at equivalent intensity?
At a perfect angle as well. That's a hard question.
That's very tough. Is that even possible in nature? Like even if you have
environment, it's hypothetically.
I think in a controlled setting it'd be more likely. Like if you're in a laboratory where there's like a big light above you, and like the level of intensity is equivalent from all angles, no matter what angle. I don't see how that would be a shadow.
Transfer shadow, yeah.
Yeah, like if it's a light directly above you and the level of intensity is equivalent from all angles, I don't see how there'd be a shadow unless you bend over and you're blocking, a source of like a light coming from somewhere. Then you might create a shadow. There's a lot of factors that play into that. Technically, if you're just it's. I think
you're getting shined upon on like all different omnidirectional viewpoints or standpoints, rather, then there wouldn't be a chance for a shadow to manifest because literally a shadow
because there's a light source
manifested from the opposite direction of where the light source
there's light sources in all directions, so there is no lack of light exposure, so probably not.
Exactly.
You have to be in some like hypothetical room where there's all light around you, like on next to you, in front of you, behind you, on top of you, under you, like probably not.
Omnidirectionally.
Yeah. So Jetstream Sam versus Yuta. I'm not familiar with those people. Naruto has the Jetstream Sam versus Yuta. Yeah.
Don't know.
Who is smarter, Itachi or Nightwing? Again, the thing with combat characters, man, is that there's so much empirical evidence to like reinforce their scaling. Nightwing, he's been like in Batman's position before, and Batman's been out of commission, so I don't think Itachi's as smart as Nightwing, like intellectually. You can argue
Nightwing's smart.
You can argue like physiologically, Itachi just thinks smarter because he's like a more advanced organism in comparison to even a peak human. You could argue he absorbs information faster, but I don't think he's like. I don't think his IQ is higher though.
No.
Yeah.
IQ's definitely not higher. No,
like Batman,
absolutely
Nightwing,
not.
the whole Bat family are like broken in intelligence.
So yeah,
So.
the reason why is because you guys got to remember Itachi's during a time where it's like during old-fashioned time. It's kind of like when we only had fucking horses and wagons and shit.
Yeah.
While Nightwing has fucking technology, science, you name it, like all this crazy something that's not shown until in Boruto.
Exactly.
So
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
so that's kind of like advantage Itachi also has as well. The amount of resources and intellect that he could be able to obtain that he doesn't have compared to Nightwing.
Yeah.
So you
I'm
have
talking.
that, and then two, in comparison, he's just
Yeah.
more.
He says, "I'm
dominant.
talking planning." Even so, he would he would be inferior to Nightwing. Those guys are trained by the greatest mind in the DC verse. Like, well, human
crazy
brain.
as it sounds, you would think it'd be Itachi, but like no, it's
Oh, what you said makes sense, though, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah. Naruto has 30 years of battle experience, so Naruto. Oh, yeah, someone asked a question up here. What was it? Saiyan Saga Goku versus Saitama from the Boros fight. What does he scale in the Boro fight? I haven't read that over. I'd have to read that.
The one that fucking sneezes Jupiter away and fucking.
Oh shit. Probably Saitama then. He's fucking sneezing Jupiter. That's a large planet. That's like beyond a large planet.
And like he tried to like fight Boro, and like the other heroes had to like teleport their energy elsewhere, and it literally blew out some stars or something.
Oh shit!
Is that the same guy?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. If he's getting to those levels in that fight, then fucking Saitama. Saiyan Saga Goku is like fucking large planet level at best. At best. Yeah, that's if we're like giving Vegeta the benefit of the doubt with his Gallic gun when he's going toe to toe with Kaioken Goku. So.
Well, if Piccolo's easily able to destroy the moon, or even Roshi for that matter.
Yeah, that is a good point, because they're able to destroy like these like smaller planets, or you could argue they're just moons, and very easily. So maybe you could say he's higher than large planet level, but it's contentious.
Oh, it's the Gara fight. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I would have to check over that fight to answer that.
Yeah.
No shadow. The light would be moving around too fast to see a shadow, and not only that, it's omnidirectional. So that means there's lights at every angle possible. It's omnidirectional, so all directions are included. All right, folks. I think that'll wrap it up. Two more. Let's do like 2 or 3 more. We'll call it night. This is the same universe where Tim Drake getting called detected by Ra's al Ghul is considered a feat. It's crazy talking marveled. Yeah, there's too much empirical evidence to like pit people up against these guys. They're so broken. Someone like Batman or Superman or Saitama got massively stronger before the Jupiter feat. He is weaker than Boro. Oh, he's weaker against Boro? Okay, then maybe Goku then. How strong would Baramo Naruto would be if he didn't have a time limit and could use everything in his arsenal and could mix he'd be the strongest motherfucker in Naruto. He kind of is right now already. The strongest guy in Naruto history. He'd probably deadass. He'd probably fuck up Prime Ishiki casually. Like it would be competition. Right now, he's probably arguably the strongest of all time. Until we see like Shibuya
training hacks.
Until we see Shibuya Tsuki, or maybe he's stronger. I don't know. But besides that, yeah. All right, folks. I think it's gonna wrap it up. There's a lot of W moments in this stream. You guys know that we have no ties to Seth, so we have no problem saying that he's a fucking piece of fucking shit and he's this fucking little rat weasel fuck. So
my haters are all day, every day say I'm a Seth
anyone that defends Seth, fuck you too. Make sure to sub, hit the like button, folks. If you guys enjoy, like I said, hit the like button and the sub button. Make sure to catch these. We do a lot of fun things: tier lists, debates,
we
kind
gotta
of
do
shit.
a tier list next stream.
Yeah, we need to. Shout out to Six once again, man. Shout out to Six once again for coming in, man.
Wants revenge.
Shout out to Seth Six for coming in. Six is a good dude, man. So appreciate him coming in, and we didn't even ask him.
And if you guys don't know who Six is, which would be crazy to me,
most of these people do. But,
just type Six. He's an Naruto YouTube content creator.
Check Six out. Man.
So yeah.
But we'll catch you next time, folks. We might do a call-on stream or a tier list or something, but we'll catch you soon, and we appreciate you guys coming in, man. See you guys. See you guys next time, man. Peace out.
Once again, fuck anybody that defends Seth.
Oh yeah, fuck Seth. Peace out.